My name is Durgesh and I'm going to create complete playlist for the Python 3, and these are the topics what I'm going to be cover in this playlist. So almost I have covered all the points which is related to the Python, and at last I'm going to cover the interview question also, which is generally asking in the interviews room. So if you want to learn the Python in the very simplest way, so please join my channel, subscribe and like my video, and let's start. So first, let me tell you something about the Python, like what is the Python, when develop the Python. So let's start. Yeah, so if you are a new learner and you don't know any other programming language, then also you can learn this, you can watch this video. And even if you have learned already some another programming language and you want to learn Python, then also you can watch, because I'm not going to skip any single things. So either you know another programming language or don't know, it doesn't affect your learning path. So but it is a good if you know already some other programming language, because in all programming language most of the concepts same only the thing syntax is different. So if you have learned already, then okay, if not, then also okay. So while learning the Python, the first things come in the mind, what is Python? As I told, I'm going to cover all the topics, so let's bear with me, because initially we have to see some theoretical point. After that we will start coding. So first point, what is the Python? This is generally interviewer can ask you like what is the Python. So at that time you have to answer it. Python is an interpreted, object-oriented, high-level, dynamically typed programming language. I'm repeating again. Python is the interpreted, object-oriented, high-level, dynamically typed programming language. Don't worry about the terminology what we are using in this, like interpreted, object-oriented, high-level, dynamically typed programming language. Just keep in mind this definition. Why? Later on I'm going to explain each and every word, like what is the interpreted means, what is the object oriented, high level, dynamically typed. I will break down entire definitions and I will explain the meaning of each and every word. So right now keep in mind what is the Python. So Python is the interpreted, object oriented, high level, dynamically typed programming language. Then second point, when was the Python programming language created? So Python was created by the Guido van Rossum in 1989 and officially first released in 20 Feb 1991. And the name of the Python programming language come from the old BBC television comedy show, which is Monty Python's Flying Circus. So yeah, so the creator of the Python language is Guido van Rossum, and officially the first release of the Python in February 1991. Then third question, what are the advantage and features? Because it's a very common question, anybody can ask you why you are learning Python only, what is the advantage and features of the Python. So the very first things, free and open source. So as we know, Python is the free, we no need to pay anything if we want to use the Python. So the first point, Python is a free and open source. Second thing, platform independent. What is the meaning of platform independent? You can use Python on various platforms including Mac OS, Windows and Linux. So it means we can run our Python program in different platforms. It can be Mac, it can be Windows, it can be Linux. So it is a good thing because you no need to write same program again and again in different platform. You can write once your program, you can run the same program in different platform. So that is the second point, platform independent. Then third point is scripting and interpreted. So here see interpreted the word. The interpreted word I have mentioned in the definition. What is the Python in there? So scripting and interpreted, that is the third point. And scripting and interpreted language do not require the compilation. The process of converting the source code into a machine code, it's called compilation. So time being, don't put pressure on your mind what is a scripting, what is a interpreted, if you are a new to programming language. So just see what, just listen what I'm saying, some basic things. Why? Because once you go at deep, you will automatically get the clear idea what is the compilation, what is the interpreted, what is the meaning of scripting. So right now keep in mind this theoretically part only will, and we will see all the things one by one. Then fourth point, object oriented and procedure oriented. Python support object oriented as well as procedure oriented concept. And the last, dynamically typed. So these are the few features and you can say advantage of the Python. Here for the dynamic type, I have written one definition, like dynamic typing means that the type of variable is determined only during the runtime. So as I told you, don't put pressure on mind. So what is these things? Because if you are a new learner, then don't think too much. Then last is easy to code and easy to read. See, Python is a high level programming language. High level programming language means it's like a general English statement. So it is very easy to read the Python code and write the Python code. So the next question might be new learner can think, who are using the Python? So see, top companies that use Python is Netflix, Google, Facebook, Amazon, NASA, Quora, Instagram. There are many more companies, but I have listed down this only. So these are the very popular, because of that only I have listed down here. So you can, based on company name, you can see the popularity of the Python. So Python is a highly popular language nowadays. In 2023, Python is a highly demanding language. So the next question maybe you ask, where we can use the Python. So these are the some domains where we can use the Python. Web development, we can go in the web development, we can go in the data analyst, data science, automation, AI and machine learning, game development. So these are the domains what I have written here. So we can use the Python in these different domains. So either if you want to go for the web development or data analytics, data science, automation, AI, machine learning, game development, so you can go with the Python. Python is a very easy to learn. See, I believe if you are able to read the English language, then you can learn the Python language, because Python is very easy language. It's similar to English language. Then we have a different version of the Python. So Python 1, 2, 3. Right now Python 3 is running, and this is the date or year when Python version are releases. So in this particular playlist I am going to cover Python 3, and in Python 3 I am going to cover 3.10.4 version. So this is the latest version, and I'm sure in future some other version will come, but right now this is the latest version, 10.3.4. So this is the basic things like you should know before learning any programming language, like what is that programming language, what are the advantage and features of learning that programming language, and which companies are using that programming language, where we can use that particular language, and the version of that language. So this is the basic things like each and every people should know before learning any programming language. Thank you so much for watching my video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can download and install the Python. So let's start. This is the URL. You can go to this URL and after that you can select the Python version based on your requirement. Then you can download from here. I have already downloaded, so it's showing in my local system. So double click on this, then install now. But click on this path, then install now. Wait for a second. Yeah, then close. Then let me check. Open the command prompt. Type cmd. Yeah. Then here we can check the version of the Python, or we can cross verify whether our Python installed correctly or not. For that we have a command python space -- version. With the help of this command we can check the version of the Python. If it is showing correctly in your case, then it means you have installed the Python successfully. Hi, in this video we are going to see how we can download and install the Visual Studio Code. For that, open any browser, type here download Visual Studio Code. Then click on first link, click here. 1 second. Yeah, here based on our requirement and our operating system we can download the Visual Studio Code. So in my case I'm going to download for the Windows and my system is 64-bit operating system. So for that I'm downloading this one. I have already downloaded this one, so let me show you in my local system. 1 second. Let me go to the download. Then double click on this file to start. Run as administrator system. Then here I need to accept terms and condition. Then next. Click on next. If I require, then I can change. Then next. Then next. Yeah. So it will take few minutes to install the Visual Studio Code. So please wait for that. Yeah, 1 second. It's almost complete. Yeah, then click on finish. Then let me show you how we can run the Python program in the Visual Studio Code. So our Visual Studio Code is open. Then click on file, then open folder, then create one folder, any location where you want. So let me create this folder. 1 second. Yeah, done. Then select. Yeah, then here that folder is showing. Then so first I need to install some extension regarding the Python. For that, type Python for VS Code. You should install this extension in your system. I have already installed, but you all install, then click on that icon and create one file. Yeah, in this file we are going to write the Python code. So let me print hello world. Then to run this program we have to open the terminal, then new terminal, and here we can run our Python program. For that we need to first mention the Python, then we have to mention the file name, which is in my case sample.py. Here in place of sample.py you have to mention your file name. See, hello world is printing. So this is how we can run the Python program in the Visual Studio Code. So thank you so much for watching this video. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can download and install the Visual Studio Code in the Windows operating system, and there we have seen how we can run the Python program in the Visual Studio Code. In this video I am going to continue the course where we are going to see the next topic, which is identifiers and reserved keyword in a Python. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Python identifier is the name used to identify variable, function, class, method, or object. Python identifier is the nothing but the name what we are giving to any class, method, function, or object to identify that particular things. There are certain rules to define the identifiers in the Python. For example, identifier is start with letter capital A to Z, or it can be small a to Z, or it can be start with underscore or a digit from 0 to 9. So here is the example. For example, A equals to 10, then capital A equals to 10, then A1 equals to Ram, B2 equals to Sham. This is the syntax or the general way how we can define the Python identifier. One more thing, Python is a case sensitive language. It means capital A equals to 10 and small a equals to 10 are the two different things. So due to the case sensitivity property, this capital A and small a are going to be treated as a two different variables. So keep in mind these things. Python is the case sensitive language. Then next point, class names start with the uppercase letter and all the others start with the lowercase letter. So as I told you, identifier is nothing but the name we are going to give to any method, object, variable, this kind of things. But there is a one special condition. If you are going to give any identifier, which is nothing but the name to any class, then the class name always start with the uppercase letter. So keep in mind that things. Then if identifier start with the single underscore, it means it is a private identifier. And if the identifier start with the double underscore, it means it is a strongly private identifier. And the last one, if the identifier start and end with the two underscore, it means it is a language defined special identifier. So this is the syntax. For example, you can define the identifier A equals to 10. So you can take any letter between A to Z. Then in a small case, then same you can do for the capital letter also. You can take any capital letter between A to Z. Then you can define like this also. And you can take any digit between 0 to 9. And see, for a class name, for example, this is a class and class name I have defined my class, where my M is the capital letter and remaining all the things start can be attribute name should be lowercase for defining. So this is the identifier in the Python. So I'm repeating again in the simple word. What is the identifier? Identifier is the name to any class, method, variable, function, object, anything which is given by us to identify that particular thing. So don't worry about the terminology like what is the variable, what is the function, method, object. Don't put burden on your, don't put any pressure on your mind. Once we will start learning the Python, we will automatically get to know what is the variable, what is the method, what is the object. So time being, only keep in mind this is the definition of the identifier. So identifier is the name what we are assigning to any variable, function, class, or anything, and the rules to how to define the identifier. So the next point is keywords in the Python. So let's see that one also. So reserved keyword in a Python, some words are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. In a Python, some words are reserved by the Python itself. Such type of words are called reserved words. There are 33 reserved words in a Python. You can see all the 33 I have listed down here. So no need to by heart this reserved keyword, because as I told you, once we start learning the actual Python programming, there you can easily get to know. And one more thing, you cannot use any reserved word as an identifier. So keep this in mind. And if you want to know what are the reserved keywords in the Python, so what you can do, you can go to your Visual Studio or in your command prompt, and there you can type. Once again, I will show you. Yeah, you can type import, then keyword, then print, keyword dot kw list. Simply run. See, these are the reserved keyword in the Python. So as I told you, no need to by heart this thing. You will get to know once we start the learning the Python. So this is the Python identifier and the Python reserved keyword. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen what is the Python identifier and Python reserved keyword. In this video, we are going to see what is the variables in Python and what are the comments in a Python. So let's start, but you can subscribe my channel. So the first question came in your mind, like, what is the variable in a Python? So Python variable are simply container to store the data values. In a simple word, if you want to store anything, then you require one variable. So that variable is nothing but any container in which you want to store any value. There might be chance based on your data, the variables type will be changed. So this is the variable in a Python. So in simple word, we can say Python variable are simply container for storing the data value. So let me show you how it's exactly look like, because the people who are learning the Python as their first programming language they don't have any idea like what is the variable, how it's actually work. So let me show you. Yeah. One second. So for example, you want to store one number. For that, to store that number, you want one container, and you are giving to name that container is nothing but identifier to identify that container, and that container is nothing but the variable. I know most of the people confused, but I'm just trying to link the previous topics with this current topic. Like in previous topic, we have learned the identifiers. So, but just I'm trying to interlink that to both the things. So, for example, you want one container to store the value 10. So, you are giving A equals to 10. So, the 10 is the value which is you want to store in the variable A. So, A is nothing but the name of that variable. So, for example, there is a one variable where you want to store the value 10. So that A variable is nothing but the identifier. So in previous video, we have already seen how the identifier is working, what is the identifier, what are the rules to define the identifiers. So you want to store any string value. For that, for example, you are giving the variable name equals to, you can give any name. So for example, you want to store greedy show. So name equals to greedy show, where greedy show is the value and the name is the container, or container is nothing but the variable. And for that variable, you have given the name like that. So don't be confused between the identifier variables, because it's most of people getting confused between the identifier and the variable. So even if you forget about the identifier, is it okay? Keep in mind variable only. So A equals to 10. A is the variable where you are storing the value 10. Then again, name equals to greedy show, where name is the variable where you are storing the greedy show, which is value. So this is how the variables work. In simple word, you can say the programming language, if you want to store any value, then we have to declare variables, because inside the variables only we can store the data. So I hope you get clear idea what is the variables. So the next point is the comment. Let me show you. See, the first question came in a mind, what is the comments in Python? So comments, first I will read the standard definition, then I will break down this definition. So let me read. Comment in a Python are the line in the code that are ignored by the interpreter during the execution of the program. So the comments are the line in the code that are ignored by the interpreter during the execution of the program. So might be people think if it is ignored by the interpreter, a person who don't know the interpreter, so no need to focus on that thing. How to run any program, then we need an interpreter. Interpreter will responsible for running the Python program. As I already told you, Python is the scripting language. If you remember the definition of the Python, we have till Python is the high-level interpreted scripting dynamically typed language. So to run the scripting languages, we require interpreter. So again, I'm telling, the people might be think, if anyhow the line or comment is going to be ignored by the interpreter, or you can directly say by the Python, so what is the use of writing this line? So the second point, comment enhance the readability of the code and help the programmer to understand the code very easily. There are two types of comment in Python, single line comments and multi-line comments. So let me show you this one also. One second. See, A equals to 10 and name equals to greedy show. So first let me print these two variables. One second. And in a Python, if you want to print anything, then simply we need to type print. Then we need to pass that variable or that particular things. So click on run. See, 10 greedy show. So this is how we can print anything in the Python programming language. We can simply type the print function, and inside the print function we have to mention the things to print. So I was talking about comment. So let me show you. For example, you want to provide the comments. Comments basically helps to developer to understand the things in the future. For example, what happened? You have did some logic, you have written some logic, and you have not maintained any comments. So there might be chance after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 1 month, if you are coming again and seeing that code, you again confused for what purpose I have written this logic, how I have written this logic. So basically the comments is nothing but the type of documentation. If you want to provide any documentation in a programming language inside the code only, then we can go for the comments. So for example, greedy show, you have taken one variable name and you have a given value greedy show, but you want to remember also or provide documentation also, like what is the greedy show. So for that we have a hash. Hash is the keyword to the for the single line comment. So write hash. Then for example, I want to give some description like greedy. One second. Greedy is my channel name. Channel name. Such type of comments or documentation, if you want to provide in the code itself, then you can go with the comments. So let me run again. See the same output, 10 greedy show. The whatever I have written inside the comments, it is not going to be printed anywhere. So the point I have told you, it is ignored by the interpreter. Let me show you the definition again. One second. See, ignored by the interpreter during the execution of the program. So the same thing, whatever I have written inside the comments, it is ignored by the interpreter. So this is called single line comments. So hash is the keyword. After hash, whatever you will return, it will not going to be print anywhere. There is a one more comment type, multi-line comments. So let's show you that one also. So for multi-line comments, 3 dots, then here also 3 dots. Then let me click on run. See, whatever I have written inside this 3 dot, it's not going to be printed anywhere. For example, if I am copying this one and printing outside, see, it will not print name also, because name also inside the, or let me remove this one, and I want to print something like hello world. Then run. Say it's printing hello world. So whatever I have written inside these triple dots, it is not going to be printed anywhere. So keep in mind, if you want comment or one single line, then you can go with the hash. But if you want to comment multiple line, more than one line, at that time it is not a good practice to go and put hash in every line. So the simplest way, start with triple quote and cover entire the code and end with the triple quote. So whatever you have written inside the triple quotes, it will not going to be print anywhere. So that only we have seen what is the variables, and then we have seen what is the comments. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen what is the variables and comments in the Python. In this video, we are going to see what are the data types in the Python, and we will see different types of the data. So let's start with the standard definition. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. So the standard definition of the data type is data type represents the type of data present inside the variables. So in last video only we have seen what is the variable. In this video we are going to see how the data types will vary or change based on the value stored in the variable. So as in last video we have seen, we have stored the a equals to 10, and we have seen how we have stored the name equals to grading show, like that. So based on the value, what are you storing in that variable, the data type of that variable will be changed. So the same thing only I have written here in this line. The data type represent the type of data present inside the variable. Then second line, in a Python, we are not required to specify the type of variable explicitly. Based on the value provided, the data type will be assigned automatically. Hence, Python called dynamically typed language. So if you remember the definition of the Python, as I already discussed that one, which is Python is the high-level interpreted dynamically typed programming language. So high level means it is like a general statement, like a general English statement. Then the second point, interpreted, which is I have already discussed in the last video what is the meaning of interpreted. And in this video we are going to see dynamically typed language, this point. So this is what exactly meaning, what is the meaning of dynamically typed. So in a Python we are not required to specify the type of the variable explicitly. Based on the value provided, the data type will be assigned automatically. This feature is nothing but dynamically typed feature or property. So this is the exact meaning of the dynamically typed language, because in the dynamically typed language, we no need to define the variables data type. It will automatically assign bias based on the variables value. So I will explain you entire thing. Don't worry if you're not getting this definition. I will break down this definition also. Then below these are the different data types supporting different data types which is support to the Python. So first I will show you meaning of this line. One second, go to the browser. Yeah. See, whatever things I'm doing here, the same thing you can do in your Visual Studio Code. As I already told you, you have to run these codes in your Visual Studio Code. And one of my video, I have already explained how you can run the Python program in the Visual Studio Code. So kindly refer that video and try to execute all the programs in the Visual Studio Code only. You can use other IDs also. If you know, then you can use, that is not a problem. But as I already told you how we can run the Python program in the Visual Studio Code. So I request you kindly refer that way. So let's start here. For example, you are defining a equals to 10. So the 10 is nothing but the number, and it means it is an integer type. So if you check the type of the a, for that we have a function type of a, and if you print this one, let me print regular variables. In my case it is a. Then click on run. See, the class of this a variable is nothing but int. It means this is the a is the type of int. See, here we have not declared explicitly the type of the a variable. If you have already learned in any another programming language like C++ and Java, so you have clear idea what I'm trying to say, because in other programming language you have to write here explicitly, then only it will work, otherwise it will show error. But in a Python we no need to do this thing. It will automatically get to know by the interpreter based on the value you have assigned to the particular variable. So this property is nothing but the dynamically typed property. So because of this only, at the time of when we are saying the Python is the high level interpreted dynamically typed programming language. So that the reference of that dynamically typed language is coming from here only because of this property, because here we no need to define the type of the variable manually. It will automatically detected by the interpreter at the time of execution of the program. So this is the property of dynamically typed language. Then one more thing, for example, if in place of 10 you are writing some string value, for example I am typing greedy, show. Then let me run again. See, this type it is showing string. Str is nothing but string. It means based on your value, your type of the variable is keep changing. It means it is dynamically typed language. So again the question is coming like, what are the data types? So data types are nothing but simply you can see there is a classification between the datas. Like based on the types, we have a different data types. Like if you want to store any number, for that we have an integer. If you want to store in any text, then for that we have a string data type. If you want to store any list, for that we have a list. Then different data types we have. So based on our data, we have a different data types. So the best things here, we no need to remember the data types, because Python automatically get to know like, oh, you are storing the text, it means it should be string, like that. So let me show you different data types. See, Python has the following data types built in by default in this category. For example, if you are writing any text type, for that we have a string data type. If you are typing any float, integer and complex, these are all coming under the numeric types. And if you have any sequence like a list, tuple, range, it's all are coming under the sequence type. So don't worry about like what is the int, float, complex, list, tuple, range, these all things, because we are going to see all the data types in detail. Like I have already shown you what are these strings and int type. It will show you the float also. For example, float, by the name only you can get to know like float in any decimal value. For example, you have a 10.3. So if you run, see, this type of data is nothing but the float data type. So based on the values we are storing in the database, we have a different data types. And don't panic about this list, tuple, range. We have a we are going to see this list, tuple, range, dictionary set in very details. So now, and this complex also, I think you know already. This complex will be, let me show you what kind of data. For example, 10 plus 1j. Say, this kind of data if you have, it means it is a complex where I is the imaginary number. So I hope you get to know what is the data types in the Python, and we will see all these data types one by one. But before going to see these data type in details, I like to show few more things. There are some inbuilt function in the Python, which is, I think you have to know because it's a very commonly used in the Python. So let me show you. So Python built-in function. So type, ID, print. Actually, there are many more Python inbuilt function, but these are the highly or most commonly used Python inbuilt function, Python built-in function. So I think print you have already know. If we want to print anything, at that time we have to use the print. Then type also I have already shown you. Like if you want to check the type of any variable, at that time you can use the type. There is a one more inbuilt function which is a ID. If you want to check the address of any particular variable, so you can use the ID. So let me show you the ID. 1 second. For example, let me remove this one. And for example, you want to check the address of the A. At that time, you can use the ID. Let me run. See, this is the address where the value 10 is stored. So this is the inbuilt function in the Python, which is highly used. And as I told you, there are many more inbuilt functions. So as once we start the learning the programming things, we will get to know all the entire working of this. There is a one more inbuilt function which is a highly used. It's a very commonly used built-in function. So I will show you that also. For example, I will write one small program so you will get clear idea. 1 second. For example, want to print you want to print one message. So, but you want to take that message from the user. You don't want to provide hardcode value. First, let me show you how hardcode you can do. For example, you are taking A equals to, in the string you are taking hello, hello, hello world, hello world. Then, for example, you want to print this one. So as I already told you, in a Python, if you want to print anything, for that we have an inbuilt function print. So type print, then particular variable name, then click on run. See, it's showing hello world. But in this case, I have given this hello world value inside the program only. But what if I want to take from the user? So to take the any input from the user, we have an input built-in function. We can use that built-in function and take the take the value from the users. So let me show you how we can do. 1 second. Remove this one. I don't want from the program only. I want from the user. For then type input. Then inside the bracket, inside the input, you can type any message, whatever you want to display over the console, or you want to display to the user. So for example, you want to enter like message, enter your message. So you can type here, enter, one second, enter your message. Then after taking the message, you want to display that particular message. Because of that only, we have taken print A. Then click on run. See, it's showing enter your message. So here you can pass your message. So for example, I want to display like hello. I want to display like hello, Durgesh or Grady. Hello, Grady. So, and simply run. See, it's showing enter your message. Then after that, whatever we have written, hello, Grady. So, it is not showing properly in this online compiler, but when you run in your any ID such as a Visual Studio Code or PyCharm or Spider, there you will get clear idea. This is input, inbuilt, or in either you can say inbuilt or built-in function. The meaning is same. So this is the built-in function provided by the Python to take or read any input from the user. So keep in mind, let me show you all the things. One second. Yeah. Paste this one also, input function. Or we can write like that, to read or take user input. So these are the most commonly used, the built-in function in the Python. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. In last video, we have seen what are the data types in the Python and the built-in function in the Python. In this video, we are going to see what is the typecasting. So I will start with the definition, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. So let's start. So the topic is typecasting. So what is the typecasting? So I will start with the standard definition, then I will break down the exact meaning of these things. So the definition, we can convert the data type value to another data type. This conversion is called typecasting or type conversion. In a simple way, what we can say, converting the data type of one data into another data type. That is called typecasting. And following are the various built-in function for the typecasting, like int, float, string, boolean, complex. So these are the built-in typecasting function provided by the Python. So the first things we need to understand what is the meaning of typecasting. So I will show you the practical demo. So then only you will get clear idea like exactly how it's work. So let me open the browser, one second. Yeah. Let me remove this one. See, A equals to 10. So if we check the type of the A, then you will get to know what are the data type of the A. So in the last video only, we have seen how we can check the type of any variable with the help of type function. And the type function is the inbuilt function provided by the Python to check the type of any variable. So let me check the type of A. For that, type print. Then inside the bracket, I need to type type, 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 and I want to check the type of A. So A. Then click on run. See, so here you can see the A is the class int. It means the A is the data type int. So what is the meaning of typecasting? For example, typecasting means we have a different data types like int, float, complex, boolean, which is we have seen here. See, int, float, string, boolean. One second. Then the same for this one also. Yeah. So we have this type of data types. So the typecasting means converting one data type to another data type. For example, here you have a int data type, and if you are going to convert that int data type to another data type, that phenomenon is nothing but the typecasting. So for example, you want to convert this A. One second. Yeah. So here what you have did, in A variable, previously you have stored only the 10. So at that time we check the type of int, so it was the int. But this time what are you doing? You are explicitly converting the type of the variable A. So if I run this program once again, see, at that time it's showing float. So what happening exactly? So you are converting the one type of data type into another type. That things is nothing but the typecasting. I hope you are getting my point, what I'm trying to say. So as you see here, I have mentioned string. It means we can convert into string also. So let me show you how you can convert to string. In place of float, just type str. Str is nothing but the string. So let me run again. See, the class of a variable now string. So this conversion or converting one data type to another data type explicitly, it's called typecasting. So there is a one more like boolean. So to convert, see, the person who are learning Python as a first programming language. So let me know you, boolean is the value either true or false. Boolean always having two values, true and false. And it is also represented as a 0 and 1. 0 means false and 1 means true. So don't be confused. If it is written 0 or any value other than 0, it means there is something. It means it is a true. So keep in mind, boolean having two conditions, either true or false. 0 represent the false and 1 represent the true. And other than 1 also, like other than 0 also is there something, it is represent to the true only. So let me show you for the boolean, for the type boolean. One second. Yes. Boolean and run. See, data type bool, which is represent boolean. And we have a one more inbuilt function which is complex. So let me show you the complex also. One second. Complex. Let me run. See, complex. So this is how we can convert the one data type to another data type. But here I have missed one thing. I will show you that also. I'm sorry for that. Let me show you one more point. Print. I want to print value of A also. Like when we converting the one type of data type to another data type, then what will be effect on the original things? So see, originally it was 10. And if I'm converting into the complex, then how it will show. So let me run this one. See, 10 plus 0z. See, here we are providing only the 10. Then because of that only, it is taking additional 0z. And let me show you for float. Float. See, for float, it's showing 10.0 because we know float is the value who containing the decimal part also. Then let me show you for the string str. Then let me run. See, For string only, it's showing 10 only, but data type is changing to str. So this is the entire concept behind the typecasting. So I hope it is a very easy concept. Most of people maybe think why we need these things, why it is required. So I will show you one real-time example. 1 second. If you remember, previously we have did one program where we have taken input, which is inbuilt function provided by the 1 second input. Here we have written some message like enter your number. So I will show you real-time example why we need the typecasting, because in many places we are facing some issues. So see, yeah, here we have written one, we have taken one input function, which is inbuilt function provided by the Python only. And after that, I want to print. What I want to print? I want to print that particular variable. And I also want to print the type of that particular variable. For example, A only. So let me show you, let me run. 1 second, let me remove this one. Yeah, run. See, it's showing enter your number. Even I have not entered any number at that time also, it's showing the data type for the A as a string only. Why? That is a one question. But just keep aside this one. Let me show you one thing. For example, I'm entering 5. Then run. See, enter your number. I have entered 5. It is printing 5 only here, and the class, or you can say data type, it's showing string. So the question is why? Because we all know 5 is the integer, then it has to be shown int, not str. So the problem is that the Python inbuilt function, which is input, it is by default going to be take string value only. So even if you are entering the any float, number, complex, anything, it will consider the string only. So the how it will affect our program. For example, here you have written one more thing. For example, b equals to 10. And here you want to perform some mathematical operation, this kind of things. And and we know the b is the integer type because we have stored the value 10. So b is the integer type which is storing the value 10, and a is the string type because we are taking the value for the a from with the help of input function, and the Python inbuilt input function always consider the input in the string format by default. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to add one integer with the string value. So it is not possible to add the integer with the string value. At that time, we will get some unwanted result. And one more thing, let me print the type of b also, so you will get clear idea. 1 second. B. Let me run. Say, type error can only concatenate string, not int. So the mismatch is happen. Like if you want to do some addition, and if you want to, or you want to perform some mathematical operation, so the type of the value should be same. Like you cannot perform any operation with the addition, arithmetic operation with the string things, because they are different data types. Because if you want to perform any mathematical operation, then it should be string only, sorry, integer only. So to avoid such type of problem, we have typecasting functionality. So what we can do, see, take this entire in the round bracket, and whatever value is coming, simply convert into the int. That's it. Now let me run again. See, it's saying enter your number. So previously we have given 5 only, and here I have given 10, so it's totally showing. So combined result is coming 15. Let me change from here. For example, I want 10. Run. See, 20. And the data type for the both int and int. So this is the one of the example where we can use the typecasting. So I hope you have get clear idea what is the typecasting and why we need typecasting and what the scenario if we are not going to use the typecasting thing. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. In last video we have seen what is the typecasting in the Python, and in this video we are going to see what is the Python operators. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, then let's start. So what is the Python operators? So the operators are used to perform operation on variable and values. Python divides the operator in the following groups. So basically we have 4 to 5 different types of the operators, like you can see here: arithmetic operators, assignment operators, comparison operators, logical operators, identity operators, bitwise operator, and the ternary operators. So these are the different operators we have in a Python. So we will see one by one how the operators are working in the Python. So first we will see the arithmetic operator, this one. So simple word what I can say about the arithmetic operators: a basic calculation what we are doing in our day-to-day life, that comes under the arithmetic operators, like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus, exponential, floor division. This type of things we are going to see under the arithmetic operator. So let me show you one by one all these operation. So yeah, come here. And one more thing, I will tell you one shortcut to comment entire code, whatever you want to ignore. So for that, control, then question mark. This is the shortcut, and one very good things, this shortcut you can use in any another programming language, in any language. It is not a language specific, because the person who already have learned another programming language, so they have already aware, like in different programming language we have a different keyword to comment the codes. But the control, then question mark, this is the general way to comment code. So you can refer this one, that's it, not a compulsory thing. But because instead of remembering if you are learning the different programming language, so there might be chance you sometime get confused. So this is the one general technique to comment the things. So let's start. So the first thing is the addition. So we will see, under the arithmetic operation, first is the addition. So we will see how we can perform addition. I think we have already seen how we can perform the addition, but I will show you one more time again. For example, you have A equals to 10, then B equals to 10, or let's 20. You want to perform the addition. For that, print, then A plus B. Let me run. First, let me clean this one. Yeah. So our output is coming 30. We can do one more thing in more generalized way. Copy this one. along with the, and one more thing, along with the your output, if you want to print some message also, that also we can do. For that we need to take single quote. Either you can take single quote or double quote, same thing, not a issue. Then comma, then let me run again. See, it's showing addition 13. Like that you can do. And so this is the addition. Let me do subtraction. So I will copy the same thing, then paste here, and in place of plus, right, minus, and here subtraction. Copy this one. Yeah, then run again. See, subtraction. So it's showing minus 10. As we know, 20 is a greater than 10. Because of that only it's showing minus 10. Then next is a multiplication. So again, copy this one. See, I know this is a very easy thing and I no need to do for the all the things, but I'm considering maybe most of the people are coming first time to learn this Python programming. Because of that only I'm doing these things. Otherwise, I know you can do these things. No need to waste your time. But for the new people, it will very hard to learn. Because of that only I'm covering each and every point. So let me run this one. Yeah, multiplication 200. Like that we can do for the all the things. And here one thing I will, let me do for all the things in one single shot. 1 second. Yeah, then division, then modulus, then exponential, and one more time floor division. Yeah, then based on the name I need to change the operation also. So yeah, division we know slash, then exponential we require double star, then what is remaining? Oh sorry, modulus now, 1 second. No, then exponential, then floor division. Let me run. Yeah, I hope you get clear idea what I'm trying to teach you. See, addition 30, subtraction 10, minus 10, multiplication 200, division 0.5, modulus 10, and exponential, then floor division 0. So these are all the operations comes under the arithmetic operation. So I believe you have already know these things, like this arithmetic operation. These are the general mathematical operation. So we can perform this all arithmetic operation in the Python. So the next operator is the assignment operator. This one. So what is the assignment operator? Maybe you think, what is the assignment operator? So if we are assigning any values to any variable, such type of assignment or assigning things we comes under the assignment operator. So let me tell you, or we can do one thing, we can copy entire these things and come here. Let me remove these things and paste here, then Control A to select all the things. Then if I want to comment this entire code, for that Control then question mark. This is the shortcut. This is the shortcut to comment the entire code. So yeah. Then for example, A equals to 5. So the A equals to 5 is nothing but we are assigning a value 5 to A. This is called assignment operator. This one, we are saying this one. So the next you have, if you see you're showing plus equals to, and the same way you have written. This is the way of writing the same, both are the same only. I will explain the meaning of this. For example, you have a equals to 5, or let's take x, so you will get clear idea. For example, we have a x equals to 5, x equals to 5. So we are assigning the value 5 to the x. Because of that only it's coming under the assignment operator. But there is a different way of assigning the values to any variable. Or so for example, you have a x equals to 5. Then second, how you can do, for example, x equals to you can do x plus equals to 5. So you might be confused, what is the meaning of this? So let me print this one and I will show you. Print equals to x. See what we have did. Initially we have x equals to 5. Then what we have did, we are doing x equals to plus equals to 5. Then we are printing the x. Let me run this one. See, it's showing 10. Why? Because initially you have a 5. Then you have did x plus equals to 5. So see here, the same thing we can write in one another way, which is x equals to x plus 5. So initially you have did x equals to 5. Then you are doing, forget about this one. Let me comment this one. Otherwise you will confuse. Yeah. So initially you have did x equals to 5. Then you are doing x equals to x plus 5. It means x is the initially. So initially you have written x equals to 5. Now what you are doing x equals to x plus 5. So this x is nothing but 5. So 5 plus 5 is equal to 10, and that 10 values assigning to the x. So either you assign like this or assign like this. The meaning of the both is the same only. You will get the same output. Let me show you. Let me run this one. See, you are getting 10 only. If I remove this one and if I comment this one and if I run again, see, again you are getting the 10 only. So either you can do it like this or like this. Both are same only. Only the things is the way how you are writing the code. So if you are a simple person, don't want any complexity, so you can do x equals to x plus 5. But you are some complicated person and you want some like you are some tricky person, so you can go with this x equals to plus equals to 3. The meaning of this x plus equals to 3 is nothing but x equals to x plus 3. So you can also read this one also like x plus equals to 3. It means you can consider like this, x equals to x only, but plus 3 also, like that. So like that only all the operation is here, like addition, then multiplication, division, modulo, floor division, exponential, and operation. These all are you can perform like that only. I hope you got clear idea and no need to worry that much about these things. Why? Because once you start learning actual coding part, because right now we are seeing the theoretical part only. So once we start the actual coding part and based on requirement you are going to use the variables, the methods, the operators, either it's arithmetic operator or you can say what, or like assignment operator, logical operator. So you will get to know at what point what type of operator is required. So only for the general purpose I'm showing these things. That's it only. And you can do for in place of plus you can do minus also. Then run, say 0. Then you can do multiplication also. You can do multiplication also. 25. Like that you can check all the operations. I hope you can do, and it's a very easy thing. And even if you are not able to perform all the operation, don't worry. It's a very small thing. We will get to know once we start the programming part. So the next thing is comparison operator. See this one. What is the comparison operator? By the name only you can get clear idea what is the comparison operator. If you are comparing one value to another value, such type of operation is called comes under the comparison operator. Like double equals to is the operator which is we are using for the comparison. or comparison can be happen like equals to, not equals to, greater than, less than, greater than or equals to, less than or equals to, like that. So I will show you this one also. Let me copy this entire thing, come here, yeah, paste here, then control A to select entire thing, then control question mark to comment all the things. So let me perform some operation. For example, A equals to 12 and B equals to 10. And if I want to check whether A is equals to B, then how I can check? For that, I have a equals to comparison. For that, I can do like, I can do print. Then I can write A equals to B, like that. See, by this seeing the value only, we know 12 is not equals to 10. So let me run this one. See, it's showing false. And if, let me update the same value. So let me show you, see, true. And one more thing, let me show you. For example, 10. And if I'm asking like whether, like I'm asking whether A is not equals to 10. So what it will show? So one second, let me copy this one. Yeah, let me run. See, true only, because we know A is not equals to B. So this is comes under the comparison operator. So if you want to compare any two value, like whether it's equals to or not equals to, greater than, like that, at that time we can go for the comparison operator. So this is also one of the very commonly used operator in the Python. So next is the logical operator. Under the logical operator, see this part. Under the logical operator, we have and, or, not. I think most of the people already know these things, but because in our school days, this type of problems we are used to solve in the math, like in the probability, we have and, or, not, this kind of things. So we know already these things, but so let me explain this one also. Let me copy this entire things, paste here, then comment this entire line. Yeah. For example, you have one variable x equals to 10, and you have a two variable a equals to 3 and b equals to 4. So if we all know what is the condition for the AND, when it will true and when it will false, and what is the condition for OR and what is condition for NOT. So if you want to perform operation like if you want to check like x is a greater than, x is the less than a and x is the less than b. Let me took this entire thing inside the print statement. And let me run this one. It's showing false. Why? See, x is the 10. So x is the less than a, not. The first condition is false. Then and after that it will check whether x is the less than b. No, again false. Then for and we have a condition like false equals to false. Then let you do one thing. For example, I'm taking b equals to 40 and then let me run. See, again it's showing false. Why? Because and will only return true when both the condition will be true. So the first condition is a false and second condition is the true. At that time also it will return false only. Let me do one thing. Let me do a equals to 30. So in this scenario, a and b both are the greater than x. So let me run. See, it's showing true. So this is comes under the logical operator. I know you know for the OR and NOT. You can practice that one also. The next is the identity operators. Identity operator. So what is the identity operators? Most of the people first thing why we have to use the identity operator. See, if you want to store, if you have stored the any value at same location, at that time it will return true. So let me show you how you can check. Copy this entire thing and remove this one. For example, x equals to 10 and y equals to 10. Both is the two different variable x and y. Then I'm writing print x is y. Then let me run. It's showing true only. Even I have two different variable, but both are storing the same values. So in the Python, there is one beautiful things, one very popular concept. All the fundamental data types are immutable in nature. I know most 99% people not getting this point. What is the fundamental data types? What is the immutable? So let me tell you, the built-in data type like integer, float, complex, string, boolean, these are called built-in data type. And these are immutable. So what I'm trying to say, and what is the meaning of immutable? So the things what we cannot change, that comes under the immutables. So the immutables have a property. If you are creating one object and you are going to create one same object for another purpose, but if both are the same object, at that time Python will not go to create different same object. What it will take to give the reference of that object which is already created. I am sure most of the people not getting this point, but don't worry, I will explain these things in upcoming videos very deeply, but right now keep in mind what I'm trying to say. So for example, x equals to 10, y equals to 10. So I'm doing x is y, like I'm checking, like x is a y, it's showing yes, true, it is a y. But what happen if I change this one and let me run this one? See, it's showing false. I have only changed the value, I have not changed the variables. But after changing the values, it's showing false. And if I again doing the same things, for example 10, and if I again run, it will show true. It means in a Python, if you are going to declare the same value even with the multiple different variable, at that time also it will not go to create separate copy for this x equals to 10 and y equals to 10. It will not create two different copies. It will create one copies only and it will mark both to the same values. And one more thing to check this one, let me show you. Write print. If you have remember in built-in function, I have tell one function which is id, and id we can check the id, and id is nothing but the address. So address of x, then copy this one, and address of y. Run. See, if you see the address of, let me do one generalized way, like write to x and here y, so you will get clear idea. Run. See, x is 9801536 and y is 9801536. So the is always going to be check your address. I think you are getting my point. So because of that only it's showing is true when we are declaring the same value even in the two different variable. Then the next point is in. Is not. Yeah, either I hope you got the clear idea about is, is not is just vice versa. Like let me check for not. Simply you can write not, then run. See, it's returning false. Why? Because we know x and y both are same only. X is not y, so it will return false because x is a y. Like that you can check. Then this is the identity operator. Then we have one more operator, membership operator. Membership operator. So let me tell you this one. What is this membership operator? Let me comment this entire code. For example, you have one name, which is Greedy Show. Greedy Show. And you want to check like, for example, take print. For example, I in name. Let me run this one. 1 second. See, true. So I think you got the idea why we are using the membership operator. If you want to check any object is whether existing in any another one or not. So for example, what I have did, I have one variable which is a string type where I have stored one string which is Greedy Show, and I'm checking whether I in name or not. So it's showing true because I, you can see I is here. Let me take one string which is not in here for character. Let me example, for example, D. No, D is there only. For example, X. Then again run. See, false. So this is the purpose of membership operator. If you want to check any character exists in any string or not, then you can go with in operator. And the not in also like same only, like if you're returning not. So you are writing like X not in name. Yeah, we know X is not in name, so it will return true. See, this one. So this is the membership operator. So next we have a bitwise operator and ternary operator. So bitwise operator little bit different and little bit difficult to you guys understand. So time being, I'm skipping this bitwise operator. We will cover at correct point, and the ternary operator is a very easy, but the things, it is related to the if else statement. If you know what is the if else, then you can more clarity about ternary operator. So I will cover ternary operator once I will complete the if else statement, because ternary operator is the alternative way of else, if else. That's it, nothing else. Ternary operator is the most easiest and most smallest way to apply the condition rather than using the if else statement. So I hope you get clear idea what is the operators in a Python. So I will repeat again the topic name only, like in operators we have a arithmetics operator, we have a assignment operator, then we have a comparison operator, logical operator, identity operator, membership operator, bitwise operator, and ternary operator. So this two operator is a pending, and as I told you, I will cover this at correct point. So don't be think like I'm not covering all the operators. So but whatever I have covered is enough right now. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my videos. In last video, we have seen what is the if-else statement. In this video, we are going to see what is the looping statement in the Python, or it is also called iterative statement. So there are two types of iterative statements supported by the Python. One is the for loop and second is the while loop. A person who have already learned any another programming language, so they know there one more looping statement is there, which is do while loop. But Python does not support do while loop. So keep in mind, Python support only two types of looping statement, for loop and while loop. In this video, we are going to see the for loop statement. So first we will see what is the looping statement. So if you see this second line, this one, if we want to execute a group of statement or any collection multiple times, then we should go for the iterative statement or loop. So as I told you, Python support two types of iterative statement, for loop and while loop. In this particular video, we are going to talk about for loop only. In next video, we will see while loop, when we should go for the for loop. So see the definition, this one. If we want to execute some action for every element which is present in some statement, then we should go with the for loop. So the most important word is this one, action for every element which is present in the statement. So what I'm trying to highlight here, if you have any collection, any sequence or any statement, in that particular collection, sequence or statement, if you want to execute a block of statement for each and every element, at that time you can go for the for loop. So keep in mind this definition, and below you can see I have mentioned 6 problems which we are going to be solved with the help of the for loop. By solving these all 6 problems, we will get more familiar with the for loop. So let's start. Let me copy this definition and paste here, then Control A and Control question mark. Yeah. So first we will try to understand what is the for loop and why it is used. So as per the definition only, if you want to print or execute some action for every element which is present in statement or collection or any sequence, then we should go for the for loop. So let me show you the practical demo so you will get clear idea. For example, you have one string and this string having one name which is greedy shows. So this is the one statement which I have stored in the name variable, and the type of this name variable is the string. So might be people think, what is the string? So anything written inside the single quote or double quote, you can say that is comes under the string. Or actually this is a correct only, but in an interview you cannot say like that. So you have to manipulate the answer, like you can say a group of character is nothing but the string. You can say like that. That is also correct only. And whatever I have told you previously, that is also correct only logically. Why? Because let me show you. As you know, in Python we have a built-in function to check the type of any variable. So let me show you. For that, print, then type, then type of variable. So my variable name is name only. Copy this one and paste here. Let me run. See, class str. It means the whatever we are storing in the name is nothing but the string only. But I have told one more definition, like anything stored in the single quote, it will treat it as a string only. For example, I am giving 12. As we all know, 12 is the number, so it should be integer type only, but I have written 12 inside the single quote. You can either write in single quote or double quote. The meaning will be the same only. So let me run. See, for this also string only. But what if I remove this code? 1 second. Then now let me run. See, int. So what I'm trying to explain you, anything you have written inside the single quote or double quote, it will treat it as the string only. Most general definition is a group of or collection of characters is nothing but the string only. You can say like that. So this is the general statement for the string. So the next point, for example, you want to print each and every character present in this statement, Grady show. So how you can do? See, maybe you think we can simply print that variable and it will print. But no, once again I will show you. If you do like that, then it will print entire statement in a one single shot like this. But I don't want like this. I want one by one, each and every character. I don't want entire word in a single, in a one line. So what we can do? So let me show you. Before that, see, the first problem was write a program to print all character in the string. So let me copy this one. We are doing this one only. So the problem statement is write a program to print all the character in the string. So as I show you, this name is nothing but the string data type, which is holding the string Grady show. So the problem is like that. Write a program to print all character in string. For that, how we can write? So the syntax to use the for loop is for. This is the fixed keyword for, and this for is also called reserve keyword. If you remember, I have already shown you in the reserve keyword, this for was there. This is the reserve keyword in a Python. And after that, we need to mention the for each element. So you can take any variable, whatever you want. Then, so how to read this statement? Like first read for. For that, we have written key FOR, for. Then we have to say like that, for each element in that particular statement or particular collection or particular sequence or particular list, particular set, anything. So you have to read like that, for each element. So X is nothing but the element. I'm repeating again. You can take any variable in place of X. You can take A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, whatever you want. So read like that, for each element. So for that we have written for, then each element, that each element what is what, I'm going to replace with the variable. Then in statement. So statement we are storing in where? In a variable which is name is name. So for each element in name. That's it. See, I'm repeating again. For is the fixed keyword. You have to use for only. You cannot use any another keyword. X is the variable. You can use any variable. And always try to make a habit to read X as an element. Like you spell like that. Not spell. Say like that, for each element. So that element is nothing but the any variable X, Y, Z, like that. So for each element in name. What is the name? Name is can be string, set, tuple, anything. So right now I have not covered the list, tuple, sets. Because of that only I'm not taking that examples. String is a very easy. Because of that only I'm taking the string example. But no doubt, once we complete the list, we will see this for loop along with the loop, along with the list also and tuple set also. So the time being, I'm showing with the string. So for each element in string. So what is the name of that string? Is a name. So for each element in the name, what I want to do? So I want to print the character. For that, print, then character. So this X will print each and every one by one. This X is nothing but the element which is here. So by the definition only I'm saying, for each element, which element? Each element of the name. What is the name? Name is the Grady show. So that only I'm trying to say, for each element in the name, print that element. That's it. Then click on run. See, each and every character are printing one by one. So this is what I'm trying to explain you. Like if you want to print or execute some action for every element, Why I'm saying for every element, if you see this greedy show and this greedy show, I have covered each and every character. I am not skipping any character. Because of that only here I have mentioned some action for every element present in a statement. So this is my statement, and all the characters which is present in this statement, I am going to print that particular character. This is not like that you have to print only that particular character. You can print anything. For example, in place of X, if you want to print anything, for example, hello. Let me run. See, it's printing hello. So people might be think how many times is going to print hello. So it will print exactly the same count which is this string having. If you count, see 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you count this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So exactly the same number of count it will print. So this is what I'm trying to explain you. And one more thing, a space also going to be count as a one character. Let me show you what I'm trying to say. For example, space, and run again. Yeah, see, previously there was 10 characters and now there is a one more space. So total 11. So if you see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what I'm trying to tell you, in the string, space is also going to be count as a character. So keep in mind, if someone asks you what is the length of this string, so you have to mention the space also. Like, for example, if you count, there are 10 characters, but there is a one more space. So totally the length of this string is 11. So keep in mind, in the string, the space also going to be considered as a character only. So this is the first program we have seen, which is write a program to print all the character in the string. So this is the string, and what we have did, we have printed all the character one by one. And as I told you, it is not compulsory like you have to print the character only. You can print anything, whatever you want for that number of time. Let me comment this entire code. So problem is write a program to print all the character in the string along with the index. So here what we need to do, first let me copy this entire statement. Yeah. So the statement is that write a program to print all character in a string along with index. So if you see, in a first half, we are going to do the same things what we have did in a previous program. So what we need to do, we need to write a program to print all the character in the string. So let me copy this one only and paste here. 1 second. See, for example, I have a string which is name is greedy show, and for each element in that particular name, I want to print the character. So 1 second, let me show you 1 second, X only, and let me run. Yeah, see, here you can see it's showing indentation error. In many of my video, I'm saying kindly maintain indentation. So this is why I'm saying like that, please maintain the indentation. Because in a Python, if you not maintain proper alignment, then we will get error. Second. Yeah, see, it's printing each element. As I told you, in the string, space also going to be considered as a one character, so it will print space also. So this is the half statement only. Then we have to print this character along with the index. So first let me remove this space and let me run this one. Yeah, so the problem statement is that write a program to print all the character in the string along with the index. So we have printed all the character which is present in the string. The second point, we need to print the index also. For that, what we can do, take one variable index equals to 0 initially, and here comma I index. Then what we can do, every time, for example, initially index will be 0 because it will start from here. Yeah, one more point. Index always start from the 0. So keep in mind, index always start from the 0. So initially it is a 0, and here also I have taken the 0, and here first I will print G. At that time, what is the value of index is the 0. So it will print 0, G and 0. After that, what I want to do, I want to increment or I want to increase the index by 1. For that, what I can do, index equals to index plus 1. Index equals to index plus 1. So basically what I'm doing, first I will here in the string name, which is nothing but this only. So basically I will be here. So as I told you, the index start with the 0. At that time I will print the G, and at that time I have mentioned I equals to 0. So it will print 0. Then it will come here. So it will check I equals to 0. Then it will do index equals to 0 plus 1, nothing but 1. So when index equals to 1 means R, at position of R. Like that, each and every time it will increase the index and it will print correct index. So let me show you, let me run. See, for G it's showing 0, and for S it's showing 9, and for R it's showing 1. So what I'm trying to say, index always start with the 0. So keep in mind these things. So this is the second problem statement. Maybe interviewer can ask you like a write a program to print all the character in the string. This is not necessary. They will mention the string only. They can also ask for a list, tuple, set, anything. So you have, the logic will be the same. The only the things collection will be changed. In the place of string, they can give any another collection. So this is the second problem. And one more thing, don't try to by heart the things like this kind of problem only I can solve with the for loop or particular things. No. Here my agenda is to not to tell you how to solve this problem like a write a program to print all the character in the string along with the index. No. My agenda is not to solve this problem. My main motive is to explain you or give you idea how we can use the for loop. So don't go with the problem statement like, alright, like whatever problem statement I'm giving here. No. With the help of this problem statement, I am trying to teach you how you can use the for loop. So keep in mind, I'm not going to teach you how to solve the problems. No. I'm going to teach you how to use the for loop. If you know how to use the for loop, then you can solve the problem by own. No need to by heart the things, because in different scenario you will get different problems. Though it is not possible for you, like you have, or it is not possible for you to by heart each and every problem statement. No. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to teach you how to use the for loop. So let me comment this one and we will see one more problem. So you will get more clear idea. So the next problem statement is write a program to print 1 to 10 number. See, this is a very interesting. Write a program to print 1 to 10 number. It is a very easy. Simply copy this one and paste here. Here we will going to learn one more Python inbuilt function. which is I have not covered in my Python built-in function video, but here you will get to know the one more additional Python built-in function. So let me show you. So we'll write a statement. What is a statement? Write a program to print 1 to 10. So how you can do? For x, as I already told you, in place of x you can take anything. So for x, and I also told you how to read this statement. So for each element in range, what is the range? 1 to 10. So that only I'm telling you, we have one more built-in function, which is range. It is the most popular keyword in the Python, and I have not covered this in the Python built-in function because I thought as we start the learning the programs, then we will get to know these things. Because of that only I have not mentioned this range function at that time. Then here you need to specify the range. So in the problem statement only the range is given from 1 to 10. So you can give 1 comma 10, then colon, enter, print. So what you want to print? So I want to print each element in the 1 to 10, range of 1 to 10. So each element, for element that print element. Simply then click on run. See, it's printing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here one more thing which is very important to know about this indexing or range. It will always going to be include first element, but they will not go to include last element. This is the one property you have to keep in mind. It will consider the first element, but it will not consider the last element. So what I'm trying to see, if you see the range, you have given 1 comma 10. See here, you have given 1 comma 10. So it will consider the first one, which is 1. So you can see in the output we have 1, but they are not going to include the 10. So up to 9 only we have. So this is one very important property. Keep in mind, in any index, it will consider the first one, but not consider the last one. So if you want to print if you want to print 1 to 10, then here you have to given 1 extra plus 1 number like that, then run. See, now printing 10. So you here in a problem statement I have mentioned like 1 to 10, but as per your requirement you can print as many as you want. For example, in place of 1 you can give 20, then run. See, like that. So based on your requirement you can increase the length. So this is the very good question, because we have learned one inbuilt function which is the range, and what is the use of the range. So the range function will generate the sequence of the number based on your requirement. So what the requirement we have given, we want range from 1 to 20. So based on your requirement, the range function has created one range from 1 to 20 like that. So let me comment this one also. So the next problem is write a program to print 1 to 10 in descending order. The same only, I will show you from here only. 1 second, let me remove the comments. Yeah. In descending order. So descending order means 10 comma that 10 to 1. Then comma, here we need to add -1. But I will show you without -1 what will happen. So let me run. See, we are getting 0. So in the Python, if you want to print anything in the descending order in the range function, so here you need to mention comma -1, then run. So again the same thing. it is going to be considered first element, which is 10, but it is not going to consider the last one, which is 1. So if you want to print up to 1, then type 0 and then run again. See. So this is how you can reverse the number. You have to use the -1 to reverse any sequence. So let me comment this entire things. I hope you're getting these things. These are the very easy things. With the help of this program, I'm only trying to show you how you can use the for loop in different places. So there is a one more program. Write a program to print hello words 10 times. This one only. So come here. See here what we have did. We have write a program to print 1 to 10. Now in the next problem, what we are trying to say, write a program to print hello words 10 times. So what you can do, you can modify this same one for each element in the range. What is the range? Range should be 0, 10. So as I already told you, it will consider the first element, which is 0, and up to 9 only. It will not going to consider the 10. So 0 to 9 is nothing but the 10 only. So you can write to print the hello world. Hello. Then run. Sorry, again indentation error. 1 second. I'm doing the mistake again and again. It is very important to maintain the indentation. Otherwise you will get error. So run. See. If you count this hello 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why? Because it's starting from 0 to 9. So 0 to 9 is nothing but the 10 only. So this is how you can print. You can print a statement in a loop as many as you want. So for example, you want 18 times. So simply run again. See, if you count, this is a 18. So this is how you can print any statement. So we have completed this one. Write a program to print hello world in a 10 times. Then this one is a very good for understanding purpose. Write a program to print odd number in between 1 to 20. And let me copy this one. 1 second. Print here. And in place of odd, even number. So copy this 2 line and paste here. First, let me comment this one. So the problem statement is that write a program to print odd number in between 1 to 20. And one more problem, write a program to print the even number in between 1 to 20. So I hope you all the people know what is the odd number and what is the even number. And even if you don't know, so let me tell you, odd number is nothing but the any number which is we are going to divide it by 2 and getting any remainder. That kind of number is nothing but the odd number. And what is the even number? If any number we are going to divide it by the 2 and we are not getting any remainder, it means we are getting remainder 0. It means it is an even number. So what we can do, see, first we will break down this statement. So write a program to print odd number in between 1 to 20. It means what is this? For each element in the range. So what is the range given? 1, 20. So we know it will not going to be include the last element. Because of that only we will take plus 1 element, which is 20 plus 1 is 21. Then colon, then enter. So this is the first statement we have written for each element in the range 1 to 21. The range is already given in the problem only 1 to 20. Because of that only we have taken 1 to 21. So what they want? They want if the number is odd, then only print. So again, try to understand what I'm saying. If number is odd, then only print. So in the last video only we have seen how we can add the if condition. So first we need to check some condition, and in last video we have seen how we can check the conditions. So to check the condition we have if. So what is the condition? If number is odd. So we need to check if the number is odd, then only print that number. So what is the number? The number is nothing but that element. So what is the element? X. Because here only we have taken for each element in the 1 to 21. So if element mod 2 is not equals to 0, then colon. It means if that element is nothing but the anything between 1 to 21, because here only we have written for each element in the range of 1 to 21. If the element in 1 to 21 divided by 2 is getting any 0, not equal to 0, means if we are dividing any number with the 2 and we are getting some value in a remainder, so it means that number is the odd number, not a even number. If so, at that time print that number. Simply print that number. That number is nothing but that element. That's it. Then run. See, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. So this is the odd number. So what I'm trying to say, here only we have used two concepts. First, we have seen how we can use the for loop. Second, in last video, we have seen how we can use the conditional statement. So we have used if statement here. And see, there is two things only. Either number is the even or odd. So here only you can solve the second statement also. Else print X. And here you need to provide some comments, then only you will identify even number. And here give one comment like odd number. Let me run. See, as we know, 1 is the odd number, 2 is the even number, 3 is the odd number, 4 is the even number, like that. And this not equals to, this exclamatory marks is referred in a programming language for not equals to, for not. That exclamatory marks is nothing but the not. We are referring as a not in all programming language. We are referring the same only, not. So, and this not is coming under the comparison operator, and then equals to also coming in the comparison operator. And this if is nothing but the if else statement, which is we have already seen in the last video. And we have also seen how we can use that particular condition inside the for loop. So let me comment this one. So I think I have clearly explained you what is the for loop, and we have seen different scenario where we can use the for loop. And so thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen what are the operators in the Python. There we have seen different types of operators like arithmetic operator, assignment operator, logical operator, bitwise operator, identity operator, and many more. And we have kept two types of operator, bitwise operator and the ternary operator as a pending. So in this video I am going to cover the Python control flow statement. And under the Python control flow statement, we have a 3 different category. First one we are going to see, which is decision making, and it is also called if else statement. So as per programming perspective, it is a very important concept. So I request you kindly watch this video very carefully, because this if else statement is a very useful and most commonly used statement in the any programming language, either it's a Python, Java or C++. So in this particular video, I'm going to cover if else statement, which is come under the Python control flow. And this if else also called decision making statement. So I will first try to explain you what is the meaning of else if else statement, and then we will write 3 programs. Here you can see I have written these 3 programs, which is we are going to be seeing in this particular video. So what is the if else statement? In a simple word, what we can say, in the programming, if you want to run any block of statement, if any particular condition either true or false, at that time we should go for the if else statement. Again, I am repeating, what is the simplest meaning? In the any programming language, if you want to run any block of statement after checking some condition, so at that time you can go with the if else statement. So I hope most of the people get what I'm trying to say. And even if you're not getting what I'm trying to say, so don't worry. Once we will write the program, so we will get clear idea. So time being, keep in mind only the if else statement is the decision making statement, and based on some condition only the particular code will execute. So let me show you practical demo so you will get clear idea. 1 second. Let me copy this one and paste here, then Control A, then Control question mark to comment all the line. Yeah. So what is the if else? So as I already explained you, it is a decision making statement. For example, you have x equals to 10, and you want to, and the syntax to write the if, you type if, and for example you want to check some condition, and after that only you want to execute some statement. So you have initial variable x equals to 10, and for example you are checking if x is greater than a, then colon, and one more thing, let's take one more variable, a equals to, for example, 12, then enter. And one more very important thing I have not tell you right up to this point, indentation in a Python. So in another programming language, we are using the curly bracket to write something inside the particular function, method or variable or anything. But Python don't have such type of curly bracket. So in the Python, if you want to write any code, in particular under any class or any function or any predefined keys, so we have to use the indentation. Indentation is nothing but for example, you can see this cursor is blinking here. So if you want to write any condition under the if only, the particular statement, so that the next statement should be start from here. It should not be start from here. So keep in mind, see, I have checked like if x is greater than a, I'm checking this condition. See, if I click on enter, so I always start with the like I can either start with the F or I can either start with the X in below location. So this is called indentation. So the indentation is nothing but the we need to follow the proper space. That's it. So I have written if X is greater than A, then under the if condition, I want to write one statement. Because of that only, I have started from here only. No, I'm not starting from here. So if I'm writing any statement under the if, then I have to start from here, just below here. So for example, I want to print one statement, print X is, one second, X. Then if I want to write some general statement, so I need to write under the single quote or double quote. You can use any one, either double quote or single quote. So for example, in place of X, it will print 10, and here inside the single quote, I can write any general statement. So if X is greater than A, then what should we print? Like X is greater than A. That's it. Then come out. Now, this is, I have written condition when X is greater than A. Then come out. If you want to come outside the particular if block, then you can see my cursor is here. So I have to write new statement from here. So if X is greater than A, print X is greater than A. If not, then what? So else. Then again colon. Then again enter. See, now I'm going to write the statement for the else statement. So as I told you, if I'm going to write any statement with respect to any another class, class, method, function, or any key, so I need to start writing under that particular statement. So else is the statement. So I'm writing under here. I'm not writing here. If I'm writing here, it means it is outside the else. If I'm writing here, it means it is under the else statement. So let me copy this one. Then print, and here let me write X is smaller than A. See, if X is greater than A, then it will print X is greater than A. If not, then it will come to the else statement. Then it will print X is smaller than A. So right now you can see here X is the 10 and A is the 12. So it will check first condition, like X is greater than A. No, X is the 10 and A is the 12. So the first condition is false. So if the first condition is not true, then it will check for another one, which is else statement. So see, there is only two scenario. Either X will be the greater than A or X will be the less than A, like that only. See, I know there may be there are different scenario also. It may be X is equal to the A, like that also it can be happen. But right now I'm only checking two condition, either less than or greater than. That's it. So that's it only. So it will first check whether if X is the greater than A. So we know X is not greater than A. So it will not execute this code. So it will execute directly this code. So let me run. See, it is showing value which is 10 and X is smaller than A, which is correct only. So what I'm trying to explain you, if you want to execute any block of statement at particular condition only, then you should go for the if else statement. I'm repeating again. See, what block of statement? See, whatever you have written inside the if condition or inside the else condition, these are nothing but the block of statement. So what is the definition? If you want to execute any block of statement at some condition, some particular condition. What condition? So in this case, I have mentioned like if x is greater than a, then only execute this one. So here actually we are checking one condition only. If x is greater than a, else if it is not, then it will go to the else and print this statement. So in this particular statement and particular code, we are checking only for the one condition, which is x is the greater than a. Even if x is equals to a, then also it will print this statement. Why? Because we have checking only for this particular one statement. That's it. So this is called if else statement. If condition is a true, then execute this one. If condition is a not true, then execute this one. That's it, nothing else. That much easy this is. And it is a very commonly used. And the same concept we are applying in all the programming language. This if else statement is a general concept which is available in all the programming language. So here what we can do, we can add one more condition. 1 second, I will show you that also. See why we need to add one more condition. Here you can see it is checking only one condition, if x is greater than a. So this symbol, this greater than symbol is nothing but the comparison operator. So if you remember in last video only we have seen different types of the operators. So this greater than symbols come under the comparison operator. So we can write this one like this also. Like we are checking two conditions at the same time. What two conditions we are checking? First we are checking whether x is the greater than a or less or equals to a. So if it is now if I run, I will get different output. 1 second. See, here I have checked two conditions. What? First, I have checked whether x is the greater than a, and second, I have checked whether x is the equals to a. So yeah, x and a both are equal. So condition is a true, that then it is executing this one. It is not going for else statement. Why? It will always go to else statement only when the if statement will be false or not true. So in this particular scenario, what I have given condition, x is greater than or equals to a. So yeah, first condition it's false, but second condition is satisfying. It means it is a true only. So it is going to this particular statement and it is not going to the else part. So like that also we can do. And one more thing, here I have written x equals to 10. So one single equals to operator is nothing but the assignment operator. So because of that only, Python operators are very important. You have to understand the relation between the operators. So I'm repeating again, x equals to 10. Here we are using the assignment operator. And x is greater than equals to a, it means here we are using the comparison operator. We are comparing where it is greater than or equals to this kind of things. One more thing, we can here also type double equals to. It means you are checking only one condition. Single equals to, it means you are assigning one value to any variable. Double equals to meaning you are checking, comparing whether it is equals to that particular variable or not. So what you are checking whether x is equals to a. It means you are comparing whether x is equals to a. So in this case, yeah, x and a both are 10, 10. So this condition is a true. So at that time, it will print this statement. If I run, it will print this statement. And let me change the wording. 1 second. Let me run again. See. So I hope you get my point, what I'm trying to say. And one more thing. It is not like only if else. We can add a more if else block as per our requirement. First, what we have seen. write a program to find the biggest one from the given two number. So initially we have did for the two numbers. Then now I'm going to write the program for this one, for the 3. Let me copy this one so you will get clear idea. 1 second. Let me remove these all things, paste here. Yeah. So what we need to do, we need to write a program to find the biggest one from the given 3 number. So for example, here they have mentioned 3 numbers. So I'm taking 3 variables. A equals to 12, then B equals to 20, then C equals to 30. That's it. Then so right now I have taken 3 variables. So I'm repeating again. A equals to 12, B equals to 20, and C equals to 30. So this equals to is nothing but the assignment operator. If you remember, I have already explained this one, assignment operator. Then second thing, what I need to check, I need to find the largest among these 3 numbers or 3 variables. So for that, I have a if condition, if statement. So if first I will check A is greater than B. First I will check like that. Then colon. So if A is greater than B, then what I need to print? Then type enter. Then see, whatever I need to type under the if statement, I am writing here. I am not writing here. I am writing here. So for example, I want take one print statement. Print. What I want to print? I want to print. So what I am checking, if, let me do once again, if A is greater than B. If A is greater than B, then what you need to print? Print A is greater than B. This one. If A is greater than B, then come outside, then check for the, then here see, we need to check one more condition. Else statement, keep in mind, else statement always execute when all the conditions are false. So in the if statement, we can check multiple conditions. It is not like we can check only one condition. So for example, you are checking an if condition like whether A is greater than B. So if it is a greater, then you will print A is greater than B. What if not, and you want to check one more condition, you not want simply print else part. Correct? So we have else if. Here also we can check the one condition, like second what we can check, B is greater than C, then colon. And here also I can print one statement, and I'm going to type inside the else statement. So I need to type from here, then paste. This is called indentation. Whatever space we are left in here, this comes under the indentation. So if B is greater than C, then print B is greater than C. This is the third case. So first I will check if A is greater than B. So if not, then I'm checking whether B is greater than C. No. Then at last what we can say, C is the greatest element. So what we can print here, and I told you if all the conditions are false, then automatically else statement will be executed. So else, in else part, we no need to check any condition like this. We no need to do anything like this. And this operator is nothing but the comparison operator. We are doing comparison. So else part directly will be executed without checking any condition if all the other conditions are false. Then it will print C is greater. No need to print this one because it is not good, not a correct statement. Because anyhow we want to only find greatest element. So see, so first what will happen? It will check A is greater than B. See, A is a 12, B is a 20. So you can say no, it is not a true. So it will check for here. It will check whether B is greater than C. So again it will check B is a 20, C is the 30. So it will say no, B is not. So it will not go for this statement. So at last it means if A is not greater than B and B is not greater than C, then it means C is a greater element. So let me run. C is the greater element. So this is how if else statement is working. And one more thing, let me tell you, you can use more than one. If you want, you can use more than one time this else if statement. See, in any programming language, you are always going to use if statement one time and else statement one time. But this if else statement you can use multiple time as per your requirement. So I hope you are getting my point, what I'm trying to say. And we will write one more program so you will get clear idea. Write a program to check whether the given number is between 1 to 10 or not. So this one only, let me comment this entire thing. So the last program, we will see this one. 1 second. Write a program to check whether the given number is between 1 to 10 or not. So this is a very simple program. What we need to check here, we need to pass any number from the user and we have to check whether that number is between 1 to 10 or not. So I will show you how we can take the input from the user and we will compare that one. So let's start. So if you remember in built-in function video, I have already told you we have one built-in function in a Python which is input to take any number or any input from the user. So for example, X is the variable and to take any input from the user, we have an input function, which is I have already explained you in my built-in function video. Then here we can write any general statement. So for example, I'm entering enter your number. And if you remember in the typecasting video, I have told you input by default going to be take string value. So, but here I am going to enter the numbers. So I need to do typecasting. So this entire thing is nothing but comes under the string type. But I want in the input. So what I can do, I can type int, then bracket, and here also bracket. So these things. So here we have write int and these are the under the string. So automatic. So we are converting into the int. So this conversion is nothing but the typecasting. If you are following my playlist, so you have clear idea what I'm trying to say. And one more thing, I will request you don't jump in middle of any videos. Always prefer my playlist from the starting, because each and every point what I'm going to cover in my in each upcoming video. So I will try to explain, I will try to interlink all the topics which is I have already explained in my previous video. So like that only. So because of that only I'm saying like that. Always follow the playlist from the beginning. So here we have the typecasting concept. So basically here we have seen three concept. First, X equals to this entire thing. It means we are doing the assignment operator. This is X equals to is a assignment operator. So we are assigning this entire value to the X. X is the variable. Then second thing, input. Input is the inbuilt function provided by the Python to read or take any input from the user. So because of that only we have taken input. But in one of my video, I have already explained this input always going to be take by default string value. So in my case, I want integer because I want to perform some operation. So because of that only, I am converting that int string into the int. So I have written int here. So this conversion is nothing but comes under the typecasting. So these 3 points I have covered in one single line. So the next point, yeah. So the next, I'm going to check if x is greater than equals to 1, greater than equals to 1, and see here I'm using and x, sorry, x is less than equals to 10 and colon. What I'm doing, I'm checking two condition, or you cannot see two condition. I'm checking multiple condition. Let me show you how. First, I'm checking x is greater than 1. That is one condition. Second, here only I have written equals to also. It means at the same time I'm checking whether x is equals to 1. So the here only I have checked two conditions. First, I have checked whether x is the greater than 1. And second, in the same place, I have checked whether x is equals to 1. Then here I have written and. So this and is comes under the logical operator. If you remember, I have already explained you in detail what is the logical operator in my operator videos. So the and is comes under the operators, and very important thing, and will return true only if both the side of the value left and right side of the value of the and will true. At that time only and will return true, and it will return true. It means at that time only it will execute the particular statement which is written inside the if statement. So again I have I am checking x is less than equals to 10. It means here also I am checking two conditions. First I am checking whether x is less than 10, and second condition I am checking whether x is a greater equals to 10. So here also I am checking two conditions, and this greater than and equals to, less than and equals to is nothing but the comparison operator. Why I am repeating these things and this terminology again and again? You have to understand what we have learned in the last video, which is operator. So what is the use of that operators, where we can use that operators to, because of that only I'm repeating again and again, like this is the assignment operator, this is the comparison operator. So based on that only you can relate, oh yeah, we have read this one, we have learned this topic in previous video. So what is the purpose of that particular operators, where we can use that operator? So if always you are going to use that operator, so you have to keep in mind that things, oh, this is the relational operator, this is the comparison operator, arithmetic operator, like that. So because of that only, then enter. Then again I want to write some statement for the if. So because of that only I'm writing from here, I'm not writing from here. If I write from here, it means I'm outside the if statement, but I want to write some statement under the if. So because of that only I have to start from here. So if x is greater than equals to n and x is the less than equals to 10, it means whatever number we have given inside the x, it's something between 1 to 10. So at that time print, for example, you want to print that particular number also, so then type x. Then after that, if you want to print any general statement, so inside the single quote, you can either take the single quote or double quote. It will not affect anything. Both are correct only. So here you can write any general statement. For example, I can type yes, x is in between 1 to 10, like that. Then enter, come outside the if statement. If statement is if this line is not correct, then it will go to the else part. So type else, and in else we no need to check any condition. Simply come here and print any statement, like 1 second, print. Then here you can print anything. So you can print like no x is not in 1 to 10, like that. Then click on run. It asking enter your number. For example, I'm entering 5. Then again click on run. So it's showing yes, x is in between 1 to 10. See here, whatever number I have entered, it's very attached to the message what I have written here. So if you want to add some space inside the quotes, you can add space. Let me run again. See, like that you can add space. And yes, 5 is the number which is between the 1 to 10. So it's printing yes, x is between the 1 to 10. Let me give some another number, for example 50, then run. See, x is not in 1 to 10. If you want to print x here also, you can type x, then comma to separate, then run again. See, we have entered number 50, so it's printing no, x is not in 1 to 10. This was the third problem, where we can see how we can use the if-else statement. And I will show you one more problem, so there you will get more clear idea, like where I will show you how we can use the multiple if-else statement. Let me comment this one. So the next, basically I want to write one program where if I'm entering any number between 1 to 10 or 1 to 10, so it should return the words in words. It will show you like what. For example, let me first write this statement. 1 second. So this is the statement. Write a program to print whatever numbers we are giving. For example, if I'm giving number 1, so it should print ONE 1, like that. For example, I'm giving number 2, so it should print TWO 2, like that. It has to be print. So let's see how we can do. And one more thing I have forgot to tell you. A person who have already learned in another programming language, so there they have a switch statement, switch cases. But in a Python does not support switch case. So even if you want to achieve the functionality like the switch case, you have to go with the if-else statement only. That is the one bad things, but we cannot do anything. So keep in mind, switch statement is not supporting in Python. It is supporting in another programming language like a C++ and Java. So let's forget about that part and come to our problem statement. So yeah, for example, first I need to take one variable to read the user input. So for that, if you see, we have already written this one. So let me copy the same one, print here. I have already explained you what is the meaning of these things. Then come below. Then what I want to do, first type if x equals to, see, why I'm taking 2 equals to, I'm not going to compare less than or any greater than. I want exact number. So if you want to compare anything, for that we have to use double equals to operator, which is a comparison operator. So what I'm checking, if x equals to 1 colon, come down, then here I want to print 1, like that. Come outside, then else if x equals to 2, then what I want to print, 2 here in place of 1, 2, 2. Then again copy this one and paste, 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 paste. And 1 second thing, so whether I can see. I think this one is good only, no? Let you work in this only, yeah. It is looking good. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let up to 6 only. Let me change the statement because it will more lengthy if I 1 to 6 only I have written. Yeah, correct only. So, yeah, 6. And at last I want, if all the conditions are false, so what he has to print? It has to print else. Here I can display any message for that print. What I can show, like please, PLEASE, please enter number in between 1 to 6, like that. And here it should be 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, like that. And this one, it means 2, then what? That's it. So I think we are good to go. See what we have did. First, try to understand the problem statement. Write a program to print in words whatever number we are giving in range of 1 to 6. See, range of 1 to 6. So first I need the number. So to take the number from the user, we have written this one. We have used this input built-in function provided by the Python to take the input. So as I already told you, this input always going to be taken default as a string. So we are comparing the string is not return our correct result what we want. So we are converting that input to that string format to int. So because of that only we have written int. So this conversion is nothing but the typecasting. And we have assigned this all the things to the x variable. So this equals to is used to assign the things. Then next we have checked whether this x, whatever value we have given for the x, is equals to 1. So here we are using double equals to. In programming language, if you want to compare any two value, at that time we can use double equals to. This double equals to comes under the comparison operator, like that we have did for the all. So let me run. Here, yeah, so he's asking enter your number. So for example, I'm giving 4, then run. See, it's printing 4. Let me give 5, then click on run. See, 5. And let me give something out of 6, for example 50. See, and enter your number, please. Sorry, from here let me add here one colon so it will clear idea. Run again. See, please enter number in between 1 to 6. So this is how the if else statement work. We have seen, I think, as per my understanding, we have seen all the different cases where we can use the if and else, and we have seen how we can use these things also. Like I have already told you, we can use if statement only once and else statement only once. But this ELIF, it's called else if statement. This ELIF is called else if statement. So this else if statement we can use multiple times as per our requirement. So I'm repeating again, this if statement we can use only once and this else statement we can use only once, but this else if statement we can use as many as many as we want. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen what is the for loop, and we have solved star pattern problem with the help of the for loop. In this video, we are going to see what is the while loop. And after completing this video, we will see what is the difference between the while loop and for loop, and when we should use for loop and when we should use while loop. So we will see the clear difference between the while loop and for loop. But first, we need to see what is the while loop. So as per the definition, you can see, if you want to execute some action for element based on some condition, then we should go for the while loop. So if you remember the definition of the for loop, there we have a definition like, if you want to execute the block of statement or some statement for each element. So if you want to execute for each and every element, then we should go for the for loop. But here clearly you can see I have mentioned some action, see from here, some action for element based on some condition. So what I'm trying to say, we are not going to execute the block of statement for each and every element just like for loop. Here we are going to execute the block of statement for only those elements which are satisfying the conditions. So if you want to execute any block of statement or any code for some element or some condition only, at that time we should go for the while loop. So this is the general definition of the while loop. I'm repeating again, if we want to execute some action for element based on some condition, then we should go for the while loop. So here I have written 5 problems. So with the help of this 5 problem, we will get to know more clarity about the while loop. So by solving this problem, we will get clear use of the while loop. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, and let's start. So let me copy this line and paste here. Yeah. So our first problem is write a program to print the number from 1 to 10. So most of the people may think we can do the same, we can solve the same problem with the help of the for loop also. Correct only. But here I want to show you some syntax, so you will get familiar with the while loop, and then we will start the actual problem with the while loop. So first, if you want to write a while loop, so for that we have a keyword while. Then after that we need to specify the condition, what condition you want. So I want to print the number from 1 to 10. For that I need to specify the condition. What condition? Here I need to take one variable. For example, I'm taking n, then n is less than 10 or equals to 10, less than equals to 10. So, and here we need to specify the colon. So what I have written while n is less than equals to 10. So I need to perform some activity. What activity I want? I want to print. What I want to print? I want to print number from 1 to 10. So for that, what I need to take? So that number is nothing but the n only. But here we need to specify the starting point for the n. So for that, what we can do at the starting, one second, yeah, here n equals to n equals to 1. So see, I'm repeating again what we are doing. First, we are taking n equals to 1. It means initially n is the 1. And then what we have did, we have taken while. Then inside the while, we have specified the condition while n is less than equals to 10. So what is the n? Initially n is the 1. So n is the 1. So 1 is less than 10. So condition is a true. So when the condition is the true, then it will go to the inside the while statement. So inside the while statement, if you see here, we have written print n. So initially n is the 1. So it will print 1. That's it. But what we want up to 10. So what we can do n equals to n plus 1. It means first print the n. So what it will do, first it will check whether n is the less than 10 or not. So here we can see n is nothing but the initially 1. It means n1 is less than 10. It means condition is a true. So what it will do, it will go inside the while statement. So inside the while statement, what we have written, print n. So it will print n is nothing but the initially 1. So after that, what we are doing, we are going to increase the n by 1. So what we have done, initially n is the 1, then 1 plus 1 is nothing but 2. So n equals to 2. So again it will go to here, and here it will check 2 is less than 10 or not. So if it is a true, it means if it is, say 2 is nothing but less than 10 only, it means it is a true. So again it will come here and print n. So this time n what will be the 2. So because of that only it will print 2. Like that it will repeat until what time it will repeat? At last what happened? N equals to 10. So when n equals to 10, it will come here and check n is less than equals to 10 or not. So n is 10. So n is not less than 10, but n is equals to 10. So at that time also it will print n. But when it will go to the 11, at that time 11 is not less than equals to 10. At that time the while statement will break and it will come out of the loop. Like that it will work. So let me run and show you this program. See, it's printing 1 to 10. So what I'm trying to say, in while condition, we are checking some condition and based on that condition only we are printing particular value. So I know this is not a that much relevant question regarding the while loop, because the same thing we can do in the for loop also. But as I told you earlier, just because to show the syntax, I have taken this problem. So don't worry, we will take more complicated problem and try to solve that problem. Here one more thing. Here at last you can, if you want to print any message, that one also you can do. What you can do, you can take else statement also. Let me show you how. Else, then here in else, we no need to check any condition. We have already know what is the concept of the if else. So else will always execute when condition going to be false. So let me print, and what I want to print, for example, I want to print your while loop terminated. Let me run. See, your while loop is terminated. Let me show you why it's terminated at last. See, n equals to 11, your while loop terminated. So it is going to be terminated when n equals to be 11, which is greater than 10. So here you can see like that. This is the condition when your while loop is getting terminated. So let me summarize what concept we have used here. So initially we have written n equals to 1. So n equals to 1 is nothing but the assignment operator. So what we have assigned the value 1 to the variable n, which comes under the assignment operator. So here we have used the assignment operator concept. Then here what we have did, we have used n is less than equals to 10. It means what here we are comparing n. So this comes under the comparison operator. See, if it is written only equals to, then it comes under the assignment operator. But if it is written double equals to or less than equals to, greater than equals to, then it comes under the comparison operator. So keep in mind, don't be confused. Here we have written equals to, so it is coming under the assignment operator, and here also we have written equals to. So why this is come under the comparison operator? Because equals to is not alone, it is with less than symbol. So either equals to with the less than or greater than or double equals to, all are comes under the comparison operator. Then here we have used the print. So to print that particular object or variable, and here what we have did n equals to n plus 1. So here is equals to is the alone, it means it is a assignment operator. And one more thing, here we have written the else statement. So the purpose of why I have shown you else here, so you can use the else statement without if statement also at some particular places. So because of that only I have shown you how you can use the else in the while loop also. So keep in mind, else will always execute when the condition going to be false. So here you can see at last when 11, then condition is false. At that time it is going to be printed else part, and in else part what we have written, your while loop terminated, like that. So I hope you get clear idea how we can use the while loop. So this is the basic syntax. We need to type while, and here we need to specify the condition, for what condition we want to do particular activity, like that. This else statement is the optional statement. Even if you are not going to use, it will not impact your code. So let me comment this entire thing. And I hope you remember what is the shortcut to comment entire code is control then question mark. Let me copy the second program, which is write a program to ask user to enter the name until get the correct name. So you will get clear idea once we will solve this problem. 1 second. So the problem is write a program to ask user to enter the name until not getting correct name. For example, you have specified some message and you want to display that message to particular user only. Let me show you how. So first, try to understand the problem. What is the problem? Write a program to ask user to enter the some input. So we know to take any input from the user in a Python, we have an inbuilt function which is provided by the Python, is nothing but input function. So for example, I have taken one variable to store that in that user input, which is name equals to, then we have that inbuilt function which is input. Then here we need to type any message, whatever we want to display. So for example, I want to display like enter your name. Then after entering name, I want to display some message to a particular user only or particular name only. I don't want to display that message to each and every name, whatever user going to be enter. So what we can do, we can do while. One more thing before going to write. Most of the people think the same problem we can solve with the help of the if statement. But here is a one twist. What is the twist? I am going to ask to enter the name again and again until I am getting the correct name whatever I want. In the if statement, we cannot do like that. We cannot ask again and again. But in the while statement, we can ask until we are not getting correct one. So what we can do, first let me take one empty variable name equals to blank. Then while while that name not equals to, while the name is not equals to greedy show, or let's keep greedy only, greedy. So while the name is not equals to greedy, until that time you ask user to enter your name again and again. And see what happened. First it will check whether whatever name we are giving, it is a greedy or not. If it is not greedy, then it will print enter your name again. But what if it is a greedy only? At that time what it will do, it will print that name along with some message like hello, then it will print that name. Let me run and show you. See, it's asking enter your name. So for example, I'm giving correct only in first time. Paste here, then run again. It is printing hello greedy. Let me change this one and give Durgesh. See, it's again printing enter your name. See, don't focus on this error. Why? Because this error is coming just because I'm using online compiler. In your case, you are using the Visual Studio Code, which is you have downloaded and installed in your system. So you will not get this error. So focus only on here. So what I'm trying to see, until you will not provide correct name, it will again and again ask you to enter the name, enter your name, like that. So this is how we can use the while loop. So basically I'm repeating again, if you want to display some message based on some user only, then you can go to the while loop. So this is also one example. Let me comment this one. So our next program is write a program to sum the first n number. Write a program to sum the first n number. Let me copy this one and paste here. So try to understand the problem statement. What is the problem? Write a program to sum the first n number. For example, I have entered the 5, n equals to 5. It means it will sum 1 equals 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5, and it will show the total output. So let me show you how we can achieve. So first try to understand the problem. What is the problem? Write a program to sum the first n number. So we are going to take that n number from the user. So to take the n number from the user, what we can do, we have this one. Copy this one and paste here, and in place of n, simply type n and enter your number. And one more thing, whether you have remember or not, whatever inputs we are going to take with the help of the input function, it will by default going to be treated as a string only. So we need to convert that string into the int. So here we are going to do the typecasting. This conversion is nothing but the typecasting. So what it will take, it will take input from the user, and the input by default into the string format. So it will convert into the integer format, and this conversion is nothing but the typecasting. Next, what we need to do? So while we need to do this activity, until we are not going to add all the n elements. So we know the n element. Why? Because we are going to take that n element from here only. So we know what is the ending point. So we need to specify the starting point also. So what will be the starting point? Or we are taking one variable I equals to 1. So what am I assuming? While I is less than equals to n, then colon. What I need to do? I need to add or sum all the numbers which is present inside the n. So initially I'm believing I is nothing but the 1 and n is the number whatever we are going to be enter. So what I want to do, I want to perform sum. So sum equals to I plus sum. So here we need to define this variable, come here, and what is this sum? So sum equals to initially 0. And what we are doing? So initially we are doing sum equals to I plus sum. It means initially sum is 0 and I is the 1. So 1 plus 0 is 1. And what I want after that, I want to do I equals to I plus 1. It means we are increasing the value of I. So until what it will increment and print? Until I is less than n. I is less than equals to n. And it will print if I want to print. So for that also I can see, if you want to print each and every iteration, then you need to write the print statement inside the while. But if you want to print one final output, at that time you come outside the while loop and print. So what we want to print? We want to print sum. Simply copy this one and paste here. Let me run. Enter your number. For example, I'm entering 5 and let me run. So it's showing 15. Let me tell you what exactly it's working. So 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. So if you see this 5 plus 4 is 9, then 3 plus 3 is nothing but 12, then again 2 is nothing but 14, then 1 is 15. So the total 15 it's showing. So this is the second problem where we have solved the problem, which is write a program to sum the first n number. And this n value, you can take any value. For example, if I'm giving 55, now let me run, see, 1540. So like this, let me tell you again what we have did. First, we want to take the input from the user. So because of that only we have written entire this line. But we know whatever we are going to take from the user, it will by default consider as a string. So because of that only we have converted into int. Then we have and we know the maximum value up to what we need to do the addition. So because of that only we know this condition, but we don't know the initial condition. So we have assumed one variable I equals to 1. So I equals to 1 we have taken, and the same we have written here, I is less than equals to 1. Until that you need to do some action. So what action you want to do? I want to store each and every element or number into this sum and add that one. So because of that only initially I have taken one variable sum equals to 0, then sum equals to I plus sum. So initially I is 1, so I plus, and initially sum is 0, so 0. So 1 plus 0 is nothing but 1. After that what I am doing, I am going to increase I by 1, and then this loop is executing again and again, and at last when I is greater than n, at that time it is going to be terminated and printing sum, which is this one. So let me comment this one. So the next problem is write a program to check whether the given number is the prime number or not. So simply copy this one and paste here. So let me repeat again the problem statement. Write a program to check whether the given number is the prime number or not. So let me break down the problem. Write a program to check whether the given number is prime number or not. It means we need to require this one because we are going to take the user input. So copy this one and paste here. After that, let me tell you what is the prime number. A prime number, any number which is only divisible by itself and 1. I hope you get my point, what I'm trying to say. A prime number is the number which is going to be divisible by itself and 1. If it is going to be divided by any other number, it means it is not a prime number. So initially, for example, we have taken one input from the user. And I hope you know these things, how we can take the input from the user. So let me remove and let me consider n equals to 9 initially. And I told you when we need to check whether this number is divisible by any other number or not. What are the other number other than itself and 1? So for example, if I want to check whether this n equals to 9 is the prime number or not, so I need to divide this number, any number which is between 2 to that particular number. Why we are not taking from the 1? Because all the numbers going to be divided by 1. So because of that only, initially I am taking I equals to 2. Then what we need to check? We need to check while. We need to write while I less than equals to n. What we need to do? We need to check if that number mod 2 equals to not 2, mod I equals to 0, then flag equals to 1, and break. Don't be confused what is the break and why I have taken the flag. I will explain all the things. So focus here initially, while I is less than n, and we are going to increase I equals to I plus 1. So what we have did, we are considering, for example, user enter the value 9, and I already told you what is the condition for the prime number. The number should be divided by 1 or itself only. So because of that only I have taken 2, because we know all the number going to be divided by 1. So there is no meaning. So I'm going to take, and here also no need to take equals to, is less than is okay. Why? Because we are going to take less than that particular number. For example, we have enter 9. So we are not going to divide up to 9. We are going to divide n minus 1 value. And where we are starting? We are starting from the 2 to n minus 1. So because of that only I have taken less than, not equal than. If I take equal then it will check up to equal. And we don't want up to that number. We want number which is less than and which is n minus 1. And here what I'm checking, for example, initially I equals to 2. So we know that 2 is less than n. So if this condition is the true, it will comes under here and it will check whether the n mod I equals to 0 or not. So for example, consider n equals to 9. So 9 divided by 2. 9 divided by 2. So if you divide the 9 by 2, you will not get the complete division. You will get some value in decimal. It means that condition is a false and it will come outside the if statement, and again it will do I equals to I plus 1. So initially I equals to 2, then next time I equals to 2 plus 1 is nothing but 3. So 3 is less than 9. Yeah. So it will come here and it will check 9 divided by or 9 mod 3. So if you divide any number, so if you divide 3, so if you divide 9 by 3, so you will get complete division 3. It means mod is 0. So when the mod is 0, it means condition is a true. Then it will come here and flag equals to 1, it will set. So in the range of I equals to 2 to n minus 1, if that number is going to be divided by any number, it means that number is not a prime number. So at that time, what you can do, you can write if flag equals to if flag equals to 1, if flag equals to 1, you can write print and comma, here you can type any message, is not prime, like that. And you can write else part also, else, copy the same thing and print is prime, like that. Don't worry about this flag and this break. I will explain you this one also. But first try to understand this part. Let me run. 9 is not a prime number. Why 9 is not a prime number? Because if you divide the 9 by 3, you will get complete number, which is 3. So it means that 9 is divided by any other number also, which is other than 1 and 1 and 9. Let me take one number with, for example, 5. And let me check. See, it's showing name flag is not defined. So let me do one thing. Define this one as 0 initially. Yeah. 5 is the prime number, because if you divide 5, so if you are going to check for the 5 number, so up to what range you will check? So you will check n minus 1. So what is the n? N is the 5. So 5 minus 1 is nothing but 4. So you will check 2, 3, 4. And if you divide the 5 by 2, you will not get complete number. You will get 2.5. And if you divide 5 by 3, then also you will not get complete number. And if you divide by 5 by 4, then also you are not going to get complete division number. So it means that 5 is going to be only divided by 5 or 1. So this is the property for the prime number. So I hope you get clear idea. And what is the flag equals to 1? So the flag equals to 1 is nothing but I have set one flag, or you can simply, in a simple word, you can say I have set one variable flag equals to 1, and I have written like that. If it is initially I have taken 0, flag equals to 0, and if it is satisfying this condition, then set flag equals to 1. And if the flag equals to 1, it means it is not a prime number, because in the range of I equals to 2 to n minus 1, this number is divided by any number, then only this flag going to be set equals to 1. So it means that number is not a prime number. And this break, in the next video, we will discuss entire things, this break, and along with this break, we have a continue and pass statement also. So we will get to clear idea what is the break, continue, and pass statement. And let me tell you a little bit. After the break, the particular loop will get terminate. It will not execute again. So this is the general functionality of the break statement. If you want to break any loop at any particular condition, then we can use break statement. And don't worry, in the next video, we will learn complete things about the breaks and continue and pass statement. So this is while loop. How we can use the while loop? We have solved the different problems. These all problems we have seen. And one very basic question arises when we should go for the for loop and when we should go for the while loop. So in one single line I can say, if you want to execute any statement or run any block of statement for each and every element present in the list or any sequence, at that time you can go for the for loop. But if you want to execute the block of the code or any statement for only satisfying any condition or any condition is a true, at that time you can go for the while loop. So keep in mind this basic difference. So thank you so much for watching this video. Like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen what is the for loop in Python. In this video we are going to solve this all 9 problem, and with the help of this problem we will get more familiar with the for loop, because I'm going to solve this 9 problem with the help of for loop only. So with the help of this we will get more clarity and deep knowledge of the for loop. So let's start, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So first let me copy this first statement, problem statement. Yeah. So the problem statement is that write a program to print star to n number of times. So what I'm trying to say, I need to print the star to n number of times. For example, here first I'm going to take one input function, and with the help of this input function I will take the user input, and based on that user input I will print the star pattern. So for example, I'm taking one variable x, or not x, I'm taking n equals to then input function input, and as we know this input is to take the any input from the user. We are using this input function, which is built-in function provided by the Python. So here we can write any message. For example, we can write enter number, then next what I need to do. So as per the problem statement what I have written, write a program to print star to n number of times. So what I will do, then I will take one for loop. How I can get to know like I need to take the for loop? So here you can see, here we have given one range like n. N is nothing but the number. So what I'm trying to say, going to perform one activity at certain number of times. It means we are going to repeat the things. So if we are going to repeat the things at certain amount of time, at that time we should go for the for loop. So the syntax for the for loop is for, then for each element. In last video I have already explained you how to read this statement. So for, where for is the fixed keyword and x is the variable, you can take any element in the place of x. So for each element in, so where in range, what is the range? N. So if you are writing like that, it means for each element in the range. And for example, you are giving n equals to 5. So what will be the range? So the range will be 0 to 4. See, I'm repeating again. For example, you are giving n equals to 5. So what will be the range? So the range will be 0 to 4. Because when you write 5 here, so it will exclude the last element. It will not include the last element. So, and it will start from the 0. Because of that only, it will consider 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It will not include 5. So 0 to 4 is nothing but the 5 digit or 5 number. So based on that condition only, if we are entering any number, so it will consider from 0 and it will go it will go at minus n minus 1. So let me keep n here only. Then what I need to do? So for each element in the range of n, I need to simply print the star. So print star. If I want to print something, then I have to write inside the single quote or either double quote. That's it only. So let me run. See here, whatever I have written here is printing here, enter number. So for example, I want up to 5. So then again click me run. See here we are getting some error. 1 second. Yeah, here we have did one mistake. Remember in my previous video only I have told you, if anything we are taking with the help of the input function, so by default it will going to be considered as a string only. So the same error we are getting here. See, string object cannot be interpreted as an integer. So what happening here? I'm taking n and here I'm passing n as the number or integer. But we know if we are taking anything with the help of the input function, so by default it's going to be considered as a string only. So here we need to do the typecasting. So let me show you how we can do the typecasting. For that, int, then this entire thing inside the bracket. Yeah, that's it. Then let me run again. See, total 5 star is printing, and I don't want to print star in 1 by 1. I want to print in one single line. So how we can do that things? So first let me add here one column so it will look good. And second, what I have told you, I don't want to print in 1 by 1 line. I want to print in one line. So for that, what we can do here, comma, see, in the print statement, every statement is going to be print in the new line. Because of that only, each and every star are printing in the new lines. They are not going to be continue in the same line. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to end equals to single quote, and here I'm passing space. It means what I'm trying to say, I don't want to end the print function as the new line. I want to end the print function as the space only. So what it will happen, let me show you. 1 second. See. So it's coming like this. So for example, if I want to print space here, so I need to provide space here. 1 second. Space here. Then let me run. See, like that. So this was our first problem, where we have seen how we can write a program to print the star to the n number of times. So this number can be vary as per your requirement. So let me do 10 and run. See, this is our first program where we have seen how we can print the star pattern in one line. And one more thing, see, here what we have seen how we can use the input function, which is we are already know this input function and working of this input function. Then we have did the typecasting, because input always going to be considered by default string only. Because of that only we have converted to integer. Then second, we have seen the for loop, and in for loop we have seen the range function. In the last video we have only seen the range function. This is the Python built-in function which is used to generate the sequence of the number based on our requirement. Then here we have learned one new things, and so if you don't want to break the line, or if you don't want to run each and every statement in the new line, at that time you can use the end. So with the help of the end keyword, we can print the statement in one single line, and here we can add whatever we want. See, if I'm using comma, then all the star are getting separated by the comma. So based on our requirement, we can modify this one.
Yeah.
So let me comment this entire thing and we will go for the next problem. So the next problem is write a program to print the square shape with the star symbol. This is little bit complicated, and we can say not a complicated. It is also good a problem statement. So let me copy this one. Write a program to print square shape. As we all know, what is the square shape? The square shape is nothing but the all the side of these boxes should be same. So let's start. So first I need to take the input from the user. For that I'm taking the same code only here. Simply copying this one and paste here. Then second, to print the star, it means we are going to do some repetitive task. For that I want for loop, then copy this one and print here. After that, what I want to do, I want to print the star. So again copy this one and print here. But here is the twist. See, what I need to do, I need to print star in square shape. So I want to print star. That is a confirm thing. Okay. But there is a one twist. I want to print star in the square shape. It means I want to print same number of star in the horizontal and vertical in both direction. So I want to print star how many times? So I have to multiply. So this star is used for multiplication. And see, first star what I have written inside this string or inside the single quote, it will print as it is. Then second star is nothing but I'm using for multiplication. And how many time I want? N time. For that I'm writing n. Let me run. See. So first let me give for small value so you will get clear idea. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think due to this we are not getting a proper shape. So let me hard code this value. So 4. See. So what is the meaning of this square shape? The length and width should be same. So see, here 1, 2, 3, 4 star, and here also 1, 2, 3, 4 star. So this is the square shape what we want to achieve. So let me repeat again what we have did for each element in the range. So what is the range? 4. So what I want to do, I want to print the star. So how many times I want to print the star? So the range what I have given. So it will first print 4 star. Why? Because the range is 4. It means it will start from 0 to 3. So it will first initially it will be 0. Because here starting from 0 to 3. 4 means 0 to 3. So in the first time it will be the 0. So it will come here, then star. Here already we have written this pattern, then into n. So what is the n? N is the 4. So it will print 4 star. Let me show you one by one so you will get clear idea. For example, let me comment this one. And so for example, I'm taking 1. It means 0 because it will not going to be considered the element, last element. So last element is the 1 only. So it will consider 0 only. So see, if 0, then what will be happen? See, it is printing it's printing only one line with the 4 star. Why 4 star? Because this star is going to multiply with this number of star. So here 4 and 4 star into 4 star. So because of that only it's printing 4 star. So second time it will increase, then it will be to 2. So then again let me run and show you. See, this time it is printing 2 rows. Then again third time it will be the 3. Then 3 row. So because of that only we have written n here. And means not, and is nothing but 0 to 4. Sorry, 0 to 3. Because maximum length is the 4. So it will not going to consider the last element. It will consider from 0 to n minus 1 only. So n minus 1 is nothing but the 4 minus 1 equals to 3. So because of that only we are getting this pattern. So I hope you get clear idea how this pattern is getting generated. So let me comment this one. So this was the second problem. Write a program to print the square shape with the star symbol. Let's solve the next problem. See, write a program to print square shape with digit symbol. One second, let me copy this one. Print here. See, the same pattern we need to draw, but this time we are not going to use the star symbol. We need to use digit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. So what we required? First we required this n. So let me take here. Then again we required for loop. Why? Because we are going to perform some iterative statement. Because of that only we required for loop. Then what we need to print? So we need to print square shape. But this time we want digit symbol, not a star. So copy this one. Print here. Then here we want concatenation. But these are the numbers. So to achieve the concatenation, we need to do the typecasting because the x is the integer type. And if we multiply the integer with the integer, we will get the result of multiplication. But we don't want the multiplication. We want concatenation to multiply the string. Because of that only, we need to do the typecasting. So how we can do the typecasting? For example, I want string, for that str. And here I'm taking +1. See why I'm taking +1. For example, when this n equals to 4, it means 0 to 3. So at the time when it is a 0, so what will happen? 0 multiply with anything, it will give result to 0. Let me check once again. Let me give 1. And let me run. See, we are getting correct output. So let me do for n. N is nothing but n minus 1. So let me run this one. See, we are getting the square pattern, and in place of symbol, in place of star, we are getting digit. So what I'm saying, why I have taken 1? Because initially x will be the 0. So if anything, for example, initially x will be the 0. So what will happen? Let me show you. See, it will print 0 also. So if you don't want to print 0, then you can add +1 here. +1. And if you run at that time, you will get like this. So based on requirement, you can modify this one. If you want to print 0 also, then you can go directly. No need to take 1. So let me remove this one. And let me run. Yeah. So what is the problem statement? Write a program to print the square shape with the digit symbol. So I hope you get clear idea because it's a very easy. So let me comment this entire thing. So let's continue with the next problem, which is this one. Write a program to print square with alphabet symbol. So first, what we have seen, how we can achieve the square shape with the star pattern. Then second, we have seen how we can achieve the same square pattern with the digit symbol. And the next, we are going to see how we can achieve the same square shape with the help of alphabet symbol. So let me show you. First, let me copy this one and paste here. So we need to print the square pattern with the help of alphabet symbol. So what I'm trying to say, the same thing, but in place of a 0 or 1, 2, 3, we need to print A, B, C, D like that. So how we can achieve one thing, come here. So first I need to take the N as it is, then I will copy here. Then I need a for loop. So simply again I'm going to copy. Then I need to take the print statement. See, entire thing is same only. The things is changing here. So for example, see, if you are a new, so I am sure you don't know what is the ASCII code. So ASCII code is nothing but the number given to alphabets like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So this every alphabet have some ASCII code. This ASCII code is nothing but a number given to that particular alphabet. For example, if you want to print capital A, so capital A, the ASCII code for the capital A is 65. Then for capital B, it's a 66. Then capital C, it's a 67. Like that up to A to Z, we need to add one number after 65, like 65, 66, 67, 68, like that up to Z. So it will come, and so these are nothing but the ASCII code. So I think it's a very easy. So you can remember these things, like for capital A, it start with the 65 and up to Z, it will all increase by 1. Like for B 66, for C 67, for D 68, like that. So for that, we have a predefined keyword char. Char is used to convert the ASCII code into the alphabet. So for example, I want to print the capital A. So for that, I have ASCII code 65. Then plus I'm taking X. Why I'm taking X? Because every time I want to increase. So because of that only I am taking 65. 65 is nothing but the ASCII code for A. Then I want to print n number of time. That's it. So let me run. Here we are getting one error. For example, name char is not defined. I need to take inside the curly bracket. Sorry, inside the bracket. It's a char, CHR. Then run. C. A, B, C, D. 4 times A, 4 times B, 4 times C, 4 times D. So this is how we can print the square pattern with the help of alphabet symbol. So why I have taken 65 here is nothing but the ASCII code for the A. So initially when, for example, n equals to 4. So n equals to 4 is nothing but the 0 to 3. So when it is 0, so for x, n is a 0 means x is also 0, because x is the element which is present in the n. So when initially n is the 0, x will also 0. So 65 plus 0 is nothing but 65 only. Because of that only it's printing A. That's it. So this is how we can print the square pattern with the help of the alphabet symbol. So let me comment this one. So the next problem is, one second. Yeah. Write a program to print right angle triangle with the star symbol. So I hope we all know what is the right angle triangle. So let me copy this one and paste here. So we need to print the right angle triangle with the star symbol. So again the same thing, we need to copy. Let me copy this entire thing and paste here. Let me do the alignment, otherwise we will get error. So this two line is the same only. So let me remove this one also, this, because will not require. Yeah. So here n is nothing but the row. In case of the triangle, we are n is the row. So that much row we need to print for the triangle. And so let's see how we can achieve. So what we want, we need to print the triangle. So basically to print the triangle, we need a two for loop. So let me show you how we can do. And one more thing, using a for loop inside the another for loop is nothing but the nested for loop. So the interviewer might be ask you what is the nested for loop. So you can say a for loop within another for loop is nothing but the nested for loop. Some people also call is inner for loop. So inner for loop and nested for loop, the meaning of the both are the same only. So keep in mind, this is the new concept what we have learned. What is the nested for loop? So the for loop within another for loop is nothing but the nested for loop. Yeah. So let's start. So the first is used to print the number of row, like how many row you want to print for the triangle. So that I have specified, I want four row. Then I need one more for loop, 4. So in that 4 row, what you want to print? So I want to print for each element in range. So what will be the range? So I want, so first I want to print 1 star, then 2 star, then 3 star, then 4 star, like that I want to print. So for each element in the range, so what range? I cannot give n. Why? Because n will be the range from 0 to 4, 0 to 3, because it will not, because it's not going to consider the last one. So n equals to 4 means 0 to 3. So I cannot pass n here, because in first case I want to print star 1. So if you see the relation, for each element, this x in the range initially will be 0. Initially will be 0 because it starts from 0 to 3. So because of that only, for each element in the range of x, what I want to do, I want to print star. So because of that only, I'm taking inside the single quote star, then comma E and D equals to single quote. And after completing this for loop, I want to print one blank space. Because of that only I have taken print. But here is one problem. Let me tell you what. So initially x will be the 0. It means at that time it will not going to print star. So if initially the x is the 0 and it will not going to print the star, so you will get the star printing only for the 1, 2, 3. You will not get for the 0. So it means the row you will get 3 only. But we have given n equals to 4. It means we have to get 4 row. Let me show you 1 second. See, we are getting 3 row only. 1, 2, 3. But we have given n equals to 4. So because of that only, initially we will take plus 1. It means when x is the 0, then plus 1 is nothing but the 1. at that time we will get one extra row. So this is the correct output as per our the statement, which is write a program to print right angle triangle with the star symbol and based on our number. So we have given number 4. So like that we are printing 4 row. So this is how we can print the star we can print the right angle shape with the help of star symbol. So I hope you get clear idea why I have taken 1 here, because if I'm not going to take 1 here, initially it will start from 0 to 3. So for x equals to 0, so 0 it will not going to print anything. At that time we will get 1 row less. But as per the problem statement, if we are giving the n equals to 4, then 4 rows should be printed. So because of that only we have taken +1. And one more thing, with the help of this for loop, we are printing number of rows 1, 2, 3, 4. And with the help of this logic, we are printing these stars, like how many star each and every row should have. So for example, when here is a 1 and x is the 0 is nothing but 1. So it will print 1 star. When here is a 1 and here is a 1, it means 2. So it will print 2 star. When here is a 2 and here is a 1 is 3, then it will print 3 star. Like that it will print. And might be people confused why we have taken this print. So let me remove and show you what will be happen. See, because of this we are getting all the things in the one single line. So to avoid such things, we are taking one print statement to print blank space. So after printing this entire statement, it will going to print one blanks. Because of that, it's coming to the new line. So the people might be thinks why we are using this one. If we remove this one, then it will print like that only. No. Let me show you and let me remove this one also. See, the entire thing is coming like this only. It will entirely print one by one. But we don't want one by one entire things. Because of that only we have did like that. So let me comment this one. And let's see next problem. So the next problem is write a program to print inverted right angle triangle with star symbol. So what is the meaning of the inverted? Inverted means something about the reverse. So here first is 1 star, then 2 star, then 3 star, then 4 star. So in case of inverted, it will first print 4 star, then 3 star, then 2 star, then 1 star. Like that. So let's see how we can achieve that functionality. First, let me copy this one. Yeah. So write a program to print inverted right angle triangle. So we know what is the inverted means, reverse. Reverse of this output, what we are currently seeing over the output console. So to invert, we no need to do much things. Simply copy this entire thing, paste here. Let me remove the comments. Yeah. See, the shortcut to apply the comment is Control ? And if you press the same key again, then it will remove the comment also. So with the help of the same shortcut keyword, we can add the comment and we can remove the comment. So keep in mind, I need to print the star. So for that, it will start from maximum 1. So max is the n minus x. And let me print C. That's it only. What I have changed, initially we are printing from 0 to n. So because of that only I have taken x. X is nothing but the each and every element which is present in the n. So for example, n is the 4, then it will 0, 1, 2, 3 like that. But here what I have did, I have to print in the reverse order. So what I have did, I have reversed the things. I have started from maximum. So what is the maximum? Maximum is the n. And I have did n minus x, because initially initially n equals to 4 and x equals to 0. So 4 minus 0 equals to 4. Like that, it's printing this one. So I hope you get clear idea, because it's a very simple. If you have get clear idea about right angle triangle, then you can easily print the inverted right angle triangle with the star symbol. So let me comment this one. So the next problem statement is write a program to print pyramid. So we all know the shape of the pyramid. So let's start. First, let me copy this statement and print here. So we need to print the pyramid. So let's start. So these two things mean required compulsory. Let me copy this one. Yeah. So we need to print the star. For that, print, then star. We have to print the pyramid shape. So we know at the pyramid, the first star should be in the middle. So we need to print the space also. Let me show you how. So first, let me show you the random pyramid shape. 1 second. So you will get clear idea. Star pyramid shape thing. 1 second. See this one. The pyramid look like this. So our first star should be in middle, and here we need to print some space, and here also we need to print some space, and here, not here at last. So consider, so imagine here some spaces we need to add. So this one only I was trying to tell you. So this is the trick. So how we can do, how many star or how many space we need to print for that. So we need to print space for that in the double code, then to print star, so multiply with star, then how many times. So I need to print n minus I minus 1 time. I need to print the star. I need to print the space how many times? N minus I minus 1. It means when x, or not I, 1 second, x. So it means in first row, how many space I want to print. So n is nothing but the 4. So 4 minus 0, and 4 minus, initially for example x equals to 1. So 4 minus 1 is nothing but 3. So 3 minus 1 is nothing but 2. So I want to print 2 space then star. Then how many star I want to print? So I want to print star how many times? X times. Let me run. See, here we are getting one error, invalid syntax. We need to do concatenation. For that we are using plus symbol. Then let me run. See, but it is not printing properly. 1 second, let me add space, then run. Yeah, and here also I need to add space. Yeah, this is how we can achieve the pyramid shape. So see, here I have added 2 space initially, or you cannot say 2 space, you can say n minus x minus 1. And here also I have added 1 space manually to achieve this pattern. So if I increase the n, so we will get clear output. Let me run. See, this is now look like exactly star. So to achieve this star pattern, I have added space manually here, and here with the help of the logic I have added star. So I have added space. So how many space I am adding? N minus x minus 1. So n is nothing but the range, and x is nothing but the each element what we are doing, what we are taking every time with the help of x, and -1 is the constant value. So this is how we can print the pyramid shape. So I hope you get clear idea. Let me comment this one. So the next problem is invert the pyramid. The same like what we have did for the triangle, the same we have to do for the pyramid also. Like this lower part should be upper and this upper one will be lower. Like that we need to do. So first let me copy the statement. Copy these things, then paste here, and let me copy this entire thing and paste here. And the shortcut key to remove the comments in one shot is a control ? Yeah, I'm going to modify this one only. So here n minus x, that's it. Initially we are starting from the x will start from 0. So like that it will print. So now to reverse, I'm starting from the max. See, like this only, n minus x. And here it will like this. See. Why? Because initially when we are doing for the pyramid shape, then we need to print some space at initial level only. But when we are printing the inverted pyramid, at that time, at the first time, we don't want to print any space. It should be continued line. So initially x equals to 0. It means 0 space. So because of that only we have not printed any space. Then second, x equals to 1. So because of that only we have printed 1 space. Then x equals to 3. So we have printed 3 space. Like that we have did. So because of that only we are printing. We are writing x here. And here to reverse I have write n minus x. What we have did in the right angle triangle also. So this is how we can invert the pyramid shape. So I hope you get this one also. Let me comment this one. Now one last problem, which is combination of the pyramid and inverted pyramid shape. So basically that shape is called diamond shape. So let me tell you how it look like. That will consider entire this one and pyramid shape from here. So that's called diamond shape. So this is the problem statement. Write a program to print the diamond shape with print here. Yeah. So the problem statement, write a program to print diamond shape with star symbol. So let's see how we can achieve. So that is nothing but the combination of pyramid. So this is the code for the pyramid. Simply copy this one and paste here. Let me remove the comments. So let me run. So it's printing like that. Then here below we need to print the inverted pyramid. So what we can do, simply copy the code for the inverted one, this one, and paste here. One second. Yeah, see. So this is the star pattern with the help of, so this is the diamond pattern with the help of star. So what I have did, I have first write this pyramid code, then I have written this inverted pyramid code. That's it. So these all the problems we have seen how we can solve with the help of for loop. And one more thing, here I have seen some new concept also, like and in the print statement, and we have seen what is the use of the and. Like I'm repeating again, and is used to print the statement in the same line. It will not go to the next line. Because of that only we are using the and keyword. Then we have seen many things like nested for loop also we have seen. Wait, I will show you. 1 second. See, we have seen what is the nested for loop. Nested for loop is nothing but if we are using a for loop inside the another for loop, such type of for loop is called nested for loop, and sometimes it is all people also call it as a inner for loop. So these also new things we have seen here. Then we have also see little bit about ASCII code. So what is the ASCII code? I'm repeating again. ASCII code is the nothing but the number given by the system to alphabets to remember the alphabets. So for a capital A, it start from the 65 and go up to the next up to Z, like that. This is also we have seen. Then we have also seen the typecasting, which is we are already familiar with the typecasting, but previously we are doing for the int. This time we have did for the string. So this is the entire thing what we have learned, and I hope we have clear idea how we can use the for loop. Because in the last video only we have seen on different problems and what we have solved with the help of the for loop. And this is the also very good example how we can print this star based on our requirement with the help of the for loop. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Hi, in this video we are going to learn about the string data type. Here first we will understand the what is the string, then we will see the different functionality of the string, and then we will see what are the inbuilt function or methods supported by the string. And at last we will solve multiple problems to understand the deep concept of the string. And one more thing, all the problems what I'm going to be solved with this video that are commonly asked in the interview room. So keep in mind this string is a very important concept. In all the programming language, string is a very important data type. So let's start. So first I will start with the definition. So what is the string? So a string is nothing but any sequence of character either present in a single quote or double quote. So in my previous videos also I have already explained you what is the string. So same thing I have written here also. A string is nothing but any sequence of character either present in a single quote or double quote. It's nothing but the string only. If you are following my Python playlist, so I'm sure you already know this basic definition, like what is the string. So the any sequence of character either present in the single quote or double quote is nothing but the string only. Then in second line we have written, in other programming language, the single quote is used for the char data type and double quote is used for the string data type. So the people who have already learned another programming language like C, C++ or Java, so they know in that language we have single quote for the char and double quote for the string. But in case of Python, both the single or double quote treated as the same and used for the string data type. Python does not have char data type unlike C++ or Java, but we can store a single character either in a single quote or double quote, and the data type of the stored single character is string only. So what I'm trying to say, see, the people who are learning the Python as their first programming language, so very good, because they don't have any confusion between the single quote and double quote. Why? Because in a Python you can either use the single quote or double quote. The meaning is same only for both. But the people who have learned another programming language also, so they might be confused, because in another programming language like C++ or Java, single quote are used to store the char value and double quote are used to store the string value. But in case of the Python, you can store char in single quote also or double quote also. So don't be confused when we should go for the single quote or double quote. In a Python, you can use anyone. Not an issue. Then at last, we have one more line. String is immutable in nature. So the people who don't know what is the meaning of the immutable, so let me tell you, once we create the string object, we cannot change the content of the string. So the property in which we cannot modify the content, it's come under the immutable. So the same only, once we create the string, we create string object, we cannot change the content of the string. So this is the basic information about the string. What is the string, how we can store the string, and what is the property of the string. So whatever I have mentioned in the definition, the same we will go and see whether it's correct or not. So let's start. But before going to start, I will request you, please like and subscribe my channel. So let's start. So if you see in the definition what I have written, string is nothing but any sequence of character either present in a single quote or double quote. So as I know, I have already explained you in my previous videos also what is the string. But again, I'm going to tell you from the scratch. So even if you have not watched my previous video, so you will not get any confusion. So as per definition, what I have written, any sequence of character either present in the single quote or double quote, it's a string only. So let me check whether it's a correct only or not. For example, I'm taking name. Name is the variable. And for that, I'm taking, for example, greedy. So here, greedy, I have written inside the single quote. So let me check whether this is the string or not. So as we know, to check the data type, we have a type function, which is inbuilt function provided by the Python. So how we can check? For that, type print. Then we need to check the type of the name variable. For that, type and type of name. So name. Then click on run. See, it's showing str. str is nothing but the string only. So the same thing what I have written here, sequence of character either present in a single quote or double quote. So let me show you for the double quote. See, in this case also it's showing class str only. It means whatever we have written here, character either present in a single quote or double quote, both are treated as a same only. Then in second line, what we have written, in other programming language, the single quote is used for the char data type and double used for the string data type. But in case of the Python, both the single or double treated as the same only. So we have already seen this statement is a correct only. But another programming language, if you want to store any single character like G, so in another programming language like a C++ and Java, you have to write inside the single quote. But in a Python, you can write in the double quote also. See, string only in double quote. And if you write in single quote, at that time also it will string only. So let me show you. See, string only. It means Python does not have a char data type. So if you want to store the any char value, so you can store either in the single quote or double quote, but the data type of that value is in the string only. Let me show you the definition. See, the data type of the store single character is string only. So keep in mind, Python does not support char data type, but you can store the char data type in the single quote or double quote, but the type of that value will be string only. So last point is string is a immutable in nature. So I will explain this point at correct time. So just time being, keep this one as a pending and we will see later. Then multi-line string. So this is the definition. What is the multi-line string? In a Python programming language, single quote or double quote can only use to store the single line string. I'm repeating again. In a Python programming language, single quote or double quote can only use to store single line string. To store the multi-line string, we have a triple quote. Either it's a single triple quote or double triple quote. So in simple term, what is a multi-line string? If you are storing any string in more than one line, it's nothing but the multi-line string. So let me show you practically what I'm trying to say. For example, here I'm writing, my name is Durgesh. My name is Durgesh. And in second line, I'm writing, my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. I am from Mumbai. So if I want to print that name, and let me run. See, we are getting error. I have written my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. So if I'm going to the line, I'm getting error. So I'm getting error. And what I want actually, and what I'm looking for, so I'm looking for, it should print my name is Durgesh and it will print and I'm from Mumbai in two different line. So if you want to achieve such functionality for that multi-line, this one, I will show you the definition. This one, multi-line string comes under the pictures. So if you want to like that, for that, what you can do, let me comment this entire thing and let me remove comment from here. You can use either triple single quote or triple double quote. So see, the same thing I have written here inside the triple single quote. My name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. And let me run. See, my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. Both are printing in two different lines. So you can write these things either with the help of the triple single quote or double triple quote. Let me show you for that also. So let me run. See, my name is Durgesh and I'm doing engineering. So we are doing the same things with the help of the either triple single quote or triple double quote. So this is the one of the way, and why we required, if you want to print any line or any string in more than one line, at that time we can go for this one. This is not that much important things, but maybe sometime you require in a real-time project. So because of that only, it's very important. You should know these things. Then there are some possible way to use the single quote or double quote. This point, there are some possible way to use the single quote or double quote. So what are that possible way? Let's see. Here we are using the single quote or double quote alternately, and we want to print either single quote or double quote. What I'm trying to say, for example, copy this one. Copy this one. First, let me comment this entire thing. See, today is New Year. So what I'm trying to achieve the things, like if I want to print any string inside the double quote, then how we can write. So let me run and show you. 1 second. Yeah. See, today is New Year. If you see, today is a new year, all the entire things we have written inside the single quote, and the new we have written inside the double quote. And when we are running this program, we are getting only the new inside the double quote, and all are the string without single quote. So if you want to achieve like this, then you can go for this. So if you want to print anything inside the double quote, then you should write this like this. But there is a one loophole. Let me show you. For example, you are writing here single quote and here also single quote. And if you run, you will get error. See. So you cannot write like that. If you are using single quote outside, then you have to use the double quote inside, or vice versa. If you are using the double quote outside, you have to use the single quote inside. Let me show you what I'm trying to tell you. Take double quote and here also double quote and inside the single quote. Then let me run. See, today is New Year. Like that, we can print food. So the same thing I have written here only. So let me copy these two things and paste here. And let me run. See, today is a new year in the double quote and Paris is the most beautiful country in the world. Why Paris? It's India only. Then okay. So India is the most beautiful country in the world. I hope you get clear idea. Let me comment this one also. So the next point, fourth point, there are some loopholes in the string data type, such as we cannot print any statement which contains single quote or double quote. For example, my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai and it is financial capital of Maharashtra. As per my requirement, I want to print above whole statement where Durgesh and Mumbai should be in single quote and double quote respectively. This is case where we want to print both single quote or double quote contain in the same string. I'm repeating again. What is the loopholes? So the loopholes in the string data type, such as we cannot print any statement which contains single quote or double quote at the same time. For example, my name is Durgesh. So Durgesh I have written inside the single quote, and I am from Mumbai. So Mumbai I have written in the double quote, and it is the financial capital of Maharashtra. So Durgesh in single quote, Mumbai in double quote. So both having the different quote. At that time, what we can do? So if you see here, let me remove this comment. See, here is only one string which we want under the double quote, and here also only one string which we want to under the single quote. But what if we want both single quote or double quote in the same string? So at that time, how we can achieve that functionality? So let me show you. For example, copy this entire line and print here and let me run. See, we are getting invalid syntax error. So actually what we are trying to see, whatever we have did in these two different line, the same thing we want to do in the one single line. Because Durgesh we want inside the single quote and Mumbai we want inside the double quote. So how we can do that things? So come here. So for avoid such type of loopholes, we can use triple quote. Either it's a single triple quote or double triple quote. So let me show you. If you come here and in place of single quote, you can use either triple single quote. So for that 1, 2, 3 and at last also 2, 3. Then let me run. See, my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. So Durgesh printing inside the single quote and Mumbai printing inside the double quote. So let me check for the triple double quote. So 1 second. 1, 2, 3. Then come here. 1, 2, 3. Then run. See, my name is Durgesh and I'm from Mumbai. It's printing correctly. So what I'm trying to tell you, if you want to print single quote and double quote in the same string at the same time, at that time you can use either triple single quote or triple double quote to write entire string. So I hope you get clear idea. So let me comment this one also. See, these are not that much important things, but as I told you, sometime in project or any real-time application, we need to write the string like that. So because of that only, it is highly recommended. You should know these things. Because see, if you don't know, then it will become very hectic for you at that time. So, and just because these are the properties provided by the Python only, so I am telling this entire things to you. And don't worry, we will see the complicated problem also. Here I have written string is immutable in nature. Actually, all the fundamental data types, int, float, boolean, complex string in a Python are immutable in nature. And the meaning of immutable is once we create object, we cannot change. One second. Object we cannot change. So let me tell you how we can see. Here I have written all the fundamental data types. So what are the fundamental data types? Python inbuilt data types: int, float, boolean, complex strings. These are the Python inbuilt data type, and these are the fundamental data type. So all the fundamental data types are immutable in the nature. Let me copy this one and paste here. See, as I mentioned, all the fundamental data types. What are the fundamental data types? Int, float. Here you can see int, float, boolean, complex, string. So I will show for the string because we are learning the string. So for initially name equals to my name is Durgesh. Then again I have taken name. So let me print address of this name variable. For that we have ID, which is inbuilt function provided by the Python only. Simply copy this one and paste here and run. So see, what is the address? It's ending with the 2080. And what is the content? My name is Durgesh. Let me copy the same thing. And here I'm writing my name is Vipul. And let me run. See, for Vipul it's ending with the 9392. So even though variable name is the same, and if I'm modifying the content of that variable, so it is not going to be replace or update the same one. No, it is creating different memory. It is creating different object. Based on this address difference, you get to know at both the time variable name is the same only, name and name. But just because we are trying to modify the existing variable, it is not going to be modified that existing variable. Instead of that, it is creating the new object and which is storing at the new location. So you can see in this two different times we have a two different address. So because of that only you can get to know the string is the immutable in the nature. There is one very important question arise, that is why all the Python fundamental data types, which is string, int, float, complex, are they immutable in nature? Interviewer might be asked why Python fundamental data types are immutable in nature. So we have already seen how we can prove that fundamental data types are immutable. We can try to update, and at that time we got the two different address. So from there we can prove like that the Python fundamental data type are the immutable in nature. But if the interviewer asks why all the Python fundamental data types are immutable. At that time, we should answer this one. As we all know, the Python fundamental data types support object reusability concept. Object reusability concept, which means we can create one object and can be share address of the object with as many number of reference variables we want. I'm repeating again. As we all know, the Python fundamental data type supports object reusability concept, which means we can create one object and can be share the address of the object with as many number of reference variable we want. So imagine after some time later you want to change the content of any one reference variable, then due to immutability nature of fundamental data types, instead of changing the object of the reference variable, it will create new object for it, and rest of the reference variable not get changed. For better understanding, consider the following example. Consider there are 3 persons, X1, X2 and X3 living in the Mumbai. So X1, X2, X3 all are living to the Mumbai. So if you print, copy this entire thing and I will show you. See, X1, X2 and X3 and all are living in the Mumbai only. So let me run. See, for all X1, X2 and X3, the address is the same. It means for different variable, if we are going to store one single data only, at that time it is not going to be create different data. It will create one value or one data only, and it will pass the address of that value to other variables also. The same thing is happening here. Because of that only X1, X2, X3, these 3 are different variable but still having the same address because they are pointing to the same object, because all they are going to be stored the Mumbai only. So what the Python is going to be do, it will create one object and allocate one memory for the Mumbai, and that memory address it will going to be assigned to all the variable who want to store that address or that location or that value. So in our case X1, X2, X3 all are going to store the Mumbai only. So the Python what Python have did, it has simply created one Mumbai and store at one location and given that address to all others. So because of that only all having the same address. But for example, after some time, if you see here, I have written already. Here are the addresses of all the reference variable same, which means same object was assigned to all due to object reusability concept. What I'm saying there, that only here the address of all the reference variable same, which means the same object was assigned to all due to object reusability concept. So why some people might be thinking, so why we need the immutable concept? So here's the point why we need the immutability nature. Imagine after some time later person X2 move in a Pune. At that time X2 equals to Pune we are going to write, but if the string is mutable, see, right now we all know string is the immutable, means we cannot change string once we create the string object. But here I am writing if string is a mutable in nature. It means if we are able to change the string, then address of all the other person will also get changed. Still they are in Mumbai, but due to immutability nature, instead of changing existing object of reference variable, it will create new object for it, and rest of the reference variable or person address not getting changed. So let me tell you what I'm trying to say. For example, this Mumbai, this X2 after some time shifted to Pune. And let me run here. See, the address for the X1 and X3 is the same only, but the address for the X2 is the different. So imagine if there is a not a immutability nature. So if you do, or if you change the address of any one variable, then it will affect all. So in such scenario, in such scenario, mutability play a very important role. So I hope you get the clear idea why we need immutability nature and why Python support immutability nature. So in a simple word, you can answer the interviewer like Python fundamental data type supports object reusability. So because of that only Python fundamental data types are immutable in nature. So might be interviewer ask you what is the meaning of object reusability. So at that time you can say object reusability means if you are going to store the same address or same value or same object multiple times, then Python does not create different copy for that. Python create only one single copy and it will pass the reference of that copy to all the other object who want to store that value or that object. So this is the nothing but the code reusability, object reusability concept. But due to this object reusability concept, in case in a future any one of the object or copy is going to be changed, so it should not affect the others, because we have seen one example here, like 3 people are living in the Mumbai, and it means the three different variable holding the same address. But after some time, if one person change his location and he moved to the Pune, so it should not affect the others address because others are still in the Mumbai location only. So because of that only, Python immutability is very important in the fundamental data types. So I hope you get clear idea, and I have explained entire things like what is the immutability and why we require immutability, and what is the object reusability. So let me comment this entire thing. Yeah. Now, how to access the characters of the string? How to access the character of the string, this line. So there are 2 ways to access the character of the string, such as index operator or slice operator. So keep in mind, Python support index operator and slice operator. These are the very commonly used operator and very important operators. So we will see one by one how we can use the index operator and how we can use the slice operator. So first we will see index operator. So that the index operator used to select the single character from the string. The character are accessed by their position or index value. No need to worry about the definition. Once we will start the writing program, you will get clear idea. In a Python for indexing, there is a one extra feature, that is index value travel in both direction, forward, left to right, and left to right start from 0 to n-1, and backward right to left start from -1 to -n. So for example, we have a string Durgesh. Let me copy this entire thing. Yeah. For example, I have a string Durgesh. So, or let me comment these entire things because you will get confused. I will solve one by one. Yeah. So for example, you have one string Durgesh. and you want to access the string. So what is the meaning of access the string? You want to access any element of the string. So how you can do? So keep in mind, in a Python, index start in two ways. It can either start from left to right and right to left. It is also called forward direction and backward direction. So if it is start from Durgesh and go to H, it means it is the forward direction. And if it is start from H and comes to Durgesh, it means this is the backward direction. So for example, I want to access this string, and this string I want to access the D. So keep in mind, index always start from the 0. So how you can access the string? For that, let me show you. You can write print, then inside the print, name of the variable in which you are storing the string. For example, I have written string, so I am copying the string. Then inside the square bracket, you need to specify the index value, what you want to access. So as I already told you, index start from 0. So if I want to access the G, so what is the position of the G? So 0, 1, 2, 3. So the G storing at 3. So if I write 3 here and let me run, it's printing G. So this is how we can access the string with the help of the index. We need to specify the index value. For example, I want to access the D. So what is the index of the D? So index of the D is 0. Let me run. See, 0, then it's printing D. Like that. For example, I want to print S. So first let me check what is the index for the S. So it will start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So type 5. See, like that. So this is how we can access the string with the help of the index. But we have seen how we can access in the forward direction. So let me show for this entire value. Let me remove this one and let me uncomment this one. See. So it's printing 0. For 0, it's printing D, and for -1, it's printing H. So as in a definition only, I have mentioned, in a Python for indexing, there is one extra feature, that is index value travel in both direction, forward and backward. Forward start from 0 to n minus 1 and backward right to left start from -1 to -n. The same only it's happening here. If I'm writing -1, so -1 is nothing but the H. If I write -2, then -2 is nothing but the S. So let me show you. See, 1. So if I'm writing 1, so it's printing U. But if I'm writing -2, it's printing S. And one more thing, keep in mind, if it is in a forward direction, it will start from the 0. So first element will be at the 0 position. But if it's starting from the backward direction, then it will start from -1. Because of that only, when I'm typing -1, it's printing H, then -2, S, like that. So let me show you for all. See, like that. If -3, then E, -3, then E, then -4, then G, like that it's printing. So this is how we can access the string with the help of the index operator in the forward direction as well as backward direction. Forward direction start from 0 and backward direction start from -1. So keep in mind these things. So I hope you get clear idea. Let me comment these things. And one more thing, I will share this notes also in my Telegram channel, and I will mention the link of my Telegram channel. So from there you can go and download these notes. For better understanding, consider the following example. So here we are going to write one program. Let's see what is the program. So program is write a program to print positive and negative index of character, and also print the character. So what I'm trying to say, write a program to print positive index and negative index of the character and also character. So this is the string, and what we want to print that character and its positive index and negative index of that character. So let me copy this entire problem statement up to this point and paste here. Write a program to print negative and positive index and also print the character. So for example, we have one string Durgesh, and we want to print the positive index and negative index and the character also. So let's see how we can do. Next, we are going to do in some looping statement with the help of some looping statement. So we will use for loop. We will write like for x. X is nothing but the each element in the string. And as I already told you how to write the for loop and how to write the while loop, so I believe you know very well. So what I'm trying to do, see why I'm using for loop, because as the definition of the for loop, if you want to execute the block of statement for each element in any collection or any sequence or any range, at that time you can go with the for loop. So for each and every character which is present like DURGESH, for each and every this character, I want to execute my loop and I want to print the positive as well as negative index of that character. So for that only I'm using the for loop. So for x, so I'll always read x as the each element. So for each element in where in string, then colon. Keep in mind, if you are writing any predefined statement like for loop, while loop, if else statement, method, function, class, then you have to mention at last colon. So for each element in the string, what you want to print. So first I want to print that character only or that string only, because Python support string terminology. So always speak like string. So what I want to do, I want to print that string first. So I will type print what I want to print, each element. That's it. Then click on run. See, so it's printing each and every element. What are the element? DURGESH. It's printing. So also print characters. So it's printing character. Then second, what we want print positive as well as negative index. Keep in mind, I have already told you, positive means forward direction, negative means backward direction. So forward indexing always start from the 0. So assume like that I and I. So here you have to define what is the I. So I told you forward direction always start from the 0. So assume I equals to 0. Come here and then here, after printing the I one time, you should increase the I value. For that, you can type I equals to I plus 1. Then again click on run. See, it's printing DURGESH, then printing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is nothing but the positive indexing. Then what they have mentioned, one more thing, also negative indexing. So this is the very interesting things, and I have attended more than 15 interviews or MNCs. So basically they are commonly asking this question in an interview. So pay attention and see how we are solving this question. Then second, it's asking negative index. find the length of the string. So in the Python, we have an inbuilt length function to use to find the length of the string. For that, len, then length of the string. So copy this one and paste here, and let me store this one in the one variable length L. So comma, what I want negative index. So length of the string is nothing but L. So what will be the length? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the length of the string is 7. And 7 I minus L. Then run. See, minus 7, minus 6, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. Like that. So I have already told you, in a forward direction it will start from 0, and in backward direction it will start from minus 1. And why I have written here I minus L? So L is nothing but the length of the string. So length of the string is how much? 7. And that 7 we have stored in the L. So we are doing I minus L. So initial minus L. So initially it is L is the 7. So 7 minus 0 is 7 only. Minus 7 only. Like that. So this is how we can write this program. Here, if you want, you can write some comment also. Like copy this one and paste here and comma. Let me run and show you. See, character this one, then you can, for this also you can do like that, positive indexing. Positive indexing. Then same do for the negative indexing also. See, character D, positive index is 0 and negative index is minus 7. So I hope you get clear idea how we can solve such type of problem. So let me comment this entire thing. We have seen how we can access the string with the help of the index operator. Now we are going to see how we can access the string with the help of the slice operator. So first we will understand what is the slice operator. So slice operator used to slice or cut the string in particular range. So by the name only you can get the clear idea what is the meaning of slice operator. Slice means pieces. So slice operator used to cut the string in a particular range. For better understanding, consider the following example where I want to cut the string which is Durgesh in particular range. So slice having 3 parameters: starting, semicolon, ending, semicolon, step. So starting is nothing but from where you want to start. Then ending nothing but where you want to stop. And step means how much index or value do you want to skip between the two characters. Note, slice operator includes starting element and exclude the last element. So if you remember, I have already told you if it is if it is going to start from 0, so it will go from 0 to n minus 1. I know you will not get this point, but don't worry, we will see here only. And one more thing, this slice operator support various data types such as a string, list, tuple. In this particular video, we are going to see for the string only, but don't worry, once we'll start the list and tuple, there also we will again see how we can use this slice in the list and tuple also. So for example, string equals to Durgesh. Let me copy this entire thing. Yeah. So here we have taken one string which is Durgesh, and we want to access the string with the help of the slice operator. So let me comment this entire things because you will get confused, and I will tell you simple word. Simply type print, then inside the round bracket we want to access this string for just like indexing. Also here also type string, then again square bracket, but in the index operator we are writing index number inside the square bracket, but here we need to pass the range, like from where to where we want that string. So for example, if you want to print from 0, 0, so this 0 is nothing but, as I already told you, slice operator contains 3 parameters: starting, ending and step. So I want to start from 0, so because of that only I have written 0. So 0 is nothing but the index only. So at 0 what we have stored? D. So I want from 0, then colon, then I need to specify the ending. So I want up to what index I want. So I want up to 3 index. Then then colon, we need to specify the step. So by default step is the 1 only. If you are not going to specify anything, it will consider 1. Let me run and show you the output. See, it's printing DUR. See, why it's printing DUR? It is starting from the 0. 1 second. Here you will get clear idea. Let me comment first this one. See, 1 second. Yeah. See, 0 means D, 1 means U, 2 means R. Like that, indexing is happening in the Python. So I have written 0 means starting and go up to 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. But here I have mentioned one point. Here I have written one line: slice operator includes starting element and exclude the last element. This point I have written. So what is the meaning? If I am writing 0 to 3, it means 0, 1, 2, 3. So it will include the 0, but it will not include the 3. So it will go up to this only. So 0, 1, 2. So it's printing DUR. See, DUR. So what is the meaning of this line? Slice operator includes starting element and exclude the last element. The same things we are saying here. We have written 0 to 3. But see, 0, 1, 2, 3. But it's printing only DUR, which is 0, 1, 2. It's not going to include last one. So the meaning of that line is this only. So if I want to access any string in particular range, then we can use the slice operator. Slice operator having the three attributes: starting, then ending, then step. So step is the optional part, and by default step is the 1 only. So initially we have mentioned 0 and up to 3, so it's printing DUR. Let me remove this one, and the same things we are doing here only. See, let me run and show you. This is the starting from 0 to 4. So 0 to 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But as per the indexing property or slicing property, we know it will not going to include this last one. So it will print up to DURG. DURGE, because we have written 0 to 4. So, but here we have mentioned 5. So 5 means this one. But it will go up to 4 only. See, DURGE, it's not including 5. Like that. Like that you can access the string with the help of slice operator. Then let me check for the second one. What? Yeah, let me run entire code. Yeah, see, when we are writing 0, 0 means starting point. When we are writing starting, so from where start? From D. So it's taking D. But if we are not going to specify the ending part, then it will print from start to all the string. So it start from D. So start from D. We are not specifying the ending, so it will print entire string. Then if we are not providing start and end at that time, also it will print entire string. And if we write like this, then also it will print entire string. But if we use scope resolution -1, it means it will reverse the string. See, it has reversed the string like that. And if you are writing like this, so if you are not mentioning the starting and you are mentioning the ending part -3, so -3 means it will start from your -1, -2, -3. So -3 is nothing but E only. So it will print from 0 to 3 only, because we know it will not going to include the last element. So start from, if you're not mentioning anything, it will start from the 0 up to 0. What element you want to print? 3. So -1, -2, -3. So this is the -3. So it will print up to here 0 to 3. So 0 to 3 is nothing but DURG, DURG. So this is how we can access the string with the help of this slice operator. See, the same thing I have written here also. And I will share this note so you will get clear idea. Then the next point, string support 2 types of operators. String supports 2 types of operators. In operators video, we have already seen what are the different types of the operators. So we know these arithmetic operators. This is the one of the operator what we have seen in that particular video. So string support 2 types of operators, such as arithmetic operator and membership operator. So under this arithmetic operator, we have plus and star. So this plus operator used for concatenation and star used for the multiplication or repetition. And the membership operator, under this, it will support in and not in operator. So we have already seen the working of these operators, which is arithmetic operators and membership operator. But in this video, we will also see how we can use these operators along with the string. So first we will start for the arithmetic operator, and under the arithmetic operator, first we will see what is the concatenation or plus operator. So plus operator used to combine 2 strings. Both the argument must be string type. See, concatenation operators support to various data types such as string, list, tuple. And for example, you have a 2 string, string 1 and string 2. And for string 1, you have a Durgesh, and string 2, you have a Yadav. And you want to combine these 2 strings. At that time, you can use the concatenation operator. Let me copy this one. First, let me comment this entire thing and paste here. For example, you have one string Durgesh and another string Yadav, and you want to combine both the string. Let me remove this output. So at that time, we can use the plus operator to combine the 2 strings. So keep in mind, if you want to use the concatenation operator, which is nothing but the plus operator, so both the string and both the object should be string data type only, which is present at the right side and left side. Let me run. See, Durgesh Yadav. So what is the use of concatenation? By the name only you can get to know. If you want to concatenate or combine 2 different strings, at that time we can go with the concatenation operator. And what is the mandatory things to use the concatenation operator or plus operator? Both the object, which is either at the left side or right side, are the string only. Then only you can do. Then we have a repetition operator. or you can simply say multiplication operator, is used to repeat the string multiple times as per the requirement. There should be one argument string type or another one is an integer type. See, for the concatenation, both should be string type, but for repetition or multiplication, one should be string type and another should be integer type. Then only you can use this one. So let me copy this one and show you 1 second. First, let me comment this code. Print here. See, I have one string which is Sales, and I want to print this Sales 3 times. Let me click on run. See, Sales, 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 it's printing 3 times. So one should be string and another should be integer. Then only you can use this repetition or multiplication operator. Like that. Let me comment this one also. So we have seen concatenation and repetition. So these are the operators supported by the string. Then membership operator. What is the membership operator? So membership operator are used to check whether the substring present in the main string or not. Note, membership operators support to various data types such as the string, list, tuple. Right now we are looking for the string only, but in future we will see for the list and tuple also, and we will see how we can use the membership operator in the list and tuple also. So again, let me copy this entire code to this and paste here. See, I have one string Durgesh, and by the definition only we get to know what is the meaning of the membership operator. So with the help of the membership operator, we can check whether the given substring is present or not in the main string. For example, I have written Durgesh string and then D in string. So I am checking whether D is present in the string or not. So let me run. See, D is present in the string, so it is returning true. Then I am checking URG in string. So URG in string, yes, it is there only. So it's returning true. Then I have written URG not in string. See, URG is in the string, but I have written URG not in the string. It means this is false, so it has written false. Then K not in strings. Yeah, you can see we don't have K, so it is returning true only. So this is the use of the membership operator. So I'm repeating again, what is the use of the membership operator? If you want to check like whether the substring or any character or any string is present in the main string or not, at that time we can use the in and not in operator. Then string also support identity operator in the string. Identity operator in the string. So first we need to understand what is the identity operator. So identity operator used for the reference or address comparison of reference variable if both the reference variable pointing to same object, then return true, otherwise false. And the same identity operator support various data types such as string, list, tuple. So for example, we have string equals to Durgesh and string 2 equals to Durgesh. Let me copy this entire code. First, let me comment this one. And let me comment this one also. See, we have string 1 equals to Durgesh and we are printing the ID. So as I already told you, ID is used to check the address of that variable. So for string 1, we have Durgesh, and for that we have address this one. And let me check for the string 2. So string 2, in string 2 also we are storing the same value. Let me run. See, second time also I'm getting the same address. It means we are storing the same object or same value in multiple variables. So at that time, it is not going to create different copy. It's creating one copy only at one location and passing the reference of that address to other variable also. Because of that only the address is same. So what we can do, if we want to check like string 1 is string 2, it means string 1 address is equal to string 2 address, then it will return true only. See, true, because you can see string 1 and string 2 both having the same address. Because of that only it's returning true. And if you want to check this one, like string 1 is not string 2, then it's returning false, because here only we are seeing both the same only, and we are checking is not, then it's returning false. So why is operator is used or is not, and this is or is not operators comes under the identity operator. So I'm repeating again the definition. Identity operator are used for the reference or address comparison. So for example, in real-time project or somewhere you want to compare the address of the two variables, at that time you can use the is operator or is not operator. With the help of this operator, you can get to know what is the address of this different variable. Hi. In last video we have seen what is the string, then we have seen different functionality of the string, and we have solved few problems. And in this video I'm going to continue the same topic, which is the string only, and this will be the part 2 for the string. Up to is operator we have seen in the last video. In this video we are going to see what is the equality operator. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So the next topic is equality operator. So what is the equality operator? So we will start with the definition. We can compare the content of the two string with the help of the equality operator. The comparison will return true only when the number of elements must be equal, the order of the insertion should be same, and the content should be in same case, either uppercase or lowercase. It should be same only. At that time only it will return true. So let me show you the practical demo so you will get more clear idea. Copy this entire thing and paste here. See, first I have taken one string 1 which is Vipul, then string 2 Durgesh, then string 3 Durgesh. And here I want to print, like I want to compare string 1 is equals to string 2 or not. Let me comment this entire thing. Let's run. See, it's returning false. Why? Because string is nothing but the Vipul and string 2 is nothing but the Durgesh. Because of that only it's returning false. Then let's check for the second one. 1 second. In second, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to compare 1 and 3. See, for 1 and 3 also it's showing false only, because string 1 and string 3 both are different only. Then let me check for this one. See, here what I'm trying to do, I'm comparing string 1 is greater than string 2. So let me run. See, it's returning true only. So keep in mind, string 1 is nothing but the Vipul and string 2 is nothing but the Durgesh. And it's showing string 1 is greater than string 2. Why? Because if you compare the length of the string 1 and string 2, then string 1 is a less only. But still here it's showing true only. So why it is showing true? Because while we are comparing the string, it is not going to compare the length of the string. They are going to internally compare the ASCII code of the string. So if you remember, in one of my video, I have already told you what is the string, what is the ASCII code. So I'm repeating again. These are the integer number given to all the characters like A, B, C, D. They have some integer number. That number is nothing but the ASCII code. So for example, for capital A, it's a 65, then capital B 66, then capital C 67, like that up to Z. So based on that, if you see the D is coming first and B is coming in last. So because of that only, even the length of the Durgesh is the maximum, but still due to the ASCII code comparison, Vipul is the greater. So keep in mind, if if two strings are going to be compared, then it will not going to compare based on the length of the string. It is going to be compared based on the ASCII code of that string. So keep in mind. So let me check for this one. See, I'm getting false. The same only string 1 is the Vipul and string 3 is the Durgesh. Then here I have written one more condition. It is true because we can check the condition like this also, greater than and equals to, and this last one. So this is how you can compare the two strings, and these are the different conditions like double equals to, greater than, less than, greater than equals to, less than equals to, like that. So this is all about the equality operator, or in a general we have already seen this one in the operator video where we are calling this comparison operator. So equality operator and comparison operator both are same only, so don't be confused. So there is a one very common question arises. If you remember in our last video, we have learned about the is operator also. So there little bit confusion between what is the difference between the is operator and double equals to operator. So the answer is very simple. Identity operator, which is operator, are used for the reference or address comparison of the reference variable, and equality operator are used for the content comparison of reference variable. So let me tell you what is the meaning of this line. If you want to check the address of the two variables, at that time you can use the is operator. But if you want to check the content of the two variable, at that time you have to use the equality operator. So I hope you get clear idea when we have to use the is operator and when we have to use the equality operator. So the next point is strip. What is the strip? So the strip is the inbuilt method which is used to remove the spaces at the beginning and end of the string. So let me tell you in a simple word. For example, you have one condition like if name equals to Durgesh. This is your condition, and after this condition only you want to execute some block of code. But there might be chance if the user entering the name Durgesh along with Durgesh, maybe chance he enter the some spaces. You cannot 100% sure user will not do any mistake. There might be chance along with the data he added some space. So at that time our output will affect or our code will affect. It will not get proper result. So to avoid such a silly mistake, we have a strip. So with the help of this strip, we can remove the spaces. So because of that only we have a strip, and we have a different forms of strip like strip, L strip, R strip. So basically if you want to remove the space from both the side, beginning and end of the string, at that time you can use the S strip. And if you want to remove the space from the left side, at that time you can use the L strip. And if you want to remove the space from the right side, at that time you can use the R strip. So I know most of the people not getting exactly what is the purpose of this, but so let me show you the real-time scenario. For example, we have one string name equals to Durgesh, and you have added some space at the beginning and end. Then for example, you want to print this string. So simply print name. Run. See, Durgesh is printing. And here it's looking like there is no any space kind of things, but space is there. So when you will take this input from the user, and if you go for validation, at that time you will not get proper result. So if you want to remove this space, you can use name dot strip function. Let me run. See, have you observed? Previously it was a little bit here. I have used the as strip, so it shifted here. Let me show you again. First, let me comment this one. And one second. Let me print name. Yeah. Let me print this one also. So you will get clear idea. See, if I'm printing normally, it's printing here. But when I'm adding the asterisk, it's printing from here. It's removing the white spaces. So keep in mind, this functionality is a very useful. Why? Because when you're going to take the any input from the user and you want to validate and you want to run the block of the code based on that condition, so it might be chance user have entered the space also. So if you want to avoid such a silly mistake, you can use the S strip. I have shown you two more, which L trip and R trip. So with the help of this, you can avoid this silly mistakes. Then we have a count. Strict also support the count. So let me tell you what is the count. So count is the inbuilt method which is used to count the occurrence of the substring in main string. I'm repeating again, what is the count? So count is the inbuilt method which is used to count the occurrence of the substring in the main string. So what is the meaning of this line? For example, if you have a main string and you want to check whether the particular character or any particular substring, how many times occurs or repeating, at that time with the help of the count inbuilt method, we can check. So here you can see the syntax. Syntax is string, for example, whatever string you have, then count, then substring and string, substring, then starting and ending. Ending, you have to specify. The starting and ending attribute is the optional. It is not required every time you have to pass it. No, it's an optional only. So starting from where you want to start, ending like where you want to stop. So let me show you. Copy this entire code and paste here. See, I have one string, Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav, and I want to check the occurrence of the D. Like I want to check how many times D is repeating in this particular string. See, here I need to specify the string name. So string name is nothing but the string only. Whatever I have written here, that name I have to specify here also. Then I want to check the count. So for that, I have an inbuilt method provided by the Python only, which is count. Then what element or what character or what substring I want to check. So I want to check for the D. So because of that only I have written D. So basically I'm going to check how many times D is occurs in this particular string. And here I have not mentioned the starting and end part of the string. As I already told you, it's an optional part. So first let me comment this one. And let me run. See, for D, I'm getting 2. It means the D character repeating 2 times. So if you observe 1 and 2, because of that only it's returning 2. Then you can specify the range also input, and the range is nothing but you can specify the starting and ending part where you want to search for particular substring. So I have mentioned 1 and 8. So it will start from 1. 1 is nothing but the U, and it will go up to 8. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it will not going to consider it. It will check up to R only. So let me check. See, it's shown 110. See, here we have a U and here also we have a U. But just because we have specified the range or starting and ending part, so our starting from the 1. So from 1 to A. So because of that only, they are not going to be considered U only. If you remember, if you remove this one and now run, then it will check in the entire string. So this one and this one, because of that only it's returning 2. So this is how we can check the count of any particular substring or character in the main string. So keep in mind, Python support count functionality, and count is nothing but the inbuilt method. So I hope you get clear idea, because based on this we have to solve many problem, because maybe interviewer ask you find the occurrence of the particular character or substring in the main string. Don't worry, we will solve the problem with the help of the count. So at that time you will get clear idea. Next inbuilt method is the replace. So I think most of the people by the name only they get the clear idea what will be the replace inbuilt method. So let me tell you the definition or what is the exact meaning of the replace inbuilt method. So the replace is the inbuilt method which is used to replace some part of the main string by the substring. I'm repeating again. Replace is the inbuilt method which is used to replace some part of the main string by the substring. Example, you have one main string and you want to replace few character or some part of that main string into the another. At that time you can use the replace function, replace inbuilt method. So let me show you. Example, I have a string Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav, and in this I want to replace all the D with the some another character or some another substring. Let me show you how we can do. For that, let me take one variable s equals to, then I need to specify the string name. So copy this one and paste here, dot replace. Replace, then here. So first we need to specify the main string. What string you want to replace? So I want to replace D. For that, D. Then I need to specify the by which substring you want to replace. So for example, D I want to replace with the double A. Like that. After that, I want to print that one. That's it. Let me run. See, initially here was D, but we have replaced with the double A. Because of that only double A showing here. Then here also if you see, after Y there is a, after A there is a D. So because of that only it's showing here. So this is how you can replace the any string in the Python. So there might be chance you will get question like how we can replace the main string with substring, or not like that, or you will get question like replace this particular main string range with the another substring. So this is how you can do. So keep in mind, string support the replace inbuilt method which is used to replace the main string with the substring. So the next topic is the split. Keep in mind that count and replace, that is a very small thing and you used very rarely, but this split is a very important concept. So split or R split. So don't be confused. We will see what is the split and R split. So time being only consider split is the inbuilt method which is used to return the list of the string after breaking the given string by specified operator. I hope most of the people not getting this definition. So I'm repeating again. Split is the inbuilt method which is used to return a list of string after breaking the given string by the specified separator. So by the name only you can understand what is the meaning of the split. For example, you have one string Durgesh, and you want to break or you want to divide that particular string. So that things you can do with the help of the split. So basically the splits or R split are used to divide the main string. So let me show you the syntax. This is the syntax. So first we need to specify the string name, then dot split, then we have to specify the separator and maximum split how much you want. So and this is for R split. So S split and R split both are same only. The only difference is R split will be split from the right side and S split will be split from the left side. So keep in mind R split and split both is the same only. What is the difference? S split or divide the string from the right side, from the left side, and R split divide the string from the right side. So this is the main difference between the split and R split. So here we have to specify the separator, like based on which you want to separate and what will be the maximum split. So this is the optional. So let's see. Here I have mentioned max split is the optional or by default is the -1. So for example, if we have one string Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav and I am from Mumbai. This is my one of the string. So let me copy this one and paste here. I want to split. Then I want to string. Then split. Then here we need to specify the based on what condition you are going to be split. So if you leave empty, it means you are going to be break or split this main string on the space based on space. So after every space, it will break and create one list. So let me show you. Print L and let me run. See, after every space, it's created one list item. So see, Durgesh, Rajkumar Yadav, all are getting different item. All are going to be treated as a different item in the same list. And as I told you, if you are going to be split any string, it will convert it into the list. So let me show you the proof for that. If you check the type of the LC list. So this is what I'm trying to explain you. If there is any string and you are going to convert into the or you are going to be split, then by default it's going to be become list only. So let me tell you a few more points. First, let me remove this one. Yeah. So this is how you can split the string. But there is some extra features we have. For example, you want to split in a 3 part only, up to 3. Maximum split you want 3 only. Let me run. Also, and one more thing. If you want to pass the maximum split, then you have to also specify double quote. And let me run. 1 second. And here you need to specify the space. See. So Durgesh, Rajkumar Yadav, and this one is in the 1 part. Let me show you 1 second so you will get clear idea if I show you all the things in the same place, remove this one. And let me print one more time. See, previously Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav, and here it's showing, and I am from Mumbai in different. But when I have specified the maximum length 3 only, at that time what he did, he print Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav in the separate. But this entire part he has printed in the one single form. And why I see here I have mentioned 3, but if you see here 1, 2, 3, 4, because it is taking from 0. So 0 to 3 is 4 only. Because of that only it's printing 4 part. So this is how you can also specify the split, maximum split also. And keep in mind, if you are going to specify the maximum split, then for this space you need to provide like that. And if you are not going to use, then at that not going to use the maximum split, at that time you can directly use like this also. Let me run and show you. See, we are not getting any error. And one more thing, this is about the split. So there is a one more R split. So let me copy this one and paste here, or paste here, and here R split. Let me run and show you what is the difference we are getting. 1 second, we need to print this one also. Yeah, see, in a case of the right, it is going to be split from the right. So it's splitting Mumbai from AM, and then this one in the one string. So I hope you get clear idea how we can use this split and what is the R split. So the next topic is all possible cases of alphabet. This is a very easiest topic in this string. Like you have to just remember this point. No need to by heart these things. So see, I'm going to explain here only. You will get clear idea. For example, you have any string and you want to convert that string into the uppercase. At that time, you can use the dot upper inbuilt method. With the help of this method, you can convert all the content or all the character of the string into the uppercase. Then we have a lower also if you want to convert into the lower part. And then we have a swap cases to convert lowercase alphabet into uppercase and uppercase into the lowercase. Like that we can do. Then we have a title, capitalize, kind of possible cases of alphabet. So let me show you so you will get clear idea. Let me copy this entire code. Copy this one and paste this one. This is not that much important, but you have to know these things. So let me run. See, the string I have in the lowercase, Durgesh. So what I have did string dot upper. It means I want to convert that string into the upper. So if you see here, it's printing in the capital letter. So this is how you can convert any small or lowercase alphabet into the uppercase or capital letter. So the second string I have a Rajkumar, which is in the capital, but I want to print in the lowercase. So for that we have a lower method. So if you see here, it's showing Rajkumar in the lowercase, but here the original string was in the capital. Then here Durgesh is in the small case and the Yadav in the uppercase. So with the help of this swap case, we can convert lowercase alphabet to uppercase alphabet and uppercase alphabet to lowercase alphabet. So the same thing only we have did here. See, Durgesh showing in the capital and Yadav in the small. Then we have a title, case, and after that we have a capitalization case. So these are the different alphabet case. So just keep in mind, like just this kind of functionality we have in a Python, like uppercase, lowercase, title, capitalization. So If in future it's required, you can directly use this one. Thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Hi. In last video, we have learned about the string data type, and we have seen the different inbuilt methods supported by the string, and different operators, functions, whatever supported to the string. And in this video, we are going to see how we can write the different program based on the problem statement. And these are the 18 questions, or you can say 80 programs, what we are going to be write in this particular video. And one more thing, before going to start, let me tell you, the way I'm going to solve this problem is little bit different. Why? Because I have seen most of the people are directly starting to solve the problems and they are trying to by heart the code. But that is a bad approach. As per my understanding, what I'm thinking, we have to always break down the problem statement in step by step, and we have to think about the solution in step by step manner. We should not go directly to write a program. First, we have to analyze the program steps, like what are the different step or action we need to take to solve the particular problem. So keep in mind, we have to solve this 18 problem, and we will see in a very deep each and every problem. And also, before going to solve any problem or write any program, first we will try to break down the problem statement. Then we will try to find the different possible ways to write a program for particular problem statement. And we will also write a general statement, or you can say algorithm. First, we will try to write the algorithm, because if we are clear with the algorithm, then writing a program, it's not a big deal. So keep in mind what I'm trying to say. Never go to solve any problem directly. No. First, try to write the algorithm, and algorithm is nothing but you can write a general English statement to understand the flow or step or task or action, whatever you need to take before writing the program. And I'm not going to solve all these 18 problem in one single video. No, I will solve one by one this all problem. And so in the next video, we will start from our first program, which is write a program to print all the character present at odd position and at even position. So first we will try to write the algorithm. After that, we will write a program for particular problem statement. So I hope you will enjoy this journey, and this is not about the string only. One by one, we will cover all the topics, and then we will solve the problems related to that topic. So if you are following my playlist, so you are already aware we have completed string. So because of that only, I'm going to solve this entire 18 problems. So see you in next video. Till that, please like and subscribe my channel, and bye. Hi. This is our first program related to the string data type, and our problem statement is write a program to print all characters present at odd position and at even position. So this is our problem statement. So first we will try to understand basic things like what is the odd position and even position string, and then we will try to print that all the odd position and even position characters which is present in the string. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So for example, we have one string whose name and the string is, for example, I'm taking Durgesh. So this is my string. And first we will try to understand the problem statement. So what is the problem statement? So write a program to print all the characters present at odd position and at even position. This is our problem statement. So first we will try to understand what is the exactly meaning of odd position and even position character in the string. So let me show you. As I have already told you, in any string, the index is starting from the 0 of the string. So it will start from 0, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7. 1 second. Now, if you count the length of this string, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the length of this string is nothing but the 7 only. And one more thing, we have a len length function to find the length of the any string. So let me show you that one also. See, I'm not going to solve the problems directly like others. I'm repeating again. I'm trying to break down the problem, because if I solve the directly, I know you will get higher. This is the step, and like that we can solve this. But after 2 weeks, 3 weeks and 4 weeks, you will forward. Then again you need to start from the basics. So that is the most hectic things, because I have also faced the same thing. By the code only you will get to know, yeah, this is the steps, and like this we have to solve this one. But if you don't know how to break the problem statement, and if you don't know how to approach any problem, so at that time you will stuck, or you will forget. If even if you by heart the code, after some time you will forget. So try to understand the concept, not on by hearting the code. So this is like on 0 D, on 1 U, then through R, like that. So first let me comment this one. If you come here, so as I already told you, we have a length function to check the length of the any string. And if you print this one, let me run and show you. Say it's showing 7. So if you count this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So because of this only it's showing 7. But here is one twist. As I told you, string always first index should be start from the 0. So it will go up to 0 to 7. But if you remember, I have told you in indexing or in range or in this string concept, it will not include the last one. It will start from the 0 or starting, but it will always go to n minus 1. So n minus in 1 is nothing but the 7 minus 1, which is 6. So up to this. So if you compare D place at 0, 1 at U, 2 at R, G at 3, like that. So it will start from the 0 and go up to the 6. Why? Because it will not going to include the last one. It is always n minus 1. So I hope you getting my point, what I'm trying to say. Now come to the our problem statement. What we have written, characters present at odd position and at even position. So as we all know, what is the odd and what is the even. So all the position we are divided by the 2, completely divided by the 2, that comes under the even number category. And the number whose are not going to be divided by 2 completely, that numbers are comes under the odd position. This is a one definition. Then we have a one more definition, like the number who are completely divisible by the self only. That's come under the odd position. Like if you divide the 2 by 2, you will get 1 complete division. But when you divide the 3 by 2, you will get 1.5. It means 3 is not an even number, it's an odd number. So this is your string, and what is the problem statement? Print odd position and even position character. So if you check here, D present at 0, U present at 1, R present at 2, and G present at 3. So from here you will get to know clear idea like what string you have to print. So if you do for the even, so as even means the number or index which is completely divisible by the 2. So if you compare here 0, D, 1, U, R, 2. So it will print 2, it will print R, then it will print E, then it will print H, because these are the character which is present at the even position. And what are that position? 2, 4, 6. So in the case of the even, it should print this one. And for odd, it will print. And one more thing, it will also print D also, because that is also 0 even only. Then for odd, it will print U. Why U? Because U add the 1. So if you divide 1 by 2, you will get 0.5. Then U. After that, the element you will get which is present at the 3. So 1, 2, 3 and 4, just G. G. Then S. So this should be our output for the even, and this one for our odd position. So I hope you are getting clear idea what I'm trying to say. So there are different ways to solve the same problem. We will try to solve this problem with the help of the slice operator, and then after that we will solve this problem with the help of the while loop. I have already explained you what is the slice operator and what is the while loop. So I hope you have clear understanding of the slice operator and the while loop. If you don't have, then kindly watch my previous video in which. So let's start to solve this problem. But I hope I am clear what we need to do in this particular problem statement. So let's start. Let me remove this one and copy this entire thing and paste here. So the first we will try to solve this problem with the help of the slice operator. So let's see how we can solve this one with the help of the slice operator. So for that, print, then here, as I already told you, how we can use this slice operator. So I hope you know. So print, then we need to specify the string name. So this is our string Durgesh, and for that we have one variable name. So copy this one and paste here. Then here inside the square bracket, we need to specify the starting, ending and step. So first you need to specify the start. So first I'm going to do for the even one. Let me copy this one and paste here. First I'm going to do for the event. So as I already told you, this is the string and we know what is the string event index. So the number or index which is completely divided by the 2, it comes under the event position. So if you observe our string, and I have already given the indexing also for that one. So for at 0 we have a D. It means we are going to consider 0 also. So it will start from 0, 0, then colon. So after that we need to specify the end. So up to what you want to go. So what is the length of our string? Is 7. How I know the 7? Because if you remember here I have written one len and then I have mentioned the string name. So I have get this output 7 only. So I want to start from this 0 and I want to print, or I want to check all the event position character in the entire string. So for that I know the starting point which is 0, because string always going to start from the 0, but I need to also find the complete length of the string. So for that we have a length. Then what length? We want name. So here we need to type name, this one only. Copy this one and paste here. But as I already told you, it is not going to consider the last one. So the length of the string is nothing but the 7 only, which is I have already shown you. So it will start from this 0 and go up to the length of this string minus 1. So it will go up to the 6 only. And 0 to 6 is nothing but the 7 characters. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 0 to 6 is nothing but the 7. And our length of the string is also 7. So like that we can find the length of the string. So it will start from the 0 and it will go up to the length of the string, which is 7. And we know it will not going to consider the last one. It will always consider the n minus 1 or n minus 1. Then after that we need to specify the how many elements you want to skip or how many characters you want to skip. So the by default it is 1. If you are not going to mention anything, it is 1. See, we want print 0, means print first element. After that I don't want to print this one, I want to print this one. It means initially our step is here. After that I want to move 2 steps, 1 and 2, because I know if I move from here to here then it will even position. So I will give step or equals to 2. So again how it will do, then initially it is a 0, so it is 0 and go up to the 6. And I have taken step 2. It means first it will print 0, then it will move 2 times, 1 and 2. Then what is the element here? 2. So it will print 2. Then again it will move 2 times, 1 and 2, then 4, then 1 and 2, then 6. So like that we can achieve all the even elements. I hope you are getting my point, what I'm trying to say. I'm repeating again. It will start from this 0 and it will go up to the n length of the string. So length of the string is nothing but the 7. But we know it is not going to include the last one. So it will go up to the 6. So 0 to 6 is nothing but the 7 characters. So these are that 7 characters. And what I have, how many steps I want to move after printing that element? 2 steps. So why 2 steps? For initially it is on 0. It means first here, then it will move one time, then two times skip. So 1 and 2, like that it will work. Let me run. See, it's printing DREH, whatever we have written here. DREH. And if you want, here you can write any message. Like for example, I can write even position character. Let me run again. See, even position character, which is DREH. Why DREH? Because D start at 0, then it will move 2 times, 1 and 2. When it will move 2 times, so that is R. Then again it will move 2 times, G and E. Then it is E. Like that it's working. So this is how you can solve this problem with the help of the slice operator. Then for this one we have seen for the even position. We need to do only little bit modification and it will work for the odd also. So if you observe the odd always start from one, odd always like 1, 3, 5, 7. This kind of index is, this type of index position comes under the odd. So I'm repeating again, odd like 1, 3, 5, that kind of things. So initially it's a 0, then here it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. So for odd, it will start from the 1. So for example, it is here on U. After that, it will move 2 times, R and G. So it will print G. Then E and S. So it will print S, like that. Let me run. Oh, the message should be different now. It should be odd. Let me run. See, odd position character UGS. So this is the one approach how you can write a program to print all the characters present at odd position and at even position. So we have solved this problem with the help of the slice operator. Now, next we are going to see how we can solve the same problem without slice operator, because might be chance interviewer ask you solve the same problem without using the slice operator. So we are going to solve the same problem with the help of the while loop, or you can also say without using the slice operator. So let me write one comment. With the help of while loop, or you can say without using slice operator. So the same string I'm going to use. So this is our string, and let's start. So when we are going to use the while loop, in the while loop we have some condition, like up to what condition you want to do this activity. If you remember, I have already explained you what is the for loop and what is the while loop. So I'm repeating again. If you want to run a block of statement for each and every element present in any collection or any sequence, at that time you can use the for loop. But when you want to execute the block of the code at particular condition only, at that time you can use the while loop. So what I want, run the block of the code for only the even number or only the odd number. I don't want to do for each and every, because based on some condition only I want to execute my block of the code which I have written for the even or odd. So let's start. Let me copy this one and paste here, and let me comment from you. Yeah. So this is our string. and I want to execute my while loop until what? So I want to execute my while loop to all the elements present in the string. So for that we need to find the length of the string. So what is the length of the string? So for that we have a length. See here, I have taken one variable, and then length, which is a Python function which is used to find the length of the string. Then name. So I know the length of the string, and as I already told you, the first character of the string always present at the 0 position or 0 index. So it means I know the starting of the string also. For example, I'm taking index equals to 0. This is my starting point, and I know the ending point also, which is L, and L is nothing but the length of name. 1 second, here I have did one mistake. Name. So what I want to execute my while loop. For that, this is the syntax while. Up to what time I want to execute my while loop? So index is less than L, then colon. This is the syntax how we can write the while loop. While is the keyword, and up to what time I want to execute my while loop. So I want to execute my while loop when up to what point? So when until the my index, which is initially 0, is less than L. So initially my index is 0, and I want to execute this while loop until my index is less than length of the string. So length of the string is nothing but the L only. And what I want to do at that particular time. So whenever this condition is a true, and here I want to add one more condition. If that index, so we know anything completely divided by 2 is nothing but the even only. So if that index is mod 2 equals to 0, means that is a even position or even index. So if it is the even index or even position, at that time I want to print that particular character of the string. So for that, what we can do, print, then we need to specify the string name. So string name is the name only. Then we need to specify the index. So index is nothing but the index only. Like that. Then what I want, come here, and here I want to increase index by 1. Why I'm doing? Because initially index is the 0, and it will come here at that particular condition, and it will check 0 is less than 7 or not. So 0 is less than 7, it means condition is a true, and after some condition, if it is a true, then only our block statement code will execute. So it will come here and it will check whether that index is even or not. So for that we have a condition mod 2 equals to 0. It means if remainder of any division is 0, it means that is a complete division. And if it is a complete division, it means 0, then it should print. And after that, it will come here and it will again, and it will increase by 1, then it will come here, then it is 1. So again it will come here and check whether 1 is less than 7 or not. So again this 1 is less than 7, so it will come here and check for the condition, and it will check like uh, 1 mod equals to mod 2 equals to 0 or not. So we know if we divide 1 by 2, we will not get complete division, we will get 0 0.5. It means this condition is false. Then it will goes to the else part. So else part is the optional part. If you don't want, then no need. Let me add one message here like even number or even position character. Copy this one only, paste here. So let me run. See, it's printing DREH, even position elements. So these are the related to the even position. So this is how we can print the even position characters which is present in this string. Then let me show you how we can do for the odd position also. So the same thing we can use, like if index mod 2 not equals to 0, not equals to 0. Not equals to 0 means there is some value after dividing. So it means it is the odd one. Let me run. Say UGS. So this is how you can print all the characters present at the even position and at the odd position. There is one more approach you can solve this problem. You no need, if you don't want, then no need to use this if condition also. What you can do, initially start from just like our slice operator only. Start from 0 and step equals to 2. So here 2. So if it is start from the 0 and step equals to 2, it means it will print even. Let me run and show you. 1 second, we have did one mistake. Let me run. See, DREH, which is even only. So this is the second approach, and this is for the even. Then same you can do for odd also. Start from 1 like the slice operator only and step equals to 2, and again run, and here should be odd. See, for odd it's printing UGS. So this is the way how we can solve this particular program, which is write a program to print all the characters present at odd position and at even position. So I hope you get clear idea like how we can solve these problems, and I will share this code in my Telegram channel. So if you want, then you can take from there and you can do modification as per your requirement. So let me tell you what is our next problem, which is we are going to be solved. It's a write a program to check whether the given string is palindrome or not. This program we will write in the next video. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can print all the even index and odd index characters which is present in the string. In this video we are going to see how we can write a program to check whether the given string is a palindrome or not. So let's start, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so before going to write the program, first let me tell you what is the palindrome. So the palindrome string is nothing but if you are going to reverse that original string, the reverse and original both are same only. So I hope most of the people not getting. So let me show you the practical demo. For example, I have one string, for example, name equals to ma'am. Name equals to ma'am. So if I reverse this string, and if after reversing the meaning is the same, In that case, this particular string is nothing but the palindrome string. So let me show you what I'm trying to say. For example, if I'm reversing this one, for example, I'm taking one more variable, reverse equals to, so if I reverse, first I will put m, then a, then a, then m. So you can see the name variable which is having mam, and our reverse variable also having the mam. It means if you are going to reverse any string and if it is exactly same as the original string, so such type of string is nothing but the palindrome string. So the same things we have to check whether the given string is the palindrome or not. So we will solve this problem in two ways. First, we will solve with the help of the slice operator, and second, we will solve with the help of the while loop. Because interviewer may ask you, kindly solve the same problem without using the slice operator. So at that time, you have clear idea, so you can solve with the help of the while loop also. So let's start. I have already shown you what exactly we want. So for example, I have one string mam, and I want to reverse this string. So let me show you how we can reverse the string with the help of the slice operator. And I'm sure you have clear idea about what is the slice operator. So let's start. For example, I'm taking one variable, reverse. So for example, I'm taking one variable, reverse, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to reverse this string, which is name. So let me show you how we can reverse with the help of the slice operator. So the syntax to use this slice operator, we need to specify the name of the string. So in our case, name is the name only. And then we have to use square bracket. Then here to reverse any string, we have to take double colon, which is scope resolution -1. This one. And one more thing. First, let me print this one and show you exactly what it looks like. Let me run. We are getting one error for it. Oh, sorry, we have to comment this line. Yeah, let me run. See, it's showing mam only. So after reversing also, it's the same exactly. And if you're not getting exactly, let me show you one more things. For example, initially I'm taking Durgesh, and I want to reverse that Durgesh string. So let me run. See, if I'm reversing this Durgesh, it's printing like HSERGUD. So this is how we can reverse any string with the help of the slice operator. So I hope you get clear idea how we can reverse any string with the help of the slice operator. So what I'm going to do, I told you for the palindrome, the condition is that if the original string is equals to reverse string, it means the meaning of the string either read from start left to right or read from right to left is the same. Such type of string is nothing but the palindrome string. So what I can do if name means original string, if original string equals to reverse string, then what you have to print, then inside the if you have to print given string is the palindrome. Like that you have to print. Then one more thing, we have to take else also now. So here we have to take else. If it is not, then we have to take else part. Then I'm going to copy the same message, and the given string is not a palindrome. Let me run. See, it's printing given string is not a palindrome, because we are if we are going to reverse the Durgesh, then it is not exactly same as the original string. So let me take one more string. For example, I'm taking mam only, mam, and if I run, see, given string is the palindrome. So what is the condition for palindrome? I'm repeating again. Keep in mind, if the original string is equals to the reverse string, it means that string is the palindrome string. So this is how, with the help of the slice operator, we can solve this particular problem. But might be interviewer ask you, solve the same problem without using the slice operator. At that time, you can use the while loop. So let me show you how you can solve with the while loop. And it is not only like we can solve the same problem with the help of the slice operator and while loop only. No, there are multiple ways. So I'm showing most general way. So let me comment this entire line. And I hope you remember what is the shortcuts to comment, which is control question mark. This is the shortcut key to comment the code. So for example, I have the same, or let me remove this one. Yeah. So for example, I have a variable name and I want to reverse. See, if you want to check whether the given string is the palindrome or not, your first step to reverse the string, then your second step to compare the string, then your third step to print the output. So these are the all three action we need to do. So we have seen how we can reverse the string with the help of the slice operator. Now let me tell you how we can reverse the string with the help of the while loop. So as I told you, all the string starting index is the 0 only. So we know the index equals to 0 at starting. Then this is, so index equals to 0 is nothing but the start point. Then we have to find the end point also. Up to what we have to check. So as I already told you, Python having built-in function length, which is used to find the length of the string. And let me take one variable. Yeah. So what we have one string. We have starting point of the index, starting point of the string, and we have ending part of the string. So we know these three values. So the next point, what we need to reverse this string. While. So we have to specify the condition up to what. So while I is less than L. So I have taken condition while I is less than L. Anyhow, we know the string always start from 0 and go up to the n minus 1 only. Because of that only I have taken less than. So it will work properly. It will not give any error. So while I is less than L, what I need to do, have to print, or I don't want to print, I want to take one variable rev equals to rev plus, and here I want that particular character which is going to be covered in this particular iteration. So for that we need to specify the string name, which is name. Then here we need to specify the L. So and here I need to take minus 1. I will tell you why I'm taking like that. See, one second. For example, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me comment this one. And let me comment this one also. First, let me show you the clear, so you will get clear idea. 1 second. See, first let me print this one. Print L. So what is exactly this L? Let me show you. It's printing 3. It's printing 3. See, the length of the string is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct? But here it's printing 3 because that length of this is the 4, and I have did 4 minus 1, which is 3 only. But why I have did this one? Because here I am going to print the L. So the initially L is nothing but this. L is nothing but this 3. So we know, if we know 3 means 0, 1, 2, 3. It means 4 character. I'm repeating again. 3 means 0, 1, 2, 3. So I have taken 3. So it means it is if 3, then it will print third element, fourth element. Why? Because it is going to start from the 0. So let me comment this one, and let me uncomment this line. 1 second. Yeah. And here I need to take one variable, rev equals to blank. Empty variable I have taken. And one more thing, name I is not defined. Sorry, here we have taken index. So here also we have to take I only, like that. And here I want to store that all the characters here. Then we need to specify here one more condition, like I want to decrease, because initially L is here. So I want to decrease one by one. Let me remove this one so you will get clear idea. Yeah. So initially L at 3. So first I want to print particular character which is present at 3, which is M only. After that, what I want L equals to L minus 1. So initially L is the 3. So it has print the particular character which is present at the third port 3. So it has printed 3. Then L equals to L minus 1. So 3 minus 1 equals to 2. So it will print this one. So A, like that it will print. And at last what I want to print this one. So let me run. See, it's printing MAM, but it is not printing M, because here we need to specify the equals to also. MAM. So let me repeat again what we have did exactly. First, let me remove unwanted code. Yeah. See, so what we are doing, we have one string MAM which having 4 character, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you check the length of this name, it will 4 only. So again, let me show you. If you want, I will show you again. 1 second. Here only I will show you. Print. Then this one. Yeah. Let me run. See, it's showing 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the length function is used to find the length of the string. So the length of the string is the 4. But as I told you, it is always start from 0. So let me remove this line. And it is 4 character, correct only. The length of string is the 4, but it is start from 0, 1, 2, 3, like that. So why I have did here L equals to length of string minus 1, because if it is a 4, then it will go to check for the index 4. But we know there is only up to 3, because it is starting from this 0. So because of that only, I have did L equals to length of string minus 1, which is 3. So 3 index. So index is the 3. It means 0, 1, 2, 3. It will print this M. So the same only I have printed here, like that. So here I have taken one empty variable, empty string variable. Double quote means string variable. And here what I have did check, like while I is less than equals to L, I want to store that particular character which is present at particular index. So I have taken one reverse variable and reverse equals to plus. See, if you remember, string support concatenation operator. So concatenation operator is used to combine the two results. So initially reverse is the empty only. So what I have did, I have used the plus operator which is used to concatenate, and the condition to use the concatenate operator, both the left and right side value should be string only. So you know this name is the string only, and here I have taken here I have taken single quote. It means this is also string only. So, and here what I have did name which is a string name, and here I have passed the index. So L is initially nothing but the 3 only. So 3. So string and index is the 3, then it will print this mam like that. And after that what I have did L equals to L minus 1. So initially 3, then 2, then 1, then 0. And like that I have did, and at last I have print. So no need to print, remove this one. Then at last we have to check same, if reverse equals to original which is name, then again here we have to print. What we have to print? String palindrome like that, and inside the single quote. And then we have to take the else part also, and same I'm going to copy and paste here. And string is not talk palindrome. Run. See, string is palindrome because we know am. If we reverse the am, it is also mam only. It will check with another string like greedy. And let me run. See, string is not a palindrome. So the same problem you can solve with the help of the for loop also. So I hope you get clear idea how we can write a program to check whether the given string is a palindrome or not. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can write the program to check whether the given string is the palindrome or not. And in this video we are going to see how we can write a program to check whether the given string is anagrامous or not. So before going to write the program, please like and subscribe my channel. And first let me tell you what is the anagrامous string. So here I have written the definition. Anagrامous is nothing but the string that contain the same characters, only the order of the character can be different. So let me explain you these things like ABCD and BACD. So if you observe this example, both having same character, only the difference, the order of the character is different. So the meaning of anagrامous string is the string only which having the same characters but only the order of the character is the different. So the best example, for example, here you can see string 1 is a silent and string 2 is the listen. If you observe the characters of both the string is the same only. Here one time S, then L, I, E and T, E and T. Both the string having the same characters, only the order of character is different. So is there any string who having same characters, only the order is different? At that time you can see that strings are anagrامous to each other. So let me break down this problem. So first what we need to do. So the simplest things what we can do, we can sort this string 1 and string 2 in any one order, like if you either in ascending order and descending order. And after sorting, if the string 1 is equal to string 2, then we can say like this is the anagrams to each other. I'm repeating again, what are the steps we need to do? First, we need to sort this string 1 and string 2 in any order, like either in the ascending order or descending order. So our first task to sort this string alphabetically. So first let me show you how we can sort. So for that we have a built-in function sorted. So you can take sorted, then here you have to mention the string name. Simply copy this one and paste here. Let me print and show you, so you will get clear idea exactly what we are doing here. And let me do the same thing for the string 2 also. Yeah, and let me run. So here you can see I'm getting this sorted array, and if you observe, it is coming alphabetically. Like we all know E come first in A to Z series, and I, then L, then S, then S, then T, like that. So first we have completed our first action or task, which is we need to sort this string. After the sorting, we have to compare this string. If after comparing these strings both are equals to each other, then we can say these are the anagrams to each other. So we don't require this print statement. So let me comment. And what we can do if sorted string 1 equals to sorted string 2. At that time we can say string 1 is anagrams to string 2. So simply we can print string are anagrams. Here we can take else also. It's an optional, not mandatory, but if you're taking, it's a good thing. Yeah. Let me run. One second, we have did one mistake. Yeah, this should be here only. Let me run again. Strings are anagrams. Let me change the string. Then let me run. String are not anagrams. So I hope you get clear idea what is the anagram string and how we can check. So our first step to sort the given string either in the ascending and descending. It's up to you. Here I have not mentioned ascending and descending. So by default it is ascending only. So our first step we have sorted. Then our second step we have compared that sorted string, and if that sorted string are equals to each other, then we can say that are the anagrams to each other. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can write the program to check whether the given string are anagrams to each other or not. In this video we are going to write the program to check whether the given string is symmetric or not. So first of all, let me tell you what is the meaning of symmetric string. Here you can see the definition. A string is said to be symmetrical if both the halves of the string are the same. Exactly what meaning of this line? If you are going to divide this string in the two equal part, and if both the side having the same value, at that time you can say the string is the symmetrical string. So here you can see I have one string Coco. So if you divide this Coco in the middle, from the middle in two part, then both the side having the same character KHO. So such type of string is nothing but the symmetrical string. But there is a two types of symmetrical string. First, when the length of the string is the even, and second, when the length of the string is not even. So first we will see how we can write a program in case when the length of the string is the even. So here if you count, the length of the string is the 6. So 6 is the even number. So I hope you get clear idea what is the meaning of symmetrical string. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So let's start. So as per the definition only, I have mentioned if you are going to divide this string in two parts and if both the side having the same characters, so such type of string you can say symmetrical string. So what is the first things coming in our mind? First, we have to divide this string into two parts. So before going to divide, I want two different variable to store that two parts. So for example, I'm giving s1 one blank string variable, then s2 another blank variable string variable to hold that two different parts. So the second thing, as we know, the string start from the 0 and we know how we can find the length of the string. So we know already what is the starting. So its starting is the 0 only. So the second things, I want length. So I can divide that length by 2. So I will get the middle of the string. So for example, I'm taking one variable L and L equals to len. And we all know len is the function to find the length of the any string. Simply copy this one and print here. So with the help of the len, we can find the length of the string. See what we are going to do. We have to divide this string in two parts and then we have to compare these two different parts. If they are equals, then we can say they are symmetrical. So because of that only, I have taken two variables s1 and s2 right now, which is empty only. Then next I have after that I have find the length of the string. So we know with the help of the len function we can find the length of the string. So I have the length of the string. So I can divide the string in two parts. So what I can do, so mid equals to length divided by 2. Floor division 2. Here I am taking floor division because if you write L divided by 2, then it will give 3.0. I don't want like that. I want exactly 3 number. So because of that only I have taken floor division. That's it. No need to confuse. So the length of this string is nothing but 6 only. If you want, I can show you 1 second. Let me run. See, the length of this string is 6 only. And if you want, I can show you this mid value also. Let me run. It's showing 3 only. 1 second. See, it's showing 3.0. So just because I don't want like that, I have taken floor division. This is nothing but the floor division. And why we need floor division? If you don't want any decimal value in division, after division, so at that time you can use floor division. Let me run and show you. See, like that. Because of that only, here I have taken floor division. So we know the length of the string is a 6 only, and we know the medium of the and midpoint of the string is at index 3. So what we can do, let me remove first these things. Yeah. So what I can do, for each element in the range, and I hope you know the range because I have already covered about this inbuilt function which is provided by the Python only. So the range is used to generate the sequence, and that sequence we can pass here. So for each element in the range, so what is the range? So I know the starting point which is 0 of any string, comma, then I know the ending part of the also and mid part of the also. So I want to divide this string into half part. So from 0 to mid. Then paste here. Yeah. 1 second. Colon. Yeah. Then what is the next task? So whatever element in the range 0 to mid, because of that only I have written for each element in the range 0 to mid, what I want to do, I have taken one variable s1 equals to s1 plus then name. Then here I need to pass that range. So initially it will 0 and then 1, then 2, then 3 like that. So I have taken x. See, name of x is nothing but the name is the our string, and this x is nothing but the number between 0 to 6. So it is a number and you can simply say it is the index. So if we are writing like this, means name of index 1, so it will print 1, so it will print h, and if it's name of 0, it will print k, like that. So this is nothing but the, we are simply accessing the string value with the help of the index, and that index is nothing but from 0 to mid. So for each element in the range of 0 to mid, what I want to do, I want to add or concatenate all the characters one by one and store in the S1. This is first point. Then second, for each element in the range see 0 to midpoint we have already covered here. Then here what we want, here we want from mid to last, up to last. So what is the length of this string is L only. So write L. And I want to do the same thing. Simply copy this one and paste here. 1 second. And in place of S1, S2 only. That's it. Because we have taken one more variable, string variable S2. And what we are going to do? We are going to store remaining part in the S2. And at last what we can do, simply if S1 equals to S2, simply print given strings are symmetric. And if it not, you can, if it is not, then you can go with else block. Else you can print, sorry, 1 second. Simply copy this line. Given string is not symmetric. That's it. Let me run. See, initially I have given the string Coco. Because of that only we know if we divide this Coco in two parts, so it will be the same only KHO, KHO. And one more thing I want to show you. First, let me comment this two line. I will show you the value for S1 and S2. So print S1, then simply copy this one, and here S2. Let me show you. See, Coco, Co. It means S1 and S2 having the same value. Let me remove this one and let me uncomment this one. Yeah. So because of that only it's showing given string is symmetric. Let me change this one. Let me pass some another string like Durgesh. So we know if we divide, or it should be even only. So let me remove H. Yeah. Let me run. See, given string is not symmetric. So this is how you can check whether the given string is the symmetric or not. But this is the scenario when the length of this string is the even. What in case of the length of the string is the odd? So at that time here only we can modify the same code. Come here. See, I'm keeping this condition because at last we want this condition only. So here we can do one modification. See, there is a one condition, like if the given string having the length odd, at that time what you can do, you can in first case, in a first for loop or in first half, you can check up to the mid only. Then in the second half you can check from mid plus 1 up to end part. So what you can do here, you can apply one condition. If length, or we already know, and we have already length, so no need to mention the length, simply type L and mod 2 equals to 0. See, L is the 6 only, and if you are going to divide 6 by 2, so you will get complete division, which is 3. So it means if it is an even, then go here and else means in the length of the string is the odd. At that time what you can do, simply copy the same thing and paste here. And as I told you, in a first half we will go same 0 to mid, but in second we can go plus 1. That's it. Let me run. We are getting some error. 1 second. Yeah, this entire part should be inside the if only. Yeah, let me run. See, given string is not a symmetric. So I hope you get the both the scenario. When the length of the string is the even, at that time you can go like this. You can from 0 to mid, and if the length of the string is not even, at that time you can go from mid to plus 1 up to length of the string. And here I have added one condition, like if length of the string is even, then it will execute this block of code, and if it is not even, then it will execute this one. For example, let me show you Coco, and here you have taken one variable r. So let me run. See, at that case also it is printing given string is the symmetric. So this is the condition. If we have the odd length of this string, at that time what we can do, we can divide that string into 2 parts, and the first part we will go up same from 0 to mid, but the second part we will go from mid plus 1 to length of the code, like that. So indirectly we are ignoring this one. So this is the code how we can write a program to check the whether given string is the symmetric or not. And one more thing, the source code I am going to share to my Telegram channel, and I will mention the link of my Telegram channel in the description. So you can go there and please join my Telegram channel also. Yeah. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can write the program to check whether given string is the palindrome or not. In this video we are going to write a program to take two different string and print combination of 1 by 1 characters from each. So for example, this is my string 1 Rama and string 2 Sham, and I want to print output like, for example, combination of these two, but alternatively I want to take the characters. For example, first I am taking R, then S from here, then A from here, then H, like that I am doing 1 by 1. So I hope you get the clear idea what is our required output. So first we will try to break down this statement. So we have to combine these two different string. So what is our first step? So anyhow we are going to travel from the entire characters which is present in this string. So we are going to access one by one each of the characters which is present in both the string. It means we have to use the loop concept. See, if we are going to iterate or going to perform same task in multiple time, at that time we need to take the help of the loop. So here we are going to access each character one by one. It means we have to use the loop only. Then the second question, which loop we have to use? So here we are going to perform some activity based on some condition. So because of that only we have to use the while loop. Let me show you how. So, and one more thing. See, first we have to print R, then we have to print H, then A, then H, then M, then A, like that we have to print. So we have to do this activity until the string 1 and string 2 is not completing or not finishing. So we know we have a length function to find the length of the string. So from the length function we can find the length of the string, and we all know the starting point of the any string is the 0 only. So I am considering I equals to 0, then j equals to 0. I have taken two variables I and j. I am going to use for the string 1 and j I am going to use for the string 2. These are the starting point of this strings respectively. I4 I'm going to use, and I want to iterate. So because of that I'm going to take while loop. While loop, and until what point I want to do this activity. So for that I need to specify the condition. So until my I is less than length of string 1. And here I'm taking one more condition, or j is less than length of string 2. And here we need to write colon. See, try to understand what I have did. See, I have two strings, string 1 and string 2. In my case, I have already defined the string 1 and string 2. And if you want to take from the users, and then at that time you can use the input function to take the string 1 and string 2 from the user. That is not a problem. And I hope you know already. Then this is our required output. We want output like this. So after that I have taken two variables, I for string 1 and j for string 2, and these are the starting point. So what I have written, I want to perform some looping statement, or you can say I want to run some block of code, but up to what condition? So for that only I am mentioning until this all the string of the Rama and all the string of the Sham I am not covering. Until that you have to execute this block. So because of that only I have taken the block while loop. Then what I need to do second things. So my first task, I have to execute the loop for each and every character present either in the string 1 and string 2. So because of that only I have taken OR condition. See why I have taken OR condition, because see in this case even if I take the AND it will work fine, but maybe chance in future the length of string 1 and length of the string 2 is not same. At that time it will not work properly. So because of that only I have taken the OR, and we know will return true if either one of the cases will true. So because of that only I have taken OR. So I want to execute the block of the code until what time? Until my I and j is less than 2 respective string. It means I want to execute my block of code until this condition is true. Then here I need to specify the what block of code I want to execute. So here what I need to do here, if, then again I have to do the same thing. If this condition is a true, then come here, and what I need to do, I need to do op equals to op plus then string 1, then here I need to specify the index. So initially index is the 0 for I, and I have taken one variable I, so I need to specify the I only. Then simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of I write j, and here string 2, and here j. Then here it should be 2. Then I want to print this op. And one more thing, let me copy this, and after that I have to increase this j by 1, and at last I want to print this op. And one more thing, we are using the op, so we have to define op here also. So it is a empty string variable. Yeah, so let me run. See, this is our desired output. First R, then S, like that it is printing. So this is how we can combine the two strings where each of the character one by one combining. So I hope you get clear idea. So I am repeating again. See, this is our two strings, and I have taken one variable I equals to 0 and j equals to 0, and this is one output variable I have taken, empty output variable I have taken. So at the starting only, by the seeing this statement, I can get to know like I need to access each and every character based on some condition. So to access this each and every character based on some condition, I get to know like while loop we have to use, and up to what we need to use the while loop. So we have to use the while loop until we are not going to cover this entire string. So because of that only I have taken I is less than length of string 1. This condition I have given. So, and after that I want to execute the some block of statement. So that block of statement is nothing but the if my initial value is less than my final value or end value, at that time I want to store that particular character from string 1 in the op. Then it will come here, it will increase I equals to I plus 1. Then again it will come here. See, one more thing, you can simply copy this one and you can paste here also, that is not a problem. See, if I again run, I will get the same output. See, same only. So this is not an issue, you can write anyway at last here also. So first it will print, it will access string 1 value and will store in the op. Then it's come here and it will check for the string 2 and it will again store in the op only, and after that it's going to be increased by 1 for j and increased by 1 for I, and at last we are printing that value. So this is how we can write a program to take two different strings and print combination of 1 by 1 character from each. So I hope you get clear idea. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can reverse the string. In this particular video we are going to see how we can reverse the order of the string. we are not going to reverse the internal content. We are going to reverse the order of the string. For example, I have one string, my name is Durgesh, and I want to reverse the order of the words. So for example, Durgesh first, then is, then name, then my. Like that I want to do. So let me show you how we can do. So try to understand. See, we have one string which is my name, which is string only, and the content is nothing but the my name is Durgesh, and we have to print from here to here. So keep in mind, there is one hint is there. If you have any string which is separated by either space or any specific things like that kind of space, so out of 10 there is a chance 8 times that problem is solved with the help of this split function. Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. See, as I already told you in my previous videos, if you are going to split any string, it will going to become by default list only. It will show you what I want to explain you. For example, I have taken one variable L, then I want to split this string. So copy here and paste, then split. And let me print this L. One second, we have did one second, we need to comment this line. Yeah, let me run again. Sorry, we have did one spelling mistake. No. See, I have split this string, so by default it is going to be converted into the list. If you check the type, one second, I will show you. Type of this L. One second. See, it is a list only. So this is what I'm trying to say. If there is any string and if you want to split that string, then by default it is going to be converted into the list. And one more thing I have told you, if there is any string like this, like if it is separated by any either space or any another separator, so there's highly chance then you have to use the split. So keep in mind, this is a hint. So what I have did, I have one string, then I have a splitted that string. So we know if we are going to split any particular string, it will converted to the list. Then again, if it is converted to the list, then we can again reverse with the help of the slice operator. So let me show you how. So for example, I have taken one variable rev equals to, then I want to reverse. So I want to use the slice operator. So we know how we can use the slice operator. Then we need to specify the list variable, which is we have taken for L, and then in square bracket we need to pass like that and -1. And I hope you know very well what is these things. And at last, let me print this reverse, and let me run. See, you can see here Durgesh coming first, then is, then name, then my. But this is in the string. This is in the string. So might be interviewer can ask you like, I have given one string and you are returning one list. I want string only. Output also in the string format only. So as I told you, if you are going to split any string, then it will by default going to become list only. But if the same you are going to join any list, it will become the string. So let me show you how you can join. For that, one second, here, and let me remove this one so you will get clear idea. And let me take one variable, for example, r equals to, then here we need to specify the separator which is based on space only I want. So because of that only in single quote, I have not passed anything. Then join. And what you want to join? I want to join this one. And let me print R. Let me run and show you. See, Durgesh is my name, but it is not coming properly. So here you need to add the space. Like based on space, you want to join. That's it. See, Durgesh is name my. So this is how you can reverse the string with the help of the slice operator. And as I told you, if there is any separator like space or any other separator, at that time simply convert that string into the list. And how you can convert the string into the list? So if you split that particular string, so by default it is going to be converted into the list only. So if once it is converted to the list, then you can apply this logic and you will get desired output. And again, if you join that output, then it will again convert to the string only. So if you check the type of the R, it is the string only. Let me show you. 1 second. 1 second. See, str only. So this is the vice versa. If you split any string, it will become list. If you join any list, it will become string, like that. So keep in mind. So this is how you can reverse the order of the string. See, we are not reversing the string. We are reversing the order of the string. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can combine the two different strings alternatively, and in this video we are going to see how we can reverse the string. So I hope most of the people already know this problem. It's very easy, and if you observe my previous videos, so where we have many times reversed the string, but once again I will show you how we can reverse the string. So let me show you. For example, we have one string name equals to Durgesh, and I want to reverse this string. So there is a number of ways to reverse this particular string, but I will show you the most two popular ways. So first of all, you can reverse this string with the help of the slice operator. So I hope you all know what is the slice operator, because I have already explained you in my previous videos what is the slice operator and how it's working. So let's start. So with the help of the slice operator, I'm going to reverse this string. For that, print, and here name is nothing but my string name, then square bracket, then scope resolution, then -1. See, here we need to specify the starting point. Then here we need to specify the end point. And here we need to specify the step. So by default, if you are not going to define anything at the starting, it means it will take start from 0. And if you are not going to define anything here, then it means it will cover entire string. And if you're defining -1, then it means it is going to be reverse. So let me run and show you. See, my string is reverse. If you see here, you can see my string is reverse. So this is how you can reverse with the help of the slice operator. But there might be chance interviewer ask you to do the same things without slice operator. So let me show you how we can do without slice operator. So for example, this is your string you have, then you want to reverse this one. So how you can do? So we know the average string starting from this 0. So I equals to 0. I'm assuming it. Then I know how to find the length of the string. So if you want to find the length of the string, for that we have an inbuilt function length, and here you need to specify the string name. And here I'm taking one variable. So this is how you can find the length of the string. If you want, I can show you. 1 second. Yeah, let me run and show you what is the length of the our string. 1 second. See, 7. So if you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So our length of the string is the 7 only. So this is how we can find the length of the string. So we have a starting point, we have a last point. So what we want to access each and every character present in the string in the reverse order. It means I want from 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 like that. So for that, see, we are going to access each and every characters of the string based on some condition. So for that, we have to use the while loop. While, so we need to specify the condition up to what you want to run this loop. So I want to run this loop until my I is less than equals to my L. See, I know my I is the 0 and L is nothing but the 7. So until my I value is less than equals to my L, until that I want to execute the block of code. So what block of code I want to execute? So here we need to write the logic to reverse the string. So simply see, L is nothing but the 7. And if you see here, let me show you one more thing. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 second, 4, 5, 6. So we know the string start from 0, and so 0 to 6 is nothing but the 7 character. So what you can do here, only you can do -1 if you want. You can handle here also, but if you don't want to handle here, you can do here only. So I want to print. What you want to print? See, I want to print my string or character, particular character in the string. So this is my string name, and if I pass here any number, at that time it will print the particular character which is present at that particular index. So initially, so for that I have taken I. So I only. So initially I is the 0. So it will print D here. But as we know, we don't want from starting, we want from the ending. So I'm going to write L. So L is nothing but the 6 only. Why 6? Because it is a 7 minus 1. So L is the 6. So print, then name is nothing but the string name. Then L is nothing but the 6. So it will print H. Then again it will come there and it will print S. And here I need to decrease the value of the L. For that, L minus 1. Why I am decreasing the value of the L? Because initially L is the 6 only. So it will print 6. So 6, 4, 6, we have a H. So it will print H. Then L minus 1 is nothing but the 5. So at place of the 5, we have a S. So it will print S. Like that, it will run. And it's printing. But if you don't want like this, what you can do? You can do comma END equals to, yeah, let me run. See. So this is how you can reverse the string, either with the help of the slice operator or with the help of the while loop. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can reverse the order of the string. And in this video we are going to see how we can reverse the order of the string as well as content of the string. So I have one string which is my name is Durgesh, and for this particular string I want to first reverse the order of the string. For example, first I want to print Durgesh, then is, then name, then my. But here is one more condition. As well as I want to reverse the content of the string also, like this Durgesh should be in reverse order, this is also reverse, then name is also reverse, like that I want to print. So if you remember, I have told you if there is any string and having any separator like space or comma, then there is a highly chance it is going to be solved with the help of the split operator. First, I am going to convert into the list with the help of the split. So, for example, I am taking one variable L equals to then string dot split. See, we know if you are going to apply the split over any string, then by default it is going to be converted into list only. So L is nothing but the list only. So come down, and here what I want, take one more variable L2 equals to empty list. And what I want, so for each element in the list, which is L, what I want L2 dot append L2 dot append. So what I want to append that element. That element is nothing but the X only. So I want to append that element, but I want that element in the reverse order. For that, -1. See, I am repeating again. For each element in the list, I want to append that list into the list 2. But here I have taken this one. It means I want in the reverse order. So let me print L2. Let me run. See, my name is Durgesh. Here we have written, and here it's coming in reverse order. So this is how we have reversed the internal content of the string. But this is half only. We have to reverse the order of this one also. Like first I want to print this one, then this, after then this, like that. So what you can do here only. See, here what you can do, then inside here you can take square bracket, then scope resolution -1. Let me run. See, this is what exactly I want. So at the starting only told you we have to reverse the order of the string, as well as we have to reverse the content of the string also. So this is how we can do. But this is coming in the list format, but we want in the string. So what you can do, you can use the join. So let me show you how you can do. Let me remove this one, or 1 second. Remove this one and come here and store in variable. Yeah. Then we want in the string format. So we know if we are going to join any list, it will going to become a string. So let me show you how we can join. I hope most of the people already know how we can do these things, but again I'm showing you. Let me show you. Print, then here we need to specify the separator, then dot, then join, then here we need to specify the list name which we want to join. Let me run. See, this is exactly the output what we want. So I hope you get clear idea. Let me tell you again what we have did. See, this is our string, and we know if we are going to split any string, it is going to be become list. So that only we have did. We have convert, just because we want to convert into the list, we have splitted that particular string. So we have got one list, and here we have taken one empty list. Then what I have did, for each element in the list, simply I want to that element in the new list, which is L2, but while appending that new element into the L2, I want to reverse. Because of that only I have did like that. After that, here I want to reverse the order of the string. So because of that only I have written like that, and at last I have used the join function to return the string format of the output. So this is how we can solve this particular problem. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can reverse the order of the string as well as content of the string. In this particular video, we are going to see how we can write a program to print reverse of every second word in the string. For example, this is our string, and every second we want to reverse. For example, this 2, then 4, then 6. So every second word we want to reverse in this particular string. So let me show you how we can solve or how we can write this program. So if you observe every second word, which is 2, 4, 6. So if you go along with the index, so it is coming on, for it will start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But just because this is the string, so it will not like that. If you see the length of string, and let me print this one. Let me print this one. So here you can see it's showing 33, because if it is a string, then it is not going to count like 1, 2, 3. No. If it is a string, then it will count like 1, 2, 3, 4. It will count spaces also. So if you count this entire, it is 33. So what we can do, see, as I told you, if there is any separator in the string, so simply convert that particular string into the list. So how we can convert the list? How we can convert the string into the list? Simply we can use the split function. So let me tell you. So I have taken one variable, then string, after that split. Yeah, and let me show you the length of this list only. So for example, print, then length of L. Very common. See, it is showing 7. How? So it will counting like that: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if you print this one, let me show you. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you are going to convert any string into the list, then it will become like this. So from here, we can easily solve this problem. Why? Because we have to reverse every second element. So if you observe, every second element is coming at what index? So 1 is coming at 0, then this one coming at 1, then this one coming at 2, like that. Let me show you 1 second. Indexing always start from 0, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6. So 0 to 6 is nothing but how many words? 7. So see, so 1 second, let me comment this one. We have to reverse every second word. So what is the second one? This 1, then this 3, then this 5. So from here we can find the relationship, like every odd index is good, we should reverse. See, from here only we get to know like every odd only, because 0 is the first, 1 is the second. So 1 is nothing but the odd. Then again 3 is the odd number. Then again 5 is the odd number. So from here we get to know like every odd position we have to reverse. So let me show you how we can do. Let me remove this one. So we need to reverse entire string. So as we know, if we have to access the string, so with the help of the loop we can access the string. But here we have to access the list up to some condition. Because of that only I'm going to use the while loop. For that, while, and we know the initial point of the index is nothing but the 0 only, which is starting point. So while my I is less than length of L. Length of L. So while my I is less than length of L. So what I need to do up to this point? So I need to reverse every second element. And what is that second word? That second word is nothing but are present on the odd position. So for that I can write one condition: if index, here also I need to write index only, if index divided by or index mod 2 equals to 0, means if index mod 2 equals to 0 means that particular index is the even number, even index. So at that time what I want to append that particular element. So for that I'm taking L2 dot append, and what I want to append? I want to append that particular word. So for that, how we can append? For that, L2 dot append. Then here we need to specify L. L is nothing but the list, and here we need to specify the index. So L is nothing but the list only, and here we are specifying the index. So it will print particular word at that location. So initially it is a 0. So L 0 means 1, like that. And here else we need to do the same thing, simply copy and paste. And what we need to do, we need to reverse 1. And here we are using L2, so we need to define, or we need to declare one L2 empty list. And at last what we can do, we have to increase the value of index. For that, index equals to index plus 1 plus 1. Then come outside, and here we have to print that particular list, which is L2, like that. Let me run and show you. See, 1, then for 2 it reverse like OWT, like that, but initially it is a TWO. So this is what exactly we are looking for. So I hope you get clear idea. But again, this is the list format, and we have to show the output in the string. So you know very well what we need to do. Simply remove this one. What we can do, simply print. Then here we need to specify the separator. Then dot, after that join, then we need to specify the name. So this L2 only, simply copy this one and paste here, and let me run. See, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, like this. So I hope you get clear idea how we can reverse every second word in the string. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can reverse the every second word of the string, and in this video we are going to see how we can sort alphabet and numbers in sorted format. Like, see, for example, what I'm trying to see, for example, I have one string B4C382, and what I want to do, I want to sort this one. Like, first I want to print ABC, then I want to print 2 3 4. This kind of output I want. So basically this ABC is coming in the sorted format, which is in ascending format. Then number also 2 3 4 coming in ascending format, and I want to separate all the alphabets in one side and all the numbers in another side. So this is my requirement. So let's see how we can write a program for this particular scenario. So first I want to take one variable s1, which is empty string variable. Then one more I want, which is s2 empty variable, and I want one more output equal. So I want these three variables at the starting. So the next what I want to access each and every characters or number from this particular string. So let's see how we can do. So I want to access all. Because of that only, for each element in the string, if that element dot is alpha, then s1 equals to s1 plus string, then that particular character. So like that, and here we need to specify the else condition. Else, see, if it is a alpha, it means alphabet, and else what we have, number only. So if it is a number, then what we need to do, s2 equals to s2 plus string, then particular number. That's it. So we have separated string. In s1 we have taken all the alphabet, and in s2 we have taken all the numbers. Let me show you, one second. Print s1 comma s2. Let me run and show you. String indicates must be integer. Sorry, here we no need to take this string. We have to only write that particular element only, because that is element from string only. Let me run. See, B, C, A and 4, 3, 2. But here is one problem. Our output should like be A, B, C and 2, 3, 4. It means in sorted format. So how we can sort? Simply we can do, one second. Here we can write sorted, and here also sorted. Let me run. One second. So it's coming like A, B, C and 2, 3, 4 in sorted format. But we have to concatenate that one. Because of that only, remove this one and this one also, take plus, then this one also, and this entire take inside the OP, which is initially we have taken. And at last print OP. Let me run. See, A, B, C, 2, 3, 4. And you know very well how we can combine this one. So let me show you how we can combine. So for that, here join, then here, one second, then here we need to specify separator. I don't want any separator, because of that only, like that. Yeah, let me run. See, A, B, C, 2, 3, 4. So this is how the desired output you can achieve. So let me tell you again what we have did. See, we have this one string and we want to sort this string in two parts. First will be the alphabet, second will be the number. But along with sorting, we also want in ascending order. So because of that only, we have taken three variables. First, for alphabet, second for the numbers, and third for the combined output. So what we have did, for each element present in that particular string, if that element is the alpha, then then store in the S1, and if it is not alpha, it means it is a number, then store in the S2. After that, what to do? Sorted. We have used the sorted function, and with the help of this sorted, we are going to sort that straight alphabet and number in the ascending order, and at last we have printed here. So that only. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last tutorial, we have seen how we can sort the characters and number from the alphanumeric string. And in this particular video, we are going to see how we can repeat alphabet as many number of adjacent digit. I'm repeating again, what is the problem statement? Write a program to repeat alphabet as many number of the adjacent digit. So let me tell you what I'm trying to say. For example, I have an input like A4, then B5, then C3. So what I want to do, for example, if A4, then I want to print 4 times A. And if B5, it means I want to print 5 times B. And if C3, it means I want to print 3 times C. So this is my requirement. So this is most commonly asked question in the interview room. So I hope you get what is our requirement for this. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So try to understand the basic thing. Like we have a input string. Let me copy the same string and paste here. For example, we have one variable input, or if you don't want, then you can give any other name. For example, I'm giving string. You can give any name. That is not a problem. And for this string, I want to print output like this. So basically what I want to do, I want to print A, the number of time, which is equals to that adjacent digit. It means if A4, it means I want to print the A 4 times. So let's see how we can do. So basically this is a string and we want to iterate each and every characters of this string. 1 second. It should be in a single quote. Yeah. Now it is a string. Keep in mind, string always be inside the either single quote or double quote. So basically what I want to iterate from this entire string. Like I want to access each and every character. So for that we need loop. So I'm going to use for loop. So for each element in the string. I hope you know already how to use the for loop and why I'm saying this X for and why I'm taking this X because and I told you always read whatever variable you are taking here, always read like each element. So it will be a good proper statement like for each element in the string like that. So what I want, 1 second, colon. So for each element in the string, so first I'm going to check whether it is a alphabet or number. So if you remember in last video only, I have shown you there is one inbuilt function which is alpha. So with the help of the alpha function, you can check whether the given string having alphabets or number with the help of that. So let me show you how you can use. So read the statement like for each element in the string, if that element is alpha, then I want to store in one variable which is for example output OP equals to OP plus I want to store that element. And here we are using the OP, so we have to declare that OP, and OP is nothing but the empty string variable. See, if I'm writing like this, empty single quote, it means it is a string. It is the variable which is going to hold the string. So what I'm doing for each element, so for each element in the string, if that element is alpha, what to do? Store, one second, store in the OP. And one more thing here, I'm going to take one more variable like previous equals to X. So basically what I'm doing, whatever alphabet present in the string, if it is alpha, then I'm going to store in the OP, and at the same time I'm storing in the previous. I have taken one variable previous, and there also I'm storing that in that variable I'm storing that particular alphabet. So don't worry, you will get to know why I'm doing like this, why I'm storing here. So see, this is alpha, this is if part. So let me show you what we will do in the else part. So else, see, if it is not alpha, it means it is the number. So if it is not alphabet, it means it is a number. Then what we can do, so if it is not a alpha, then it will comes to the else part. So what it will do to the else part, simply copy this one and paste here. See, and let me copy this previous and paste here. I hope you're getting what I'm doing. See, if it is a alpha, then come here inside the if block and OP equals to OP plus X. It means we are storing whatever character or alpha we have, we are storing in the OP. And at the same time, we are storing in the previous also. Right now, this OP and this previous having the same value, which is X. And X is nothing but the characters or alphabet which is present inside the string. But if it is not an alphabet, it means it is a number. So it will come to the else block, and what we are doing, see, OP equals to OP. So initially A we have in the OP. So A plus, here also we have A only. Then what we want to multiply, because see, if we multiply A 4 times, then only we will get 4A. So because of that only, we know previous having the value which is A. So we have to multiply this. We have to multiply this previous by the number. So what number? So if you see the for loop, first time X is nothing but the A only. Then in second time X is nothing but the 4 only. So 4. Like that. But here is one problem. If you remember, I have told you there is one condition if you want to use the multiplication or repetition operator. So let me tell you what is that condition. I have told you if you want to multiply any string, or what we can say, if you want to perform repetition or repeat any string, then one value should be string and another value should be integer, then only you can perform. So is X is the string data type. So string into string, it's a invalid. You cannot do like that. So one should be integer and one should be string. So we know what is the typecasting. So let me tell you how we can do. Simply int X. So what we have did, we have converted the value of X into the integer type, because we cannot multiply the string. And one more thing, let me first print and then I will show you there is one more change we need to do. 1 second. Let me print the OP. Let me run. See, 1 second. If you count the value of A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it is printing 1 extra. And same if you count for the B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it is also 1 extra. And if you check for the C, we have to print 3 times, but it is printing 4 times. So what we can do, and first of all, let's understand what this is happening. See, initially previous is A, and then next time X will be the 4. So 4 into A, it's nothing but the 4A. Plus we have OP. So OP also having 1 time A. So because of that only it is printing 1 extra. So what we have to do? -1. So there is also twist. See the syntax. Keep entire thing inside the bracket. Then here -1. Then bracket. 1 second. Yeah. See this entire things. First, I'm converting the X into the integer type. Then I'm doing minus. Then entire value I'm going to multiply with this string value. See, now it is printing correct requirement which is we want. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to explain in this particular video. So I'm repeating again. See, this is our string and we want to print this first alphabet, exact same number of the adjacent digit what we have. So for example, we have A4, it means we want to print A 4 times. So what we are doing for each element in the string, if it is alpha, we are storing in the one variable OP as it is, and at the same time we are storing in the previous also. And why we are storing in the previous? Because the same previous variable we are using here also to perform this repetition operation or multiplication operation. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can print the alphabet as same number of the adjacent digit. And in this particular video we are going to see like write a program to print alphabet followed by the adjacent digit. So let me tell you what is exactly. For example, this is our input A4, K3, B2. So if you remember in the last video what we have did, if A4, it means we have printed A 4 times. But in this video we are not going to do like this. What we want is, for example, after A, if it is a 4, then what we have to do? We have to print 4th element which is present after the A. So if you count, see, after A, then B, C, D, E. So E is the alphabet or character which is present at 4th place after A. And the same if you see for the K. So after K, if you count the 3 next character, L, M, N. So because of that only we have printed N. And if you see B, so after B, then C, D. So D we have printed. So like that we have to print. So this is our requirement. So let me copy this input and paste here. And here you can take any variable. For example, let it be input only. And this should be inside the single quote. You can either take single quote or double quote. Yeah. So this is our input string. And to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So let's start. So we have an input string and we know what we have to do. So again, I need to iterate each and every character which is present inside the input string. So for that I'm going to use the for loop. So again, for each element in the string, not string, in the input, what I want, 1 second. So for each element in the input, what I want, first I will check whether it is the, and one more thing here, it should be A. Yeah. So for each element in the input, first I will check whether it is the alpha or not. So I hope you remember in the last video only we have seen how we can check. For that we have a if that element dot is alpha. is alpha, then at that time what I want, same I want to store in the OP. So OP plus that particular character. And if you remember, if we are using the OP or any variable, we need to declare that one at starting. So OP equals to, yeah, empty string. So if this is the alpha, then I want to store in the OP as it is. But here also I want to store in the one more variable, which is previous. Previous. You can take any variable, it is not compulsory. So here also I want to store that particular character. And if it is not a alpha, it means if it is a number, then come here. And what I want, again, simply copy this one. Come here. See, if it is alpha, so we know what we have to do. But if it is a not alpha, it means if it is a number, then let's see what we have to do. So initially, this is the input and this is the output. Let me copy this one also and paste here. Let me comment this one. Yeah. So initially we want to print A, and then we have to print the character which is present at that particular index or number which is showing here. So anyhow, we are going to store the first one also. So the first character we are going to store in the OP, and the same character we are storing in the previous variable also. So what I'm going to do, see, basically what I need to do. So for example, I know my first character which is A, and after that I have some number. So I want to print the character which is present at that location. So it is nothing but the A plus 4 I need to print. So if you remember, in one of my videos I have told you we have a ASCII code concept in the Python, or not in the Python, in all programming language we have ASCII code concept, and the ASCII code is nothing but the number or integer representation of the any character. So if you are not getting, let me tell you what exactly I want to try. Let me comment this entire thing. Yeah, forget about these things. For example, I have one variable input, and input equals to, I have capital A. And if I want to check what is the integer value assigned or ASCII value assigned or any number assigned to this particular character to identify. So how we can check? Let me show you. We have ORD. This is inbuilt function provided by the Python only, and we need to specify the variable name. For example, input. And let me run. See, it is showing 65. And if you remember, at that time also, I have told you, like for capital A, we have a 65, like capital B, 66, capital C, 67, like that. So let me show you for the capital B. And let me run, see, 66. And if you see for the capital C, so 67, like that up to Z. So with the help of this ORD, we can find what is the number or ASCII code assigned to this particular character. And if you see for small a, and let me run small a, it is a 97. And if you see here, what I want, after a, I want to print the fourth character. So what will be the ASCII value of that fourth character? So see, after a, what is the fourth character or alphabet? C. D, C, D, E. So E. So let me check for E. Small e. See, for A it is a 97, and for E, let me show you, it is a 101. It means we have this value with A, and with the help of the ORD, we can find the what is the ASCII code or integer value is assigned to that particular variable. And after we getting that particular number or ASCII code, we can add this digit and we will get exact the output what we are looking. So for example, initially it is a 97 for the A and we have a 4. So 97 plus 4 is nothing but the 101. And one more twist is there. From character, we can find what is the ASCII value or ASCII code or any integer value assigned to that character or that alphabet. So vice versa, we can also do. For example, from the number or ASCII value, we can find the what is the character assigned to that one. So let me show you what I'm trying to say. For example, I have 101. And for that, we have a CHR. Let me run. See, it's showing E. So with the help of ORD, what we can find? We can find the ASCII code or ASCII value or integer value of any alphabet or character. But with the help of CHR, we can find the character or alphabet from any number. So this is very important concept. Keep in mind, we have to use this concept to solve this problem. So let me remove these things. I hope you get clear idea. Let me uncomment this entire thing. Yeah. Let me comment this line, otherwise we will get error. So we know up to this we are clear, but we have one more value, previous. So this previous is nothing but the character, but we want number, so we can add that number with this particular number. So what we will do ORD and we will convert into the number. So if we convert into the number, so we will get the value of A, which is we have seen for small a, it is a 97. Then what I want to plus that this number value. So initially it will check for each element in the input. If it is alphabet, then it will come here. If it is not alphabet, it means if it is a number, then come here. And at that time I want to plus that number. So it will come here and add here. So basically this A is nothing but the 97 and this X is nothing but the 4. So 97 plus 4 equals to 101, and 101 is nothing but the value for E. We have seen already. So this entire value is going to return the 101. But again problem, see, even we get 10, it is not useful because we don't want number, we want the actual value or character or alphabet. So what we can do, see, 1 second. This entire value is going to return the 101. How? See, this ORD, this previous is nothing but the A, and this ORD is nothing but going to return the ASCII value for the A. So ASCII value for small a is the 97. So 97 plus 4 is nothing but the 101. So this entire value is going to return the 101. But we don't want number, we want character or alphabet. So if you seen, I have shown you, we have CHR function which is used to convert any number to particular character or alphabet. So this entire thing is going to return the 101, and this CHR is again going to convert or again going to return the particular character or alphabet which is assigned to that particular ASCII code. And after that I'm going to store in the OP. So initially we have OP equals to A. So A, then we are going to concatenate entire thing with the along with the A only. So this entire value is going to return the E. So it will print A, E. Then again it will come here, it will check, oh, K is the alpha. Then again it will simply add here. So initially it is a A, E, then K. Then again it will go here and check, oh, it is a number. So it will come here, it will not go here. It will come here. Then again what it will do. So X equals to 3. See here previously 3. So 3, not 3, K. So k, so it will convert k into the number, so it will return a particular number, and at that time, and after that it will add that particular number, which is 3, and entire things again going to return that particular character. Like this it will work. And at last what we have to do, we have to do print, then op. Let me run. We are getting one error. Let me see, 1 second. Unsupported operand type for int and string. Again there is a one same issue. This x is nothing but element which is present in the string, and if you want to add this string and this one, so see, if you want to perform the mathematical operation or arithmetic operation, then both the left and right part should be integer only. So I want to add this one with this, so this should be integer. So this is how we can do the typecasting. Let me run. See, A, E, K and B, D. So I hope you get clear idea how we can write a program for following requirement. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In this video, we are going to see how we can remove the duplicate character from the string. So this is the most easiest programming program. So let's see how we can do. So, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So let's start. So this is our string. We have AABBCRSDD. So what is our requirement or what we need? We need to remove the duplicate. So how we can do? See. Anyhow, this is the string and we have to access each and every string, then only we can check whether we have duplicates or not. But before going to repeat, I want to take one variable, list variable, empty list variable. And what I want to do, for each element in the string, if that element not in L, what I want to do, I want to append that one inside the L. So L dot append. What I want to append? I want to append that particular character. And at last I want to print L. See, this is most easiest example or way. See, what is our program? Write a program to remove the duplicate from the string. So this is our string and we have duplicates, you can see here only. And what I have did, I have taken one variable, or you can say I have taken one empty list variable, and what I am doing, for each element in the string, if that element is not in the X, so append into the X. See, this append is nothing but the inbuilt method for the list to append anything. When we will learn about the list, then at that time you will get clear idea what is this append. So right now keep in mind, if you want to append or add anything inside the list, we can use this append. Let me run and show you. See, A, B, C, R, S, T. See, here we have 2 time A, but here it's showing only 1 time. It means, and let me show you how it's working. So initially it will check whether A is inside the L or not. So initially it is the empty. So it will append that particular variable inside that particular character inside the list. Then second time it will check again whether this A inside the L or not. So initially only we have added this A inside the L or list. So if second time it will go here and it will see, it will again check if X is not in L. But if you remember, already we have that particular variable inside this, so it will not execute this part and it will come outside. Like this it's working. So this is how we can write a program to remove the duplicate character from the string. And one more thing, this is going to return the list value, but might be programmer can ask you kindly return the string value. So what you can do, you can simply do, 1 second, I will show you. take one more round bracket and we can use the join. But here we need to specify the separator. So for example, I don't want any separator. I want, because of that only I'm repeating nothing inside the single quote, then join. Yeah, let me run. See, A, B, C, R, S, D. There is no any duplicate. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to find the occurrence of the each character in the string. So it is a very easiest problem, and I hope you get to know what we have to do. So simply we have to find the occurrence of the each and every character in this particular string, or we can simply say count of this character in the string. So let's see how we can do. It's a very easy. So we can do one thing. For each character or each element in this string, what we need to do, we need to find the count. So simply we can use one print, and what we can do, we know string support count. So simply we have to specify the string name. So in my case it's a string only. Then count, we need to specify count. After that we need to mention the character which we want, for what we want, and again I want to print that character. Simply run. C, D 2 times, U 2 times, R 3 times, G 1 time. So you can verify from here. G 1 time, so C, G 1 time only. D 2 times, so C 1 and 2. So this is how we can find the occurrence, or we can say count of the characters in this string. So this is most easiest way how we can find the count of the characters present in the string. There is a one more way, because interviewer maybe ask you to solve the same problem but without using the count function. So you have to aware, like without using the count function, how you can solve. So let me remove these things. And if you remember, I have already explained you about the from key function. So let's show you how we can use the from keys and how we can write a particular problem statement. So D equals to, I need one empty string. For that, this is the syntax how we can create the empty dictionary. And here I'm taking one variable s equals to, then D dot, D is nothing but the dictionary name, from keys. And what I'm going to do, initially for here we need to pass the key and values. So in place of keys I'm giving the string name, this is string only. So each and every character here going to become key. Then initially I'm assigning the value 0. So I hope most of the people already get to know like what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do, for each element in the string, if that element in the string, see this is little bit tricky but very interesting. What I'm doing, for each element in the string, so each element in the string, again I'm checking in the same string only. If that element in the string, what I want s is nothing but this, then s of that, here that character or equals to, I'm going to increase by 1. Then at last I want to print s. C. So you will get all the required output what we are looking for. So this is the one way how we can write a program to find the occurrence of the each character. So I hope you get both the way, and you can use as per your requirement or as per interviewer asking to write a program. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to find the count of the vowels. And I hope most of the people or almost all people know what is the vowels in the alphabet. So this is our string, which is Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav, and this is the vowels which is comes in the alphabets. So we need to basically what we need to find. For example, this A, E, I, O, U is nothing but the vowels in the alphabet. So we have to find the count of the vowels in this particular string. For example, here I have a A. So A is nothing but the vowels only. So I need to find the count of the A, how many times it's coming under this string. So if you see, it's coming 1, 2 and 3 times. So we have to return A equals to 3 like that. So this is what we have to do in this particular video. So let's start, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's see how we can write a program to find the count of the vowels. So I hope you understand what is the vowels and exactly what we need to do. See, here in this video, we are going to learn about one more inbuilt function of the Python, which is from keys, and we will see how we can create the dictionary with the help of the from keys. And one more thing, I know we have not seen what is the dictionary, so no need to be panic and no need to be take any pressure about dictionary. Just because to solve this particular problem, we are going to create one dictionary, and when we will learn about dictionary, so I will explain entire thing about the dictionary. And just like string also, for dictionary we will also solve the lots of problem. So let's see how we can solve this problem. So I have one string Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav, and this is the vowels. I have taken one variable vowels. You can take any variable here, and I know these are the vowels in the alphabet, which is A, E, I, O, U. So first I'm going to take one empty dictionary. So let me show you how you can take the empty dictionary. So the syntax is you can take any variable, then equals to, then you have to type dict, then round bracket. This is the syntax how you can create the empty dictionary. And why I have created this empty dictionary, so you will get to know. First let me take one more variable as equals to, then whatever variable here I have taken this D, I want to take this D here, then dot. And as I told you, there is a one more inbuilt function which is from keys, and this from keys is nothing but with the help of this from keys we can generate the dictionary by passing the keys and values. So let me show you exactly what I'm trying to tell you. For example, that keys from keys. Then here we need to pass the key and value. So for key, I want to pass this vowels only. Then comma, and initially I don't know the value, so I'm keeping 0 only. That's it. Let me print this one and show you 1 second. Yeah, let me run. See, after running this one, I'm getting like this. A0, E0, I0, O0, U0. See, this 0 is coming from here only. And this vowels is nothing but coming from here. So whatever characters present in this particular variable vowels, it's going to become the key. And whatever value I have assigned here, it's going to become value for this particular key. So initially I have defined 0. Because of that only, for each and every character which is present here, for all it's showing vowels 0 only. 1 second, let me run and show you again. Yeah. So up to this we have did, and why I have did like this. See, we all know initially we are not aware whether that vowels present in this particular string or not. So because of that only I'm assuming at initially all are 0. So I hope you get clear idea, and let me remove this one. Now next what I want to do, then I'm going to iterate this string and check whether the vowels present or not. So let's see how we can do. So if you want to iterate entire string, so at that time we need loop. So I'm going to use the for loop. Then for each element in where in string, so simply copy this one and paste here, then colon, come down. See, for each element in the string, what I want to check, I want to check whether this element is nothing but the x, and x is nothing but the each and every character which is present in the string. So what I want to check for each element in the string whether that element present in the vowels or not. If it is present in the vowels, it means that particular vowels present in the string. And at that time, I want the count of that vowels, like how many times that vowels going to be used in particular string. So let's see how we can do. So we will check if that element in, so where we want to check in the vowels, and this element is nothing but it's coming from the string. So what we are doing like, if this character or this element present in where vowels, simply copy and paste here, then colon, come down. See, for each character or each element in the string, if that character or element present in the vowels, it means that particular character is nothing but the vowels only, and we need to find the count of that vowels. So how we can do, come here, and there is a syntax to update the value of the dictionary. So let me show you what is the syntax. For example, you have to specify the S is nothing but the dictionary only. So then we have to specify that particular character or element. So see, whatever X is nothing but the characters. And what character? So in this particular case, the character which is nothing but the, if that element in the vowels, it means, for example, A. So A you are writing here, assume like that. So S is nothing but the dictionary, and in place of A is nothing but the key only. So this particular time, what you want to increase the value plus 1 plus 1. So basically what you are doing, say initially dictionary of X is nothing but the key. So dictionary at this particular key initially was 0. But if you have found that vowels in this string, so what we are going to do, increase by the 1. That's it. And come here and print S. Let me run. See, this is how much easy program we have written. Basically, there is one more way to write the same program, but I think this is a very easy. And see what we have did. Simply with the help of this from keys, we have generated one dictionary. And see, I know most of the people don't know this dictionary concept, but once we will complete we will see the about dictionary also. So time being, keep in mind, dictionary is nothing but the data type which is going to be stored the data in the key and value pair. So because of that only, we have to specify key and value. So what is the key? So for key I have used this vowels, and what is the value? So initially I have given 0. So because of that only, when I have printed this one, initially it's showing 0 0 for all. Let me show you one more time. 1 second. Yeah, let me run. See, initially all are 0 only. So whatever the vowels initially 0. Then second time what I have did, for each element in the string, if that element in the vowels, so I have increased that particular value by 1. So this is the syntax, and this is how we can assign the value to the dictionary key. So don't worry, just keep in mind this syntax, and when we will learn about dictionary, so you will get to know clear things. So this is how you can write a program to find the count of the vowels. Hi, in this video we are going to write a program to find the vowels in the string. So let's see how we can find the vowels in the string. So for example, this is my string, and let me tell you what is the vowels. So vowels are present in the alphabets, which is I, O, U, E, A. So this is comes under the vowels. We need to find the what are the vowels present in this particular string. So keep in mind this is the vowels, and we have to find the whether this vowels present in this particular string or not. So let me comment this one. Yeah, or we can do one thing, paste here only. So I hope you get to know what we need to do. So we have to find the vowels, and what is the vowels? This I, O, U, E, A is nothing but the vowels only, and we have to find whether this vowels present or not in this particular string. So let me show you how we can do. So the most easiest way what you can do, you can convert this string into the set, and you can take one more set which is vowels, and you can perform the intersection operation. And most of the people don't know what is the set, and because we have not seen and I have not covered the set topic, so it is obvious most of the people don't know. But don't worry, we will get to know when we will finish this string. We will start the next topic. At that time we will see what is the set, what is the list, dictionary, this kind of things. So the time being, let me show you how we can create the set from the string. So for that, for example, I'm taking one variable as equals to, then s equals to set, then we have to specify the sequence which is string only, and come here and let me print this s, so you will get to know. Yeah, see, it's converted to set. So this is how we can convert the string set. And one more thing, set have a property like set have all the unique character only or item only. If you observe here, we have used a, then 2 times, then 3 times, then 4 times, but here we have only 1 time. Each and every character or item present in the sets are unique only. So I have converted string into the set, and I have taken one more variable, for example vowels. Come here, and I'm creating one more set. So this is syntax how you can create this set having this curly bracket, then here in single quote a, then I, then E, then O, then U. So these are come under the vowels category. So we have one string, we have created one set from this string only. Let me copy these things and paste here. Yeah. And let me remove this one. So basically, I have one set of vowels and I have one string. So I have converted that string into this set, and we need to find the vowels which is present or not in this particular string. So set support intersection operation or AND operator. You can maybe remember in school days, we have to do like that. So let me show you how we can do. Print, then this S, then AND, then vowels. So it will print only the common, which is common in both. If you remember in school days, we are drawing one circle, then again one circle, and what is the common in the both, that only it's highlighting in middle. Like it is called intersection operation. So let me run. See, these are the vowels present in this particular string. So this is how we can find the whether or which vowels present in the particular string or not. And one more thing, if you remember in one of my video, I have shown you how we can remove the duplicate from the set. Sorry, from the string. So with the help of this set also, you can remove the duplicate from the string. Let me show you how. So I hope you got this one. So I am removing this one, and let me comment this one. Yeah, and let me print string, and let me run. See, if we are running string as it is, see, A, then second time, third time, fourth time. So if you want to remove the duplicates from the string, simply we can convert the string into the set, because set have a property like set does not contain any duplicate. Let me show you. See, there is only one time A, but here in string we have a 3 times, 4 times. So this is one of the way how you can remove the duplicate from the string. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen what is the list, where we have seen definition of the list, then what are the properties of the list. After that we have seen what are the different ways to create the list, and after that we have seen what are the inbuilt method and function supported by the list. And in this video we are going to write a program with the help of the list concept only. And this programming question are most frequently asked question in any interview room. So we are going to solve this 22 programming question, which is related to the list only. And with the help of this all programming question, you will get more clarity about the list data type. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. So let's start. So my first program is write a program to print all even or odd number present inside the list. See, so this is the problem statement. Write a program to print all even or odd number present in the list. So don't be confused, because if you have seen my previous videos, which is related to this string, there we have used to write a program like write a program to print all the odd and even position characters. But here we are not going to talk about the position. Here we are going to talk about the content itself, like write a program to print all even or odd number present inside the list. I'm not going to consider the index. So keep in mind, I have to check the content or what is I have written here. And I have to print the even and odd number present inside the list. So this is my list. And if you have seen my previous video, so I have already explained you how we can create the list. So there I have told you we have a 5 possible way to create the list. Let's start. So let's first break down the problem. What is the problem? So we have to print even number. We will first write a program for an even number. After that, we will see for the odd number. So this is my list, which is I have 1 to 10 number. And see, there is a one list and I want to perform any action in a sequence or in a loop. So we are clear, like we need to use the loop. Again, the question, what loop you want to use? So see, in this, we are not going to talk about the index. So if we are not going to talk about the index, so no need to use the while loop. What we can do, we can simply use the for loop. Then for each element, for that, I am taking the x variable. And as I told you, always read x as the each element. So it will be a proper statement, like for each element in list. List is nothing but L. So what I need to do, I need to print, but I don't want to print simply the each and every element. I want to print the element which is even. So how I can check whether the number is the even or not? So if you remember, in a Python or in all the programming language, we have if statement. So with the help of the if statement, we can check the condition. So how we can write for that if? Then what I need to check? I need to check whether that element, which element? So X is the element in the list, and list is nothing but the L. So X is nothing but this number only. So what I want to do, for each element in the list, if that element is even. So how we can check that particular number is the even? So there is a one simple statement for even number. If you are going to divide any number by 2 and you are not getting any reminder, or if you are getting reminder 0, it means that number is the even number. So how we can write for each element, if mod 2 equals to 0, it means that number is the even number. Simply I want to print that number. Let me run. See, this is the output. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So by the output only you can understand, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, it's nothing but the even number. So this is how you can write a program to print the even number present inside the list. And one more thing, the same you can use for the odd also. Like if reminder is not equals to 0, it means it is odd only. So you can do changes here, simply here, then print. 1 second. Yeah. See, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So this is going to be print odd only. And one more thing, don't think output will be the like this only. No, it can be anything. For example, I'm taking any value and let me run. See, so we are not going to print the even and odd position values. No, we are going to print the even and odd value itself. So don't be confused. So I hope you are getting this program, like what we are doing here. So this is the one way how you can do with the help of the for loop and if statement. Hi, in last video we have seen about the string data type, and there we have solved 18 problems related to the string data type. And in this video we are going to see about the list data type, and we will also solve the problem related to the string, which is most commonly asked in the interview room. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So we will start with the basic definition of the list. So maybe interviewer asks you what is the list. So at that time we have to able to answer the particular question. Like if we see the definition of the list, list is the data type which is used to store different types of data object as per our requirement. I'm repeating again, what is the list? So basically list is the data type which is used to store different types of data object. It means in the list data type, we can store the different types of the data object as per our requirement. And the list having some mandatory properties such as insertion order should be preserved in the list, then duplicates are allowed in the string, it is a growable in nature, and it is a heterogeneous, then mutable in a nature, and all item of list must be closed inside the square bracket. So these are the mandatory 6 properties of the list. So keep in mind this. So I hope you get to know what is the list. So basically list is the data type which is used to store the different types of data object as per our requirement. And the list having some properties, or you can say 6 mandatory properties, such as insertion order should be preserved, duplicates are allowed, growable in nature, heterogeneous, mutable in nature, and all item of the list must be closed in the square brackets. So let me show you some basic things. So I will show you how we can create the list. So take any variable. I'm taking list only. Here you can take any variable, that is not a problem. Then here we need to take the square bracket. Square bracket is nothing but it means it is a list. So if you see the definition, here I have written list is the data type which is used to store the different types of data object. What is the meaning of this different types of data object? It means, for example, I want to store 1 to 5 number. See, so I have one list and its name is list only. Here you can give any name. For example, I'm giving L1 or L only. And if you print the list, let me run and show you. See, it's printing our list which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So same value we have given here only. And if you want to check the type of this L, so for that you can do 1 second. Yeah, let me run. See, it's a list only. See, here I have stored the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is nothing but the integer. And in the definition here we have mentioned different types of data object. So first time I have stored the numbers. Now one more thing. For example, I want to store the string. Let me run. See, it means we can store number, string, or float, or any data type also. Because of that only, in definition only we have mentioned used to store the different types of data object. And one more thing, let me show you. Comma 1, comma 2, comma 3, comma 4. Let me run. See. So we can store different types of data object. It can be string, it can be number, or we can store both at the same time. So because of that only, we have written in definition, store different types of data object. So I hope you getting my point, what I'm trying to say. List is the data type which is used to store different types of data object. So what are the different types of data object we have stored? Have you seen? I have first stored the number, then I have stored the string, then I have stored the number as well as string. It means we can store the different data types of object. Then second thing I have told you, it's a insertion order should be preserved. If you see in here, let me print this one. Here at starting I have written Durgesh, then Ram, then Sham, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me run. See, the order I have entered these items, the exactly same order I'm getting in output also. It means the insertion order, it is preserved in the list. See, don't be confused why I'm saying this one, because there is a many more data type in that the insertion order should not be preserved. If you are entering Durgesh at the starting, there might be chance it will display at the last. But in case of the list, the order of the insertion is preserved. It means whatever you are entering at what location, it will print like that only. Then here it's showing duplicates are allowed. The second point, duplicates are allowed. So for example, here I'm giving one more time 4, and let me run. See, 4 4. It means duplicate is allowed in the list. Then again the next point, growable in nature. See, growable in nature is nothing but you can increase list at any time. For example, here I'm giving ready and ID of L. Let me run. See, it is 4 5 6. And in case in future I'm adding one more. For example, show. See, this is 4 5 6. I have added one more, and let me run. Now this added and it's showing a different ID. So it means we can add items in the list. That is not a problem. So this is nothing but the growable in nature. And heterogeneous means we can store the different types. We give different types of the data object, which is I have already shown you. Like we can store the number, we can store the string, we can store both at the same time also. It means it is a heterogeneous. Then mutable in nature. Mutable in nature is nothing but that only, like we can add again and again items. So it is a mutable in a nature. Then all the item of the list must be closed in the square bracket. So this point you have already seen. This is square bracket we are using. So this is how we can create the list. Then next point, there are 5 possible ways to create the list. So initially we have seen what is the list, what is the definition of the list, and what are the properties of the list. The next point we have, like there are 5 possible ways to create the list. So let's see what are the possible ways. See, this is the very general way we have created the list. Let me remove this one. And one more thing, these notes I'm going to be shared to my Telegram channel, and I will mention the link of my Telegram channel in the description. So you can go there and you can download these notes. So the next point, there are 5 possible ways to create the list. So what are that ways? So first, empty list. So let me show you how you can create the empty list. See, for example, you want to create one empty list. So you can take any variable. For example, I'm taking list. Then you can take square bracket. So this is the first way. Like when you want to create the empty list, you can create like this. Then second, you will have list. Second way is the like when we know the element of the list. So previously I have shown you, for example, if I know already the item of the list, for example, this is my previously empty list. Then second case, what can we can do? We know the item of the list. So at that time you can do like this. For example, these are the item of my list. So this is the list having data. Then third type is we can use the evolve function. See, when we want, you can see the definition here. When we want to take elements of the list from the user or keyboard, at that time we can use the evolve function. So like if you remember, when we want to take the input from the user, we are using the input function, which is help to take the input from the user. But in case of the list, if you have seen, it is a different types of way. There is a different types of user input we required. So at that time we can use the evolve function. So let me show you, or let me remove this one and evolve then here input, then here enter your list. Then I want to print that list. Let me run. See, it's asking enter your list. So for example, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is printing. So this is how we can take the list from the user. So keep in mind, if you want to take the list from the user, at that time we have to use the evolve function. Now the next point, which is whenever we, and one more thing, this fourth one, I hope you know already these things. I have already explained you in this string data type video. Like for example, we have any string, and if we will split that string, then by default it is going to be converted into list only. So this fourth one is nothing but that only. Like for example, we have taken one variable list and this is the string, and if I'm going to split that string, then by default it is going to return the list only. So if you are following my Python playlist, so you have already aware what I'm trying to say. So the same thing I have written here. Whenever we split the string, the by default list data type will return. And let me show you so you will get clear idea. For example, I have one string Durgesh, and I have taken one variable L equals to st dot split that particular let me print L. Let me run. One more thing, Durgesh Raj Kumar Yadav. See, it is converted to the list. If you print the type of the L, so you will get more clarity. 1 second. See, list only. So this is the fourth way. Like if you are going to split any string, then it will by default going to be converted into the list only. Then the last one, with the help of this list keyword. Like for example, you have one tuple and you want to convert into the list. So at that time you can do like this. So don't worry about the tuple. After completing the list, we will see the tuple only. So these are the 5 possible ways to create the list. Let me copy this entire thing and paste here. Yeah. So the first way, it's an empty list. Then the second, when you know the already item of the list. So this is the second way. Then third, you can take the list item from the user. At that time, we have to use the evolve. And then fourth one, if we are going to split any string, then by default, it is going to be written list only. And the fifth one, which is last, if we have any tuple, so with the help of this list keyword, we can convert that tuple into the list. So I hope you get to know what are the different ways to create the list. So keep in mind, there is a 5 possible way to create the list. Let me remove this entire thing. Now the next part, there are 2 ways to access the element of the list, such as index and slice operator. So I hope most of the people already know which is the how we can access the element of the list with the help of index operator and slice operator. This slice operator and index operator we have already seen in the string data type also. So let me show you here only what I'm trying to say. For example, I have one variable list, and here I'm taking item like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my list, and I want to access the item of the list with the help of the index operator. So let me show you how we can do. So for example, print, then list, then here we need to specify the index. So for example, I want to access the 1. So 1 is present at the index 0. So I have to enter the 0. Let me run. See, it's showing 1. And for example, I want to access the 2. So 2 is present at index 1. So at that time, I need to enter 1. See. So this is how we can access the list element of the list with the help of the index operator. I hope you're getting my point, what I'm trying to say. And for example, let me copy this one, print one more time, and for example, it's 2. So index 2 is nothing but 0, 1, 2. So it will print 3. Yeah, 2, 3. It's printing 2 for this one and 3 for this one. So this is how we can access the element of the list with the help of the index operator. Then the next point, how we can access the element of the list with the help of the slice operator. I hope already you guys know, because in the string data type, we have seen how we can use the slice operator. So let me show you here also. For example, print, then how we can use the slice operator. Then we need to specify the variable name, which is list. Then here we need to specify the starting point. For example, I want to start from 0, then colon. Then I have to specify the end point. For example, I want to access up to 5. So 5 only. So 0 to 5 is nothing but the 6. So it means I'm going to access all the 6 numbers or item which is present in the list. Then here we need to specify the step. By default, how many you want to skip. So for example, I want to skip 2. Let me print. See, 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. So this is how we can access the item of the list with the help of the slice operator. See, I'm not explaining in depth exact what is the slice operator, because I have already explained you in my string data type videos. So this is how you can access the list item of the list with the help of the slice operator. See, like that. If you are not going to mention anything skip point or at that time, it is going to by default 1 only. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one more thing, 0 to 5 means it will start with the 0 and go up to the 4 only. It will include the starting point but not include the ending point. So this property also I have explained you, like in the Python indexing, always consider the starting point, but it's going up to the end minus 1, or it will not going to consider the last one. So this is how you can access the item of the list. See this one. So again, let me copy this one. Yeah. See, list having the 5 inbuilt function like this: double equals to, then length, then max, then mean, then this list keyword. With the help of this list keyword, we can convert the any sequence into the list. So keep in mind, list having the 5 inbuilt function, which is this double equals to, length, max, mean, and this list. This length is used to find the length of the list. This max is used to find the maximum element in the list, and this minimum is used to find the minimum item or value of the item in the list. And this list is used to convert any sequence into the list. So let's see one by one. Let me comment. Yeah. For example, I have one list L1 and I have an item like 1, 2, 3, 5. Then again, I have one more list L2 and I have values like 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I want to compare the list 1 and list 2, what I can do, simply I can do print then L1 equals to L2. Let me run. It's returning false because if you see the value of L1 and L2 are not same. Let me make it same only. Yeah, now let me run. See, it's returning true. So this is how you can compare the two different lists with the help of this double equals to, or you can say comparison operator. Then again take print, and for example I want to find the length of the list. So L1 I want, let me run. See, 5. If you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is how we can find the length of the list with the help of this length function. Then next again take one print, and for example you want to find the maximum element in the list. At that time you can do max, then we have to specify the list name. Let me run. See, 5. Let me take one more print statement, and if I want to find the minimum, so we have min function. See, 1 is the minimum. And if you want to convert any, for example, I have any sequence. For example, I'm taking one sequence S equals to A, B, C, D. For example, I have this sequence. So I'm taking sequence equals to list. Then I need to specify that sequence name, for example S, and let me print. Let me print that sequence. Let me run. See, and one more thing, let me remove this one so you will get clear idea. Yeah, so I have one string, and string is nothing but the sequence of character only. So this is how we can convert any list, or any sequence into the list. So I hope this you have get this all point, because it's a very easy thing. So keep in mind list having the 5 inbuilt function, which is this comparison equals to, this comparison operator or double equals to compare the any list. Then we have a length function, then max function, then min function, that list function. And this list is used to convert any sequence into the list item type, list data type. So I hope you get to know clear idea like what are this inbuilt function in a Python and how we can use. So let me remove. So the next is, see, list having the 10 inbuilt method such as append, count, extend, insert, index, pop, remove, reverse, sort, clear. These 10 inbuilt method you should keep in mind. Why? Because most of the problems are going to be solved with the help of this only. So let me copy this entire thing and paste here, and let me comment. Yeah, so we will see one by one, don't worry. So the first, append. So the first method is append. So what is the append? So keep in mind, append is used to add the element in the list from last. So what is basically, for example you have one list equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 6. I have this list and I want to add one element in the list. So how I can add? So let me show you how I can add. For that, print, then list, which is variable name, whatever I have given here, that only, then dot, then append. Append is nothing but what you want to append in the list or what you want to add in the list. So for example, after 6, I want to add 7. And let me run. Sorry, one more thing. We need to print also, now that one. Copy this one and print. Let me run. See, 7 added. But keep in mind, when we are going to use the append method, so it will add the element or item at the last only. So for example, I want to add 8. Let me run. See, so whatever I'm adding, it is going to be add at the last. So this is how we can add the element inside the list. Then second, count. So see the use of the count. So count is used to count the occurrence of the element in the list. If you remember, this count function is this count inbuilt method already supported by the string also. So if you have remember, in the string also we have used this count method, and with the help of this count method we have solved many problems. So let me show you how it's working. First let me comment this one, or not comment. Yeah, let me comment this one. So let me show you how you can use the count. So print, then we need to specify the list name or variable name. See here, this list is nothing but whatever I have taken here only. Then dot count. Then for what element, which element you want to take the count. So for example, I want to check how many times 5 is here. So let me enter 5. Then let me run. It's printing 1. Let me add one more time 5. Let me run again. See, it's showing 2. So this is how you can check the count of the particular item in the list. Let me comment this one. Now next inbuilt method is the extend. So what is the extend? So extend is used to extend the one list into the another list without creating the new list. So let me show you what exactly I want to explain you. I have taken one more list 2. Then for example, I have items like 7, 8, 9, and if I want to extend list 1 into the list 2, let me give name list 1 so it will be more generic. Yeah, list 1, list 2. Yeah, 1 second. Then print list dot then extend. What I want to extend? I want to extend list 2. List 2, and here it should be in list. Let me run. Sorry, I need to print list 1. See what I have did. I have one list 1, and I want to extend, or I want to add the content of the list 2 into the list 1. So because of that only it's showing like that. So initially list 1 having the value 1 to 5. Let me remove duplicate so it will get clear idea. Comma 6. Yeah, let me run. See, 1 to 6 already list 1 having, and I'm extending list 2. So list 2 have 7, 8, 9. So 7, 8, 9. So this is how you can extend the another list into your existing list. So this L1, so list 1 is my existing one, and this list 2 is the new one. So what I have did, I have extended list 2 inside the list 1. So this is how you can extend. Let me comment this one. So next method is the insert method. See, people might be confused. We have already know how we can add the element inside the list with the help of the append. But if you remember, I have told you, if you are going to use the append, then by default it is going to be add at the last. But with the help of the insert or insert method, we can specify the exact index where we want to insert that particular element or item. If you see the definition, insert used to insert the element into the list as per the index value. So let me show you. Let me remove these things because you have already seen. And don't worry, as I told you, I'm going to share these notes in my Telegram channel. So you will get from there. And let me remove this one also. So I want to insert one item. So for example, print. Then I have one list one dot insert what. So here I need to specify the two parameters. First, I need to specify the index where you want to insert. So if I'm going to give 0, it means at the starting first index. And what I want to insert, for example, I want to insert Durgesh like that. After that, and yeah, then print. I want to print this list. That's it. Let me run. We have did one mistake. 1 second. Yeah. See, I have inserted Durgesh in 0 index. So with the help of this insert, we can insert the item or element in the list as per our requirement. Where we want, there we can insert. Yeah. So let me remove this one. So the next one is the index. So index, if used to check the index of the element. For example, what I'm trying to say, for example, list dot index. And for example, you want to check the index of the, and let me add one more item here. For example, Durgesh. And you want to check the index of this Durgesh. Copy and paste. Then come down, then print. List one. See. No, 1 second. Copy this entire thing. 1 second. Copy this entire thing and paste here. Yeah. See, 6. So this is how we can find the index of any item in the list. So basically, when you can use, for example, you know the item name or item value, but you don't know the index. So at that time, with the help of this index, you can find the index of that item. So let me remove this one. So the next is list pop or list pop index. So let me tell you, this pop is used to delete or remove the item from the list. So see the definition. Pop is used to delete the last index value of list or index element which we want. So basically what I'm trying to say, 1 second, for example, we have one list L1, and if we are going to use the pop, so let me show you, for example, list 1 dot pop. See what I have did, list dot pop. So if you see, Durgesh is removed. So if you are going to use the pop, so it will by default going to remove the last element. But there is a one more option. Like if you want to remove element which is present at particular index, at that time inside the pop, you can provide the index also. For example, I want to remove 0. So 1. So 1 is present at index 0. So I have given 0 here. Let me run. See, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and Durgesh is here, and it's removed the 1 which is present at the 0 index. So with the help of the pop, you can remove the elements from the list, and by default it is going to remove the last one. And if you want to remove the required one, then at that time you have to pass the index value. Then second, remove. Actually, remove also used to remove the element from the list, but there is a little bit difference between the pop and the remove. So remove used to remove the element which we want. For example, see, I'm repeating again. With in case of the pop, consider I don't know the list item, but I know the index where I want to remove. So I can give the index value, and at particular index, whatever the value is present or item present, it will remove. But consider second scenario where you know the item, but you don't know the index. At that time, you can use the remove when you know the item, but you don't know the index. So for example, in place of the pop, type remove, then here I know the what I want to remove. So for example, I want to remove Durgesh. Control C, then paste. Let me run. See, Durgesh remove. So I'm repeating again. You can use the pop if you want to remove the last element of the list, and you can use the pop also when you know only the index, but you can use the remove when you know the item of the list but you don't know the index. So keep in mind these points. So this is how we can remove the item from the list. So let me remove this one. Next, reverse, or this one also. So I hope most of the people know this, how we can reverse with the help of the slice operator, and the same we can do with the help of the reverse method also. So if you want to reverse, for example, print and list, and for I want to reverse. So this is how with the help of the slice operator we can do. See, it's printing Durgesh first, then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 like that. And the same you can do with the help of the dot reverse. This one, print list 1. See, so I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. So the next is one sort. See, this sort is the most popular one. 1 second, let me first rearrange this one like 8, like 9. See, these are not in, these are the, and let me remove this one also. Yeah, so these are not a sorted. And if you want to sort any list, so you can use the sort function. Let me show you how you can use. So the list dot sort, 1 second, sort, then print list. This one also list 1. See, 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 in sorted order. And by default, if you are not going to provide anything here, then it will ascending order only. But if you want to sort in the descending order, then you have to do like this. You have to write reverse equals to true here. Yeah. So this is how we can reverse in the, how we can sort in the descending order. So 9, 8, 6, 5, 3, 1. So let me remove this one. And the last one is the clear. If you want to truncate or if you want to delete the item of the list, at that time you can use the clear. Keep in mind, clear is used to delete the item of the list or clear the list. Clear is not going to use for the delete the list. let me show you what I'm trying to say. So for example, list dot clear. Print yeah, let me run. See, it's a blank only. It means we are using the clear, so it is going to clear all the item of the list, but list is there only. Because of that only it's printing this empty bracket. So I hope you get clear idea, like all the 10 inbuilt method of this list. And what are the methods? I'm repeating again. So first one is the append. If you want to add any element in the list at the last or at the right side, at that time you can use the append. Then second, we have a count. If you want to check the count of any item or any any item or any element in the list, at that time we can use the count. Then the third one is the extend. If you want to add any another list into your existing list without creating the new list, at that time we can use the extend. Then fourth one is the insert. If you want to add the element at particular index, at that time you can use the insert. Then fifth one is the index. If you want to check the index of the element, for example, you know the item of the list or element of the list, and you want to check what is the index for this particular item or this particular element, at that time you can use the index. Then pop. If you want to remove the last element, then you can go with the pop. And one more thing, in the same pop only, if you are going to pass the index, then it will remove the particular value which you want at particular index. Then remove. And one more thing, pop and remove doing the same thing but in different way. For example, if you know the index, you can use the pop. But if you don't know the index, you know the element only, then you can use the remove. So again, so the next one is a reverse. If you want to reverse the content of the list, at that time you can use the reverse, or also you can use the slice operator. Then the ninth one is the sort. If you want to sort in either ascending or descending order of the list data, that you can use the sort. And by default it is going to be sort in the ascending order. But if you want in the descending order, then you have to write reverse equals to true. Then last one is the clear. If you want to clear the content or item of the list, at that time you can use the clear method. So these are the total 10 inbuilt method supported by the list. Let me remove this entire. The next point is traversing of the list element. So traversing of the list element can be done either by using the for loop and while loop. See, traversing is nothing but the how we can access in the all the content of the list. So we can access all the content of the list with the help of either for loop or while loop. So let me show you how we can access. For example, I have one list, and in list I am having a value 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And I want to print all the values of the list one by one. I'm saying one by one. I don't want to print in one single line. I want to print one by one, and you can say I want to access. So how we can access? With the help of for loop, for each element in the list, print that element. That's it. Let me run. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is how we can apply the for loop to the list. Then there is a one more way. Let me take one index. Index equals to 0. Initially we know index of all values should be start from the 0 only. So initially I have taken index equals to 0. And what I'm doing, while index is less than length of list. I hope most of the people already know what I'm doing. So with the help of this length function, we can find the length of this list. and what I'm doing, print. What I want to print, I want to print like that elements or item of the list. So see how we can do. So in case of the for loop, we have simply written like for each element in the list, print that element. But here we cannot do like directly. So we have index, and index is starting from the 0. So if we have the index, then we can print or access the element of the list. So index I have, so what I can do, so list is my list name. Then here I need to type index, which is initially 0. So first time it will print 1 like that. Then what I want to do, I want to index equals to index plus 1. I hope you already know what I'm doing. I'm increasing the index value by 1. Let me run. See. So this is how we can traverse the list with the help of either for loop or while loop. And here this index is nothing but the first time 0, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, 5, 6 like that. So I hope you're getting. So the next is the join inbuilt method. So in the string only we have seen what is the join and how we can use the join. So keep in mind, if you want to join the item of the list, at that time you can use the join. So let me show you. For example, I have one list equals to Durgesh space Rajkumar, then Yadav, and it is like 1 second. Comma, yeah. So for example, I have one list of string type like Durgesh, Rajkumar, and Yadav. And what I want to combine this Durgesh, Rajkumar, Yadav in one single line. So in string only we have seen how we can use the join. So let me show you for that. Print, then list name dot not list name, separator. For example, I want space, or for example, I don't want space. I will show you both. First, I will show you without space, then dot, then join. Then here we need to specify the list name, paste here. Let me run. See, Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav. And for example, I want space also. Let me show you. See, Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav. So this is how we can join the content or item of the list. So keep in mind, list support join. And one more thing, also keep in mind, string also support join, list also support join. Then slice supported by the string, and the slice also supported by the list. And yeah, so like that, keep in mind like what are the common functionality or inbuilt method which is supported by different data type. So yeah, so the next, what are the operators supported by the list? So if you remember, in the string, arithmetic operator and membership operator supported by the string, and the same thing in the list also, the arithmetic operator and the membership operator supported by the list. So let's see how we can use. So inside the arithmetic operator, it support plus, which is called concatenation, and star, which is called repetition operator. And inside the membership operator, it supported in and not in operator. So the same operator are supported by the string also. So let me show you 1 second. Let me remove this one, or let me remove this entire thing. And for example, I have 1, 2, 1 second. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One list And for example, I have one more list, 2 equals to 5, 6, 7. And if, and as I told you, it support the concatenation operator. So if you want to concatenate these two, so what you can do, print then list plus list 2. Let me run. See. So this is how you can concatenate two different lists into one single list. So the next one is the repetition operator. So 1 second, star into 2 times. Let me run. See, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, because I have ordered like list 2 times, so it's repeating 2 times, up to this, then up to this. So this is how you can use the concatenation operator and the repetition operator, which comes under the arithmetic operator. Yeah. Then next we have in and not in. So let me show you how you can use that one also. For example, print. Here we need to specify what we are looking. For example, I want to check 3 in list. Let me run. It's returning true. It means 3 is present in the list. For example, I have removed the 3 from here and let me check. It's showing false because 3 is not in the list. So this is how you can use the membership operator. And membership operator you can use like if you want to check whether the particular element or item present in the list or not. At that time you can use this one, not in. 1 second, let me show you for not. Well, true, because 3 is not here. So I hope you get to know when we can use the in operator, membership operator, and when we can use the arithmetic operator, which is concatenation or the repetition. So based on our requirement, we can use this operator. So again, keep in mind this same operator also supported by the string only, this concatenation, repetition and membership operator, which is in or not in. Then the next operator is identity operator. So the same, just like string only, list also support identity operator. So I'm repeating again, what is the identity operator? So is and is not are used, the ID comes under the identity operator and are used for the reference or address comparison of the reference variable. If the both reference variable pointing to the same object, then return true, otherwise false. So I hope you know already these things. And this ID, we know very well, this ID is used to check the address, and this is used to compare the address. So let me show you so you will get clear idea. For example, I have one more list, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you check ID of list 1. So ID of list 1 is this one, and let me copy the same thing, paste here, and here list 2. See, both are different. And identity operator is used to check the either list or string. So for example, in this particular case, I have a list. So I can what I can do, print. Then if I can do list 1 is list 2. Let me run. It's returning false because if you see the address of list 1 and list 2 is the different. Because of that only it is returning false. Equals to list. Let me run. See, it's showing true because list 2 is nothing but the list 1 list only. So because of that only it's returning true. So this is how we can use the identity operator. So keep in mind, identity operator are always going to compare the content sorry, address, not going to compare the content. So if the address is the same, then only it will return true. So the next point is nested list. So might be interviewer can ask you what is the nested list. So simple thing, nested means something within something. Don't be confused. Like for example, nested class means class within a class, nested class. So nested list means list within the list is nothing but the nested list. So this is the definition. Nested list is nothing but the list containing another list. So for example, I have one list, this entire list, and this entire list having this one small list. So this is nothing but the nested list. So let me show you how the indexing support to the nested list. Let me copy this entire thing and paste here. Yeah. So for example, you want to print this 3. So let me show you how you can print. So we know we can use the index. So to use the index, first we need to specify the list name. Then here inside the square bracket, we need to specify the index. For example, this 3 is present at the second location, which is index 2, which is for example 0, 1, 2. So if you write 2 here and if you run, then it will print 3. But how I can print this 8 or this 5 or 6 or 5, anything inside the nested loop, nested list? So let me show you how we can do. So this 0, 1, 2 means 3. So what is the index of this one? So the index of this one is nothing but the 0, 1, 2, 3. See, if I'm writing 3, then it's printing 3. So this entire going to be considered one single location or single index value. So this is 0, 1, 2 and 3 means this entire things. But I want this 8. So the entire nested list present at the index 3, but this 8 value is present at the second value. So here I can do like this. Not second, 1, because it will start from 0 now. So 0, 1 like that. See, 8. And if I want 6, then 2. See. So this is how you can access the nested list values or items. So I hope you are getting clearly what I'm trying to explain. So the most popular thing, list comprehension. This is the most, you can say this is most commonly asked question in the interview room. What is the list comprehension? So see the definition. We can create a new sequence by using the given Python sequence. This is called comprehension. Actually, this is one way to writing a code. Simply we can say like that. Or definition is a little bit confusing, like we can create a new sequence by using given Python sequence. This is called comprehension. And here I have written, we can simply say it is one line declaration of the code. So let me show you what I'm trying to tell you. For example, I want to print number from 1 to 10. So how I can do? For each element in the range 0 to 11 or 0 to 10. 0 to 10. What I want to print that number. Let me run. So it's printing 0 to 10 is nothing but 0 to 9. It's printing. So this is one way to write the problem or write the code with this for this particular scenario where I want to print the number from 0 to 10. So if I want to print 0 to 10, then it should be 11. So it will print 0 to 10. See. But there is one more way. Like we can do the same thing. Let me show you how. For example, list equals to, then we can write for each element in the range 0 to 11. What I want to print? I want to print X. Then print list. See, it's printing from 0 to 10. So this is one of the way which is called list comprehension. So the way of writing a code in a one single shot, it's nothing but the list comprehension, you can say directly. Because if you go for the definition now, so it will be a little bit confusing, like we can create a new sequence by using the given Python sequence, which is called list comprehension. So that only, for example, we have, not only this one only, for example, there is a one scenario like print the square of numbers which is present between 0 to 10. So what you can do, simply do X. Let me run. See, 4, 9, 16, 25 like this. So we have this sequence already, and with the help of this sequence, we have generated new sequence. So this is what exactly I have told here. We can create a new sequence by using given Python sequence, this is called list comprehension, or in simple way we can say it is a one-line declaration of the code. So don't worry. In this video, we have seen what is the list, different ways to create the list, and when we have seen different inbuilt method which is supported by this list, and different ways of accessing the list items. And in next video, we will solve interview related question which is most commonly asked in the interview related to the list. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can print even and odd number present inside the list. In this video, we are going to write a program to print negative as well as positive index of the each element of the list. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. See, this is list I have, and in this I have characters like A, B, C, D, E, F, and I want to print the positive and negative index of the each element of the list or each character of the list. And one more thing, along with that, I want to also print the character itself. So try to understand what I'm saying. For example, I want to print A, then in front of A, I want to print the positive index, which is 0, and negative index also, which is, we have to count from here like -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6. So in the same row, it will print A, 0, -6. Because I want to print A, and for A, I want to print the positive as well as negative index both. So I hope you are getting what we need to do. So let's start. But first I need, see, before going to write positive index or negative index, we need to mention what is our starting index. So we know for any string, any list or any tuple, the index always start from the 0 only. So I'm assuming like my index initially equals to 0. And I want to print the negative as well as positive both. So it means I need to know the ending point also, like end of the list also. So what we can do L equals to, taking one variable L, the length, because we know with the help of this len function, we can find the length of the list. And if you remember, the same len function we are using in the string also to find the length of the string. And in future, we are going to see the same len function, how we can use to find the length of the tuple also. And so let's start. So let's see. So index equals to 0 is nothing but my starting point, and L is nothing but my length of the list. It means it's a ending point. So I have the starting point and ending point. So this particular problem we can solve with the help of the either for loop and while loop. Let me tell you why. Because I want to print each and every character present inside the list. But I'm not going to check any condition, because along with that character, I simply want to print the index. It means I don't want to check any condition. So at that time, we can use the for loop. But we can write a same program with the help of the while loop also. So first, I will show you how we can do with the help of the while loop. So we have an initial point, which is starting point, and we have the length of the string, which is our ending point. So what we can take, we can take one while loop, while, and up to what I want to travel this list. So up to, so I have condition while my index is less than my length, which is n. So what I want to do, I want to print first. I want to print the character. So we know if we are going to print any character with the help of the index, for that we need to specify the variable name, which is list, or we can see the list name, which is list only in my cell. See, here I have written list, because of that only here I am taking list only. If I am taking A, then here should be A. So list, then square bracket, then I need to provide the index. So it will print the particular character. This is how we can access the character with the help of the index. Then what I want to do, I want to print the positive index. So I know initially index will be the 0, so I'm writing index. Then I want to print the negative index. So index minus starting index is nothing but the start initially at 0 minus L, and L is nothing but the my length of the list. And why I'm doing index minus the length of the list? The length of the list is nothing but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 0 minus 6 always return a result in the minus, in negative only. Because of that only, first I'm writing index, then minus this L. Then we need to increase the value of the index. So index equals to index plus 1. Let me run, see. It's printing A, which is from this, we are getting this A. Then it's printing initially 0, because initially index equals to 0 only. And 0 minus 6 is nothing but minus 6 only. So this is how these all are positive index and these all are negative index we are printing. So this is how you can write a program with the help of the while loop. But one more thing, if you see here, we are not going to check any condition. So if we want, as per our general definition, if we want to print each and every element present in the any sequence directly, at that time without any condition, we can use the for loop also. So let's see how with the help of the for loop we can do. Simply, for each element in the list, for each element in the list, what I want to do, I want to print. What I want to print, I want to print that element, then positive index for that index, comma, index minus L. And the same thing here we can do, each and every time I have to change the value of the index, I have to increase the value of the index, then only we will get different output. So what we can do index equals to index plus 1. Let me run, see, the same output we are getting. So the same problem we can do with the help of the while loop and the for loop also. But keep in mind, as per the general definition of the loops, if you are going to print each and every character present in any sequence or collection, at that time what you can do, you can use the for loop. And when we have to use the while loop, if you want to print any element which is present in any sequence or collection based on some iterative condition, at that time you can use the while loop. but in this particular program, you can use anyone. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can print the positive and negative index of the list item. And in this video, we are going to see like how we can write a program to add all the number which is divisible by 10. And we want to print up to 100. So this is our problem statement. Basically, what I want to do, I want to print all the number in the list which is divisible by 10 up to 100. So the output will like 0, 10, 20, 30, 40 and up to 100. So, and the condition is that we have to print in the list. That entire data we have to display in the list only. So there are two ways to write a program for this requirement. So first one with the help of the range function, and the second one with the help of the control statement. So we will see one by one how we can write a program to print in a list all the number divisible by 10 up to 100. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So first we will do with the help of the range function. So I hope most of the people know what is the range function. And if you don't know, let me tell you again. Range is the function provided by the Python. With the help of the range function, we can generate the sequence as per our requirement and sequence of number as per our requirement. So let me show you how we can do. And one more thing, the detailed concept of the range function I have already explained in my previous videos. So if you are following my playlist, then it is very good for you. So let's start. So for example, I want to print list, or I want to print the list who having only the number which is divisible by 10 up to 100. So how we can do? For example, for that we can do for each element in range. See, like many times we are doing each element in the list, in the string, in particular data type. But in case you don't have any predefined data, so at that time with the help of the range function, we can generate the sequence of numbers. So that only I'm going to do here. So what I need to do for each element or each number in the range. So here I need to specify the range. So what will be the range? Here we need to specify the starting point. So I want to start from 0. So 0. Then I need to specify the ending point. So for that 1, 0, 1. And we all know it is always going to consider the starting point, but it is always going to consider the last, which is n minus 1 value. It means if I'm giving 101, it means it will going to consider up to 100 only. So because of that only I have given 101. Then how many value I want to skip? So I want to skip 10. After that, print. And what I want to print? I want to print that particular value. So let me run and show you. See, if 0, 10, 20, 30, these are the values which is completely divided by 10. But there is one more challenge. Like if interview asks you to print in the list format. So at that time, what you can do, let me tell you. Take one empty list. And this is the syntax, how you can take the empty list. Then what you can do, list dot append. And if you remember, append is the method provided by the Python in the list which is used to add any element. And by default, append always going to add at the last only. It's going to append at the last. So initially list is the empty, so it will append x at starting point. Then like that it will append all these values. and I don't want to print this one. Let me remove these things. Yeah, and at last I want to print my list. Let me run. See, so this is the exact output what we are looking for. Like, write a program to add all the number which is divisible to 10 up to 100. So up to 100, these are the number which is completely divided by the 10. And let me again explain the code. Here I have taken one empty list. Then with the help of the range function, I have generated the input value like from 0 to 101, and I want to skip by 10. So because of that only I have taken 10. And what I want to do, I want to append each and every value in this empty list. So we have append. So with the help of the append, we can add value into the list. And this append, I have already explained you in my list data type videos. And at last, I am printing my list. So this is how you can write a program to print list who's having the numbers which is completely divided by 10. So this is the one way how you can write a program for this particular requirement. We have a one more way. Let me show you that one also. 1 second. Let me copy this entire thing and paste here. And let me comment this entire thing. And I hope you remember the shortcuts to comment the entire code, which is control then question mark. This is the command. So the second way, with the help of the control statement. So let's see how we can do with the help of the control statement. So again, we don't have any input value or any sequence, so we have to generate. So for that, again, for each element in the range. And what is the range? So range will be start from 0, then comma, then it will 101, comma. Yeah. So up to this. Then how we can do with the help of the control statement. And control statement is nothing but the if else statement only. So how we can do, if element is nothing but x, and x is nothing but either you can say element or number in the range of 0 to 101. So if that number or that element mod 10 equals to 0, it means that number is completely divided by 10. So what I want to do, again, I want to do the same thing. Simply copy this one and I want to append, and again I have to take one empty list. Then only I can store my values. Yeah. And again at last I want to print. Let me run. See, the same output we are getting. So these are the most popular ways, like with the help of the range function how we can do, and with the help of the control statement how we can do. So I hope you getting this problem, and thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can print the numbers from 0 to 100, which is divisible by 10 in the list format. And in this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to print the nested list in the matrix form. So basically, this is my list, and which is the nested list. And the people who don't know what is the nested list, so let me tell you. List inside the list is nothing but the nested list. So here you can see we have one main list, and inside this main list we have sub list. So this is nothing but the nested list, and I want to print that nested list in this matrix format, like 3 by 3. So might be chance interview gives such type of input where we have a nested list and he can ask you like print in matrix format. So let's see how we can write a program to print in the matrix format. But before going to write a program, I want to show you something. For example, first I want to check the length of the string. So how we can check the length of the string? So we know for that we have a len function, and then we have to specify the list name. So in my case, list name is the list only. Then let me print L. Let me run. See, it's showing 3. So don't be confused why it's showing 3, because this entire things is inside the one list, and this entire thing inside the second list, and this entire thing inside the third list. One second, third list. So basically, if any list having sub list inside the list, so that sub list is going to be considered one single count. Basically, what I'm trying to say, see, we have 3 nested lists, 1, 2, 3. So because of that only it's showing 3. But might be people think like it is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it will not going to count like this. It will going to count like based on the nested or sub list. So because of that only here we have a 3 sub list, it's showing 3. And one more thing, for example, I have comma, then 9, this one, and let me run and check. See, it's showing 5. So how it's counting? 1, 2, then 3, 4, 5. So basically this is the way how we can counting the nested list. So I hope you get clear idea. And one more thing, for example, I want to print this 40. So how I can print this 40? So let me show you. For that we need to specify the list name. This is my list name. Then I need to specify the index of this sub list. So we know this entire thing is the one list, this is the second list, this is the third list. So an index always start from 0. So this entire thing is present at the 0 index, and this entire thing present at the 1 index, and this entire thing present at the second 2 index. So basically, if I want to print this 40, so first I need to specify the index of this sub list. So as I told you, this entire thing present at the 0 index, and this entire things present at the 1 index. So I have to type 1 here. After that, I need to specify, like I have specified the list, sub list, because I have more than one sub list here. So I have first to specify the sub list number, sub list index. So this is my sub list or nested list, which is present at the index 1. Then inside that I need to again specify the index which one I want. So if I want to print 40, so it is present at the 0 index. So again I have to write 0. Let me run and show you. Say it's printing 40. So this is the way how you can access the nested list element. And one more thing, for example, you want to access this one, this 70. So we know this is 0, 1, 2. So here I need to write 2. And this 70 present first element only. So 0 is okay. Then let me run. See, 0. So before going to start actual programming, I want to show these things. Because of that only I have shown you. Let me remove and we will see exactly what we need to do. So what I want to do, I want to print this list in the matrix format, what we have earlier see. So how we can do, for example, for that we can do for each I, or I is nothing but the each element in the range. So what is the range? So I want to give the range of this list only. So we can give list. And we know it is nothing but the 3 only. It will start from 0, 1, 2. So like that only. Then again, what I want to do, see, first I am specifying this range. One second, range. So basically it is a 3 only. Then again, what I want to do, after that I want to provide the range for the internal content. So see, this I is not, is I is going to store the range like 0, 1, 2, and this I is nothing but this entire sub list. And after that, I need to so one more variable which is going to be iterated inside this sublist. For that, I'm going to take for j, or j is nothing but the for each element in the range. And what is the range? So range should be list of, first here I need to specify this one. So first I want to specify I. So see, for each element in the range, and the range, what is the range? List of I. So list of I having how many elements? So 3 only. So it will iterate 3 times only. Because of that only I have written 3. And here I have given the outer like sublist count. So with the help of this I, we will get count of this sublist, and which is nothing but the range in 0 to 2, which is 3 elements, 0, 1, 2. And this j is nothing but the I'm going to use for the internal iteration. Then again here, then after that, what I want to do, I want to print. What I want to print? First, I want to print the list of I. See, why I need to write the I? So I is basically going to tell you the sublist, which sublist we are going to print. So and because of that only I have shown you previously how we can access the sublist. So this I is going to be provide the sublist position or index or range like 0 to 2. So list of I is nothing but the indicating this sublist. Then again I want to specify the which internal element you want to print. So for that I want to print the j like that. So let me run and show you exactly what it is going to be print. 1 second. List object cannot be interpreted as an integer. 1 second. Here I want the range of listener, so I cannot write directly here. For that I need to take length function. 1 second, let me show you how. Yeah, because length function will provide the number. So, and we cannot pass directly list data type here. We have to pass the number, because range is always going to be work on number. And the same things we need to do here also. Yeah, let me run. See, it's printing 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. But we don't want in this format. We want in the matrix format. So what we can do, come here. I want to print space. Like not space exactly. See what I want to do. After 10, I want to print immediate 20, then immediate 30, then like that I want to print. I don't want to print in this format. So if you don't want to break the line, for that you can do and equals to space. Let me run. See, it's printing in this format. But again, we have one problem. Let me first add space. Yeah, now it's looking good. But again, we have problem. We don't want entire thing in the same line. We want like 3 elements in the same line, then this 3 in the below, then 3 will be in below. So what we can do, see, one single shot, it is going to print this 3 element. After this 3 element, I want to break the line and I want to print these things below here. So what we can do print, that's it. Here I'm taking one blank print. So after printing this 3 element, it is going to be print blank line. Then again, it will come here and print the second line. So this is how we can print the nested element in the matrix format. So I'm getting this problem. And because of that only, because this concept was very complicated, because of that only, initially only I have shown you how you can access the nested list item. Thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can print the nested list element in the matrix format, and in this video we are going to see how we can write a program to print the square of the list element up to 10. So basically what we have to do, we have to print the list up to 10, which is in square of the items up to 10. So let's see how we can do. And one more thing, here I'm going to use the concept of the list comprehension. So comprehension is nothing but the one way of the writing a program. Like without list comprehension also you can write the same, you can write the solution for this particular problem statement, but list comprehension is the most efficient way. So because of that only I want to show you how we can write this particular problem with the help of the list comprehension. So let's see what is the syntax. So for that, first we have to take any list variable. So you can take any one. For example, I'm taking list only. Here in place of list you can take anything. Then I'm taking square bracket. Then let me tell you how we have to do. So basically what I need to do, I need to print the square of the list element up to 10. So 0 to 10, whatever number is there, I want to print the square of that number. So how we can do, for each element in the range. As I told you, if we don't have any predefined input and we have such type of statement, so we can generate the sequence of number with the help of the range function. So the same thing I'm doing here for each element in the range. So what is the range? I want to give the range from 0 to 10. So 10, so because of that only I have to give an 11, because we know it is not going to be considered last one, it will going to be considered last minus 1, which is in my case 11. So 11 minus 1 is 10 only. So I want to print up to 10, because of that only I have given 0 to 11. So for each element in the range 0 to 11, what I want to do, so see, this is the normal for loop, like for each element in the range 0 to 11. So this is my one statement. And what I want to do, so whatever I want to print, that things I need to write before for loop 4. So I want to multiply that x by r. So x into x only. And x is nothing but the number which is present in this range. And at last what I want to do, I want to print that list. That's it. Let me run. See, 0, 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. These all are the printing in square, because square of 0, 0 only, square of 1, 1 only, square of 2, 4, then square of 3, 9. Like that, it's printing up to 10. So this is how you can write a program to print the square of the list element up to 10. You can add one more condition, like see, this is a general statement, like a write a program to print the square of the list element up to 10. Might be interviewer add one more condition, like write a program to print the square of even list element up to 10. So previously what we are doing, we are going to print the square for all the numbers which is present in between 0 to 10. But in this case, might be interviewer added one more condition, like print the square of even list element. It means if the number is even, then only print the square of that particular number. So let me show you. The entire things is going to be same only, but in the list comprehension, if you want to add any control statement, so we have to write that statement after the for loop. So what we can do, if that number mod 2 equals to 0, means if any number mod 2 equals to 0, it means it's a even only. After that only we have to print that particular list. So let me run. See, it is going to be print only for the even square number. See 0, 4, 16, 36, 64, 100. So let me tell you again, list comprehension is the one of the way of writing the problem or writing the code. And the basically you can in the interview you can say in the list comprehension we can generate the sequence of the we can generate the new sequence by using the old sequence or existing sequence provided by the Python or a user, like that you can say. So basically how we have to write, so first we have to write this for loop. After that, if there is any condition, then we have to write that condition after the for loop, and whatever we want to print, that things we have to write here before for loop. So keep in mind, if you want to add any condition, then write after for loop, and if you want to print anything, then write before for loop. Like that you can keep in mind. So here only we have written we have written program for two different problem statement. First was write a program to print the square of list element up to 10. Then second, here only we have seen how we can print the square of only even element. So I hope you are getting this problem. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can print the square of the number up to 10 with the help of the list comprehension concept. In this particular video we are going to write a program to print the first alphabet of each word in the list, and this problem also we are going to solve with the help of the list comprehension only. So let's see, but before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. For example, we have a list and who having the values like Durgesh Rajkumar Yadav. These three different words I have in this particular list, and basically what I want to print, I want to print this D, R, Y. So I want to print the first alphabet of each word. So let's see how we can do. As I told you, first I'm taking one list variable L. You can take any variable. Then inside this list, I'm going to use the list comprehension concept. Because of that only I have taken this list. So again, what I want to do, so for each element in the list, what I want to print. So as I told you, if we want to print anything, then that things we have to write before the for loop, and if you want to add any condition, that things we have to write after the for loop. So basically here I want to print. So what I want to print? So I want to print that element, and let me print. First I will show you up to this. After that I will add remaining code. 1 second. See, it's a printing the same thing, because we are doing the same thing only now, because for each element in the list I want to print that element. That's it only. But I don't want to print the element entire itself only. So I want to print the first alphabet or character. So we know this is the one particular sequence, this is also sequence, and these are like following the indexing. So this things like D is present at the first index, and first index is nothing but this 0. So because of that only we can write 0. It means for this X is nothing but the element only, each and every element. But for each and every element I want to print the first character or alphabet, like that. So let me run. See, D, R, Y. The same thing, if you want to print the second one, you can type 1. Let me run. See, and if you want to print the third one, write 3. No, for third it should be 2, like that. So this is how you can write a program to print the first alphabet of each word in the list, and not only for first alphabet, as per your requirement you can modify this particular index value. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
In last video we have seen like how we can reverse the list with the help of the slice operator and without slice operator, and we have also seen how we can find the mean and max element in the list. And in this particular video we are going to see how we can write a program to remove the duplicate from the list. So for example, I have this list and I want to remove the duplicates from this list. Let me modify this one, comma 8. So this is my list and I have to remove the duplicate from this particular list. I know I have not covered the set data type, but in set we have one functionality like set not going to store the duplicate value. So the smallest or easiest way to solve this particular problem, you can simply convert your list into the set. So by automatically it will remove all the duplicates and you will get unique element. So this is the one of the way, but as I told you, I have not covered that topic, so I'm not going to use that concept. I will remove the duplicate from the list without converting into the set. So let's see how we can remove the duplicate from the list. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So basically this is, I have one list and I want to remove the duplicate. So how you can do, you can take one more variable or one more list. For example, I'm taking L only, one empty list, and what I'm doing, for each element in the list, if that element not in list, newly list, which is my empty list, what I want to do, I want to append that element in that newly list, which is L. So L dot append, what I want to do, I want to append that element. That's it, that much easy this one. Then simply what you have to do, print that new list, which is L. Let me run. See, if you see this one, there is no any duplicate. See, here I have written 2 times 1, 8 2 times, but here if you see, there is only 1 time. So this is the most easiest way, we can say, like how we can remove the duplicate from the list. But as I told you, there is a one more way. Let me show you that one also, so you will get clear idea. Yeah, s equals to set is the keyword, and here you need to specify the sequence name or list name. Then at last simply you have to print s. Let me run. See, but here one thing you can observe, the order of the element is changed. That is a one, you can say that is a one a drawback, or you can say that is a one bad thing about the set. In the set, the order is not going to be preserved, because if you remember, I have told in the definition or the property of the list, the order should be preserved in the list, but in the set, that is a problem. The order should not preserve. Like initially we have entered the 100, but here it's showing 65. Let me again run one more time. See, the order is not going to be preserved. So this is second way how you can remove the duplicate from the list. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can print the first alphabet of each word present in the list. And in this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to get the smallest and largest number from a list. So for example, we have one list and we have to print the smallest one, and after that we will print largest one. So let's see how we can do. If you remember, Python having a mean and max inbuilt function which is supported to the list. So let's see how we can do. For example, I want to print smallest one. So for that we have a main function, and inside the main we have to write the list name. Simply then let me run. See, it's printing 1. And the same thing you can do for the max also. Simply copy and paste, and in place of main we have max function. Let me run. See, 79 is the maximum number in the list. Let me add one more number, which is 100, and let me run. See, it's printing 100. So this is how we can write a program to get the smallest and the largest number from the list. So we have to remember we have a min and max function for this function, for this particular requirement. And in the same problem, I'm going to solve one more problem. Like, there is a one very most popular problem, like interviewer might be asked to reverse the list. So let's see how we can reverse the list. So for example, the same list I'm going to use for the reverse also. I'm taking one variable rev equals to, then what I want to do, I want to reverse the list. So for that, list, and then scope resolution -1. And after that, I want to print that rev variable. Let me run. See, 100 was at last, but if I reverse, it's printed first. So this is how we can reverse the list item. And the same thing you can do with the help of the while loop also, because might be chance interviewer can say like, don't use the slice operator, because this is the slice operator concept only. So at that time also you have to aware like how you can do the same, how you can reverse the list with the help of the while loop or other than slice operator. So let's see how we can reverse the particular list with the help of the while loop, or you can say without using the slice operator. So for that, first we need to find the starting point. So starting is nothing but the, we know anything, it's always going to start from the 0. We are considering like that. So index equals to 0. 1 second. Then we need to find the length. So L equals to length of list, which is, for that we have a length function. And this is going to return the last element. So from here we will get what is the length of the list. If you want, then I will print and show you. 1 second. L. Let me run. Say it's printing 13. So if you count this one, it is a 13 only. Let me remove this one. And what I want to do, while index is less than L. While index is less than L, what I want to do, I want to see here I need to take one more list, empty list, because I want to store my data in the list only, because of that only. So I want to append my data. What data? So element which is present in the list, and here I want to like I'm writing L. So the initial L only, and at last I want to print that list 2. Let me run and show you. 1 second. List index out of range. We have did one mistake. 1 second. See, list I have shown you the length of this one is 13, but the problem is that it will always going to start from 0 to 12. So 0 to 12 is nothing but a 13 element only, but if the length of the list is showing 13, and if we are going to add the 13th index, then there is nothing. So because of that only we are getting this list out of range function. So here you can do -1. And one more thing, after that we need to decrease the value of the index. So value of the L. So L equals to L -1. Why we are doing? Because initially L is nothing but at the ending point. So again and again we want to decrease by 1. So we will get all the values. Let me run. See, it is printing properly. So this is the second way how you can reverse the list without using the slice operator. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. And one more thing, here only we have seen the 3 different problem statement. So first what we have seen, how we can find the smallest element. Then we have seen how we can find the largest element. After then we have seen how we can reverse the list with the help of the slice operator. And at last we have seen how we can reverse the list without using the slice operator. It means by using the while loop. So thank you so much for watching this video, and like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can find the min and max number in the list, and in the same video we have seen how we can reverse the list. And in this video we are going to see how we can write a program to find the common item in two lists. There is a two way we can solve this particular problem statement. So let's see one by one. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So for example, we have a two list, list 1 and list 2, and we need to find the common number. So here you can see 4 and 5 is the common number which is present in both the list. So basically we need to print the common number. So let's see how we can do. For each element in the list 1. So for each element in the list 1, what I need to do, if that element in list 2, simply I need to print that one. See, let me run. See, 4 and 5. So here, from here only you can see 4 and 5 was the common thing in both the list. So this is the one of the most easiest way, like how we can find the common element in the two different lists. There is a one more way. Let me show you that one also. But the problem is that in that way we have to use the set concept. And time being, I have not explained you what is the set. So don't worry, we will see after completing this list. We will start set only. So let's see. You will get little bit how you can do. So how you can do, let me tell you. For example, take one variable. I'm taking C underscore list, which is basically nothing but I'm going to store the common element in this particular variable or this. So what I want to do, see, in the set there is a concept like set support like operation like and, or, not, or, this kind of operation supported by the set. So, and we know and is nothing but this intersection operation is nothing but going to be written common element. So let's see how we can do. For example, first I'm going to convert set this list 1 into set. After that I'm going to perform intersection operation for that, and then again I'm going to convert this second list also in set. See, this set is using to convert this list into the set, and the same thing also we are doing here. And here I'm using the AND operator, and AND is nothing but the intersection operator which is going to return the common element. And at last I want to store in the C underscore list. After that I want to print that one. And let me run. See, 4, 5. So this is how we can write a program to find the common item in the two list. So I hope you getting this problem, how we can solve this one. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can find the common element between two different lists. And in this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to print the list of Fibonacci series. So basically Fibonacci series is nothing but the 0 and 1 is nothing but 1. Then 1 and 1 is nothing but 2. Then 2 and 1 is nothing but 3. Like that sequence is called Fibonacci series. So this is our problem statement, like we have to print the list of Fibonacci series. So let's see how we can do. So first of all, I'm taking one variable and and n is nothing but the like number up to what I want to print the Fibonacci series. So for example, I'm considering 10 only. After that, I'm taking initial value. So for that, I'm taking n1, and initial I'm taking 0. After that, I'm taking n2, which is equals to 1. So these are my initial values. So I have to print the sequence like this, like 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. And this sequence is nothing but the addition of the first two. For example, 0 and 1, 1 only. Then 1 and 1, 2 only. Then 2 and 1, 3. Then 3, 2, 5. Then 5, 3, 8. Like that, I need to print. So let's see how we can do. So I'm taking one more variable, I equals to 0. Then I'm going to print the Fibonacci series with the help of the while loop. So let's see how we can do. While I is less than how? And this I is nothing but initially 0. And this n is nothing but initially 10. And why I'm doing like this? Because I want to print the Fibonacci series up to 10 only. Because of that only. After that, what I want to print. So here if you see, we are printing 0. And initially we have taken 0. And 1 equals to 0. So this value I want to print as it is. For that, I'm writing n1. And if you see carefully, like 0 and 1 is 1, then 1 and 1 is 2. It means basically we are doing the addition of this 2 and 1 and n2. So for that, I'm taking one more variable. For example, nth equals to n1 plus n2. So n1 plus n2, I'm storing in the nth. And one more thing, see, then 0 and 1. So first of all, initially it is going to print the 0. After that, what is going to do? It is going to add this 0 and 1. So 0 and 1. And it is going to store at nth position. And this one only. This one is nothing but this nth one we are getting here. After that, what I want to move like n1 equals to n2, then n2 equals to nth. Why I'm doing like this? See, nth equals to, we know n1 plus n2. It means we are getting this 1. So again, what we are doing, we are moving this n1. Like initially n1 is here. Then after addition, we are moving this n1 to here. So this 1 will become n1 and this one become n2. And then what will be the nth? So 1 plus 1 is nothing but 2. So nth become 2. And here one more thing. I'm going to increase the value of I. So I equals to I plus 1. So let's see how it's work exactly. Initially it will print n1. So n1 is nothing but the 0 only. After that, what is going to do? It is going to add this n1 and n2. So initially n1 is the 0 and n2 is the 1. So basically the nth value is nothing but the 1 only, because 0 plus 1 is the 1 only. After that, what I want to do, I'm going to move this n1 equals to n2. It means I'm going to update the value for n1. So initially n1 is the 0. But what I'm doing, n1 equals to n2. It means n1 equals to n2. It means n1 equals to 1. And n2, so for n2 I'm doing this value. I'm writing here. And again I'm doing I equals to I plus 1. So this loop runs. So first time it will print 0. After that it will perform this operation and come again. But here you can see initially n1 is the 0. But here only we have updated like n1 equals to n2. So second time it will print n1 and n1 will be the 1. Like that it will do again and again until this condition is not getting false. So let me run. See, it's printing Fibonacci series up to 10. But here is one more challenge. Like for example, if interviewer asks, print the list of Fibonacci series, you don't want like this. You want in list format. So in place of this print, what you can do, you can take one list dot append what you want to append and one only. And here we are using the list. So because of that only we have to declare the list. And at last you can print that list. That's it. Let me run. See. So this is how you can print the list of Fibonacci series. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In this video we are going to see how we can write a program to count the number of a list in a given list. So basically what I want to tell you, like for example, in this particular list, I have two nested lists. So I want to write a program to find the count of the nested list, in particular main list. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So how we can check? For that, I'm going to use the list comprehension concept. So because of that only I'm taking one variable L equals to, then for each element in my list, for each element in my list, what I want to do, I want to check how many nested lists is present. So for that element comma, then I'm using list. Don't worry, I will tell you entire thing. And here I'm going to use the isInstant function, which is provided by the Python only. And isInstant object is used to check whether the given object is that one is or not. So for example, for that we have a keyword isInstance. This is the keyword. And how it's work, let me show you. See, here I have written list. So this list is nothing but the fixed keyword. Like either you can write list, tuple, set, this kind of things only. And why I have written list here? Because I'm working with the list and I want to check whether the items is the list or not. So if it is the list data type, then it will return true. Otherwise it will return false. So let me show you. Let me print L. Let me run. See, it's returning 2 times true because we have a nested list 2 times and these are not going to treat as a list. So this isInstance is used to check whether the given item is the type of list or not. So because of that only I have written list. For example, if you are working with the tuple or set, at that time you can use either tuple or set here. But in this particular scenario, I'm working with the list and I want to check whether that nested content is the list or not. So because of that only I have written list, and this is the item which is I'm taking from this list only. So it's returning true. And what is my requirement? I need to find the count of the nested list. So basically what I can do, I can find the sum of this isInstant. And this isInstant is nothing but the like true means 1 and again true means 1. So 1 and 1, 2. So it will return the count of the true. And the count of true is nothing but the our count of the nested list. Let me run and show you. See. So this is how you can write a program to count the number of a sub list in the main list. So I hope you are getting this problem. So thank you so much for watching this video and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can print the list of Fibonacci series. And in this video, we are going to see how we can write a program to print the list of prime number. So basically the prime number is the number which is divisible by 1 or itself only. If it is going to be divisible by any other number, then it's not going to be considered as the prime number. So I want to write a program to print the list of prime number up to 10. And this value you can choose as per your requirement, like up to how much you want to print that prime number. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So before going to start, see like what I have written. Write a program to print the list of prime number. It means I want to print any sequence, but here it is not given any sequence. So we know if we have to generate any sequence, either it's a prime, Fibonacci, even, or if we have to generate the sequence, then we have to use the range function. And one more thing, all this output I want to print in the list. So before going to start, I want to take one list. So in that only I will append all my prime number one by one. So first I want to generate the sequence. So we know we can generate the sequence with the help of the range function. So let's see how we can do. For each element in range. And what will be the range? So I want to print from 0 to 10. So I want to print the prime number between 0 to 10. So because of that only I have taken 0 to 11, because we know it is always going to be considered n minus 1. So n is nothing but 11, and 11 minus 1 is nothing but 10. So it means it will print the prime number present in the range 0 to 10. Then what I want to check, see, we know like all the number going to be divisible by 1, and there is no any meaning of dividing anything with the 0. So what we can do, like we can add one condition. If that number, which is that element x equals to 1, or x equals to 0. No need to do anything, simply continue. Here I am using this continue because if the element is 1 or a 0, so I don't want to perform any operation to skip that particular iteration. So because of that only I am using continue. After that, what I want to do, then for each element I am taking one more for loop, y in range. And why I'm taking this range, and what will be the range from this y variable? So the range should be start from 2. Why I'm taking 2? As we know, all the number is divisible by 1. So there is a no meaning for checking 1. So what I want to do, I want to check if that particular element or number divisible by in range 2 to that number itself. So what will be the number? X only. Here you can see this x is nothing but this element in the range. So for each element in the range 2, so 2 basically is nothing but the starting point, and x is nothing but coming from here. So if my number completely divisible, because of that only I'm using mod equals mod y equals to 0. It means if it is a complete divisible by any number between 2 to that particular number itself. For example, this number is for example 5. So 2 to 5, what are the numbers are coming? 2, 3, 4. So if the number is divisible by either 2 or 3 or 4, it means that number is not a prime number. Because as I told you, for a prime number, we have a condition like a number, if it divisible by itself or 1, then only it is going to be considered as the prime number. So for example, if it is complete divisible by any number in that range, so it is not going to be considered as the prime number. So simply I want to break that loop, come outside, and else what I want to do. Else, if it is not a prime number, it means it is a prime number. So what I want to do, list dot append. What I want to append? I want to append that number. Come outside, and at last I want to print that list. Let me run. See, 2, 3, 5, 7. Because we have given range 0 to 11, it means it will print up to 10 only. If you change the range, let me change up to 100. See, so these are the prime number up to 100. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can print the list of the prime number, and in this video we are going to see like how we can write a program to convert all the words into uppercase and print the length of the word which is present inside the string. So basically this is the output what I want, like each and every word in this particular string I want to print in the capital, and along with that I want to print the length of that word also. So I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. So let's start, but before going to start, please like and subscribe to my channel. Yeah, so let's see how we can convert like all the word of the string into the uppercase. Previous videos I have already told you, if the interviewer giving any string like this, like space separated or comma separated, so there is one hint, like you have to understand there is a most of the chance like that problem is going to be solved with the help of the split operator. So basically this is one of the string is given, and I want to convert each and every word of that string into the uppercase. So I'm going to first convert this string into the list, and we know like if we are going to split any string, it will by default going to be converted into list. So let me show you how it's look like. So list equals to what I want to do, I want to split this L. So this is the syntax how you can split, and let me print this list, and let me run and show you what exactly it's printing. So previously it was like this, my name is Durgesh and I am from Mumbai. Now after using this split, it is converted into the list, and this is how it's look like. So the next step what we have to do, like I want to convert this each and every word in the uppercase. So let's see how we can do. Let me remove this one, and I'm taking one variable s equals to, and here I'm going to use the concept of the list comprehension, so that will also you will get clear idea. So what I want for each element where in the list, right now we have stored each and every item in the list only. So for each element in the list, what I want to convert into the uppercase. So if you remember, when I in the list data type video only, I have shown you all are the inbuilt method provided by the list. So uppercase is one of the method which is provided by the list, so or Python. So let's see, for example, if I want to convert into the uppercase, for that upper yeah space. So and at last I want to print that list. Let me run and show. See, all the words are converted into the uppercase, but there is one more things we have to do. Like here I have written print the length of the word which is present inside the string. So like for my there is a 2 characters, so I want to print 2. For name there is a 4 characters, so I want to print 4. Like that I want to print for each and every word. So let's see how we can do. So if you remember, we have a len function, and what length I want for each word. So x is nothing but the word only. But here is a one twist. Let me run See, here we are getting error. Why we are getting error? Because if you are using the list comprehension concept, and in that if you want to print more than one variable or item, at that time you have to pass like them as a list only. So here I'm taking one more square bracket, then let me run. See, my to name for is to, like that it's printing. So I hope you are getting how we can write a program to convert all the word into the uppercase and print the length of the word which is present inside the string. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can convert the all the words present in the character into the uppercase, and how we can print the length of each and every word in that particular string. And in this video we are going to see how we can write a program to find the item start with specific character from the given list. So basically what I want to print all the word which is start with specific character which is I want. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Let's start. So as I told you, I want to print the word which is start with specific character which is defined by me only. So basically what I want, for example, I want to print only the word which is start with the T. So here you can see the output like Tuesday and Thursday is the only two word which is start with the T. So let's see how we can do these things. So I'm going to use the again list comprehension concept. So I'm taking one variable as equals to, then I'm taking one list. Then I want to iterate through entire list. So because of that only I'm using for loop for each element in the list. If index, if first index x of 0 is nothing but this first one, it is always going to consider this first. See, what is the x? So x is the each and every element in this particular list. So what is the element? This Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, these are nothing but the element only, and element is nothing but x only. And again what I am doing, if x of 0, it means if first character of these words is equals to like I'm giving one test condition, test case, and here I need to define the test case variable, because if I'm using here, then I have to define here equals to, then here I have to specify what I want to check. So as I told you, if I want to check for the T, so I have to write T only. And what I'm doing for each element in the list, if x of 0, it means if first element or first position is equals to test case. And what is the test case? So test case equals to T, then only I want to print. And at last let me print this S. Let me run. See, Tuesday and Thursday is printing. But what if I want to print the word which is only start with M? So let me do like that one also. See, only Monday, because we have a Monday only which is start with the M. And if you want to print something which is start with the W, at that time let me run and show you. See, Wednesday only we have. So this is how you can write a program to find the item start with specific character from the given list. So I hope you are getting how we can write a program to achieve such a functionality. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. So up to this point we have completed our list and string. So the next most popular data type is the tuple, and tuple and list are almost similar to each other, but they have little bit difference between the tuple and list, and that difference is the most popular difference because in most of the interview, they are directly going to ask what is the difference between the list and tuple. It is the most famous question in the Python. So we will see in this particular video only, like what is the difference between the tuple and list. So before going to start this video, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So we will start with the basic definition, like what is the tuple. So here only you can see tuple is the data type which is used to store the different types of data object as per our requirement. And this is the definition same as it is like a list only, because for list also we have the same definition, like list is the data type which is used to store the different types of data object as per our requirement. So the definition is the same only, but in the property only you will find the difference. So here tuple having the 5 mandatory properties just like list only, but that property is little bit different as compared to the list. So the first property, insertion order should be preserved. Correct only, because the same property we have for list also. Then second, we have duplicates are allowed. Again same, because list also allowed the duplicates. Then heterogeneous, then this property is also supported by the list and supported by the tuple also. But the only difference is immutable in a nature, but list is a mutable in the nature. So keep in mind, this is the most commonly asked interview question. What is the difference between the list and tuple? So keep in mind, list is the mutable in the nature and the tuple is the immutable in the nature. Again, I'm repeating what is the meaning of the immutable and mutable. So again, see, tuple is the immutable in nature. It means once we have created the tuple, we cannot modify the tuple. But in case of the list, list is the mutable in a nature. It means once we create the list, we can modify or update the value of the list at any time or any place. So this is the most commonly difference between the tuple and list. And there is a one more difference, like all the item of the tuple must be enclosed in the round bracket. If you remember the list, in list all the items of the list are going to be enclosed in the square bracket. So this is the difference between the tuple and list. And one more point you can add, as I told you, list is the mutable in a nature and tuple is a immutable in a nature. So because of this only, tuple is fast as compared to the list. So you can add this point also in the interview, like tuple is the immutable in nature as well as tuple is a faster as compared to the list. So might be interviewer ask you why it is a faster as compared to the list. So you can say like that, the list is the mutable in a nature, so we can update and modify the value of the list at any point in the program. So because of that only, the value or item assigned to list, it is going to be considered at the time of execution only. But in case of the tuple, it is a fixed or it is a static, or you can say it is defined at the starting point only, where when we are declaring that values or item in that particular tuple. So because of that only, it is fast as compared to the list. So I hope you are getting what is the tuple. So again, I'm repeating, tuple is the data type which is used to store the different types of data object as per our requirement. And tuple having 5 mandatory properties such as insertion order should be preserved. And what is the meaning of this insertion order should be preserved? It means if you are entering any value in any sequence in or any order, it will print in that order only. It is not going to change the order of the item. And the second, duplicates are allowed. By the name only you can get to know what I'm trying to say. Then heterogeneous item is also allowed. Then immutable in nature, and all item of tuple must be enclosed inside the round bracket. Then here there are 5 possible way to create the tuple. So if you remember, in list also we have a 5 different possible way to create the list. So the same thing in a tuple also we have a different uh, possible ways to create the tuple, such as empty tuple. So Only the difference, in place of a round bracket, in the list we are using the square bracket. That's it only. Then then the second type, when we know the element of tuple in advance, then we can create like this. And one more thing, this tuple is the variable. You can give any name here. Then with the help of the evolve function, when we want to take the element of the tuple from the user or keyboard, at that time we can use the evolve function. And here is a one twist, like 10 comma, like whenever we want to store the single item in the tuple, then we have to write like this. Now if you remember, in the list, if we want to store any single item, then we have to directly keep that item, no need to mention any comma. But in the tuple, if you want to store any single value, at that time you have to use the comma. This is the syntax. And the last one is similar to the list only, like we can convert any sequence into the tuple with the help of this tuple keyword. So this is a fixed keyword. There are two ways to access the element of tuple, such as index and slice operator. Again, similar to the list only. And one more thing, why I'm always going to compare the tuple with the list only, because we have already seen what is the list and we have solved different problems related to the list. So because of that only, I'm comparing the tuple with the list, so you will get more clarity. And one more thing, this tuple and list, so based on your requirement, you can use in future, either you can go for the tuple or list based on your requirement. So because of that only, I'm comparing tuple and list side by side. So again, we have a two way to access the element of the tuple, such as an index operator and slice operator. It will exactly work like a list only. If you want, I will show you. One second. For example, I'm creating one tuple. Here I'm taking one variable. Then again, as I told you, for tuple we required a round bracket, then 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5, like this. And for example, I want to access the 3. So as we know, our index always start from the 0. So 0 1 2, it means 3 present at 2. So let me show you how we can access with the help of the index operator. So how we can use the index? So for that, we need to specify the tuple variable name. So in my case, it is a t only. Then inside the square bracket, see, here we are going to use the square bracket only. So as I told you, I want to access the 3. So 3 present at second position. Let me run. See, it's 23. So it is exactly same as accessing the list element with the help of the index operator. And the same thing we are doing in the tuple also. So the next things, we have a slice operator. So the exactly same. For example, I want to access from 0 to 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So 4. So it will access from 0, 1, 2, 3. Let me run. See, 0, 1, 2, 3. It means it's accessing 4 elements. So this is how you can use the slice operator. I'm not going to explain that much in depth, because we have already know how we can use the index operator, how we can use the slice operator. In the list only we have seen. So the same things we are doing in the tuple also. Then again, tuple having the 5 inbuilt function, such as equal, double equals to, then which is called comparison operator, then length, then max, then mean, then sequence. So it's like list, we can use this function in a tuple also. For example, if I want to check the length of my tuple, so what I can do, simply print, then we know we have a length function which is supported by string, list, tuple, set, all. So in this particular case, I'm going to check for the tuple. Let me run. See, 5 only. And if you want to find the max one, you can simply type max. Let me run. See, 5 only. Let me add one more, like 19. Then let me run. See, 19. If you want to find the mean, then same Like, let me run and show you. See, 1. And what we have, like we can convert any sequence into the tuple. So let me show how we can do. For example, in place of tuple, I have one list. One second. So this is become list. So let me show you what is the proof, like whether it is a list or not. So what you can do, print, then we have a type function. Then in the type, we need to type T. And let me remove this one. See, the type of T is the list only. It means this is the list only. And from this list, if I want to convert all any tuple, so let's see how we can do. So I'm taking one variable. I'm taking one variable A equals to tuple. Then I want to pass this sequence. And then if I print the type of A, so it will print tuple. 1 second, we have did one mistake. It should be tuple like that. See, class tuple. So this is how we can convert any sequence or any collection into the tuple. So with the help of this tuple keyword, we can convert. So I hope you are getting these things. We no need to explain much more. Tuple having the 4 inbuilt method. But if you remember, in case of the list, we have a 10 different inbuilt method. But in case of the tuple, we have only 4 inbuilt method, which is count, index, slicing, and sorted. So with the help of the count, you can find the count of the element. So if you want, let me show you. So you will get clear idea. First of all, let me convert this one as a tuple only. And let me remove these things. And for example, I have some repeated value. And I want to check the count. T dot count. Count of 4. Let me run. It's printing 4 because if you count 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me check for the 2. It is printing 2 because this one 1 and 2. So this is how you can use the count, just like list only. So count, then index also you can use, like if you want to use to check the index of the element. For example, index of 2. Let me run. Say index of 2 is printing this one. Slice operator we have already seen, but let me show you once again, like how we can reverse the tuple with the help of the slice operator. So for example, just like list only, here we need to specify the variable name in or tuple name in which we are storing the our item, then this scope resolution -1. Let me run. See, this is how we can reverse, like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's printing here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that, like this. Then we have one more which is sorted. If you want to sort your list at that time, you can use the sorted. So let me show you how you can sort either in the ascending or descending order. So for that we have a sorted method, and here you need to specify the tuple name. So in my case it's a T. Let me run. See, it is sorted in ascending order. If you want, you can sort in the descending order also. By default, it is going to be sort in the ascending order. But if you want to sort in the descending order, so you have to do reverse equals to true. Reverse equals to true. Let me run. 1 second. See, it is a sorted in the descending order. So this is how you can use the sorted function. So the next point is slice operator. As I told you, slice operator supported by the tuple, just like supported by the list also. And we know how we can use the slice operator, so I'm not going to explain again. Then index operator also I have already explained you. Yeah, this one. Tuple support two types of operators such as arithmetic operator and membership operator, just like list only. And inside the arithmetic operator, again, it is going to be support concatenation operator and repetition operator. And same for membership operator, which is also supported by the list. It is again going to support the for tuple also, and this in tuple, it is same going to perform the same, and it is going to be perform the same thing. Under this, it will support in and not in operator. So if you have seen my previous regarding the list, so you will get to know clear idea like what I'm trying to say. So let me show how we can use the concatenation operator in the tuple. Let me copy this two line. So we have tuple 1 and tuple 2, and if you want to combine this tuple 1 and tuple 2, we can use the plus operator, which is concatenation operator. Let me run and show you. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is how we can use the concatenation operator. Then again, for a repetition operator, let me copy these things and paste here. And basically what I'm doing, for example, if I want to repeat this tuple 3 times, so I'm doing tuple into 3, and if I want to do for 2 times, then tuple into 2. Let me remove these things not required. Let me run and show you. So this is how we can repeat the tuple with the help of the this asterisk, or we can say this repetition operator. Then again we have a membership operator, and let me tell you again what is the membership operator. So just like list only, the membership operator are used to check whether the given item present in the tuple or not. So for example, we have one tuple 1, 2, 3, and we want to check whether the 2 is present in this like in this tuple or not. So how we can do print in T or tuple. So if 1 is present in the tuple, it will return true. It's returning true. Let me check for the 10 and let me run. 10 is not present in this particular tuple, because of that only it is returning false. And we have one more, not in. So it's returning true because we know 10 not in tuple. So because of that only it's returning true. So this is how we can use the membership operator in the tuple also, just like list. Then again, identity operator. So identity operator, the same operator also supported by the list. And let me tell you again, like why we have to use the identity operator. So here, as per the definition only, you can see identity operator are used for the reference or address comparison of the reference variable. If both reference variable pointing to the same object, then it will return true, otherwise false. So with the help of this identity operator, we can compare the address of the reference variable. So I'm not going to again and again explain these things, because we know with the help of the ID operator, we can find the address of that particular variable. So I'm not going to explain again and again these things, because I have already explained in case of the list. This is the unique thing, like which is I forgot to explain during the list, like packing and unpacking. So this is also the same thing which is supported by the list, tuple, set and string. But in case of when I was explaining for the string and list, I was forgot. So in this particular video, I'm going to cover this point, like packing and unpacking. We will see what is the packing and unpacking. So packing is the nothing but grouping the distributed item into a single variable. So let's see what I'm trying to say. For example, you have A equals to 10, B equals to 20, C equals to 30. You have these three different variable, and I want to combine or group these three different variable into one variable. And when I'm going to print that particular one variable, it should print all this value of these three variables. So let me show you what I want to tell you. I'm doing T equals to, taking one round bracket, You can take anything like round bracket, square bracket, curly bracket as per your requirement. So I'm taking one round bracket, then I'm doing A comma B comma C. And at last I'm doing print of T. Let me run. See, I'm printing only T, and if I'm printing the T, it's printing all the value 10, 20, 30. So what I have did, I have did this different distributed value. I have grouping. I'm doing grouping and assigning to one particular variable. And when I'm printing that particular variable, it's printing all the values. So this is nothing but the packing. So what is the unpacking? So vice versa. See, packing we have one thing, and second one is the unpacking. So what is the meaning of unpacking? Distribute the group of item into variables. So basically what I'm trying to say, simply copy this variable. Let me remove this entire things. We have this T equals to this, and each and every item which is present in the T1, I want to assign to different variable. For example, A, then comma B, comma C, comma D equals to T1. It means what I'm doing, all the values which is presented in the T, I have assigned to different variable. And if I print A, it will print 10. See, like that. It will copy this entire thing, and it will change this one B, then C, and then D. Let me run. See. So this is the unpacking. So this is not that much useful, but might be chance in a real-time project you have some scenario where you want to do like that. So you have to keep in mind this functionality we have, which is packing and unpacking.
And if you want these notes, so you can join my Telegram channel. I will mention the link of my Telegram channel in description box. So from there you can go and join my Telegram channel. I will share these notes in that particular group. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi. In last video we have seen what is the tuple, and in this video we are going to see what is the set. So we will start with the basic definition of this set. So let's start. So the set is the data type which is used to store unordered collection of unique elements. So basically what we are getting from this definition, like set is the data type which is used to store unordered collection of unique element. It means we are going to store the data which is unordered, but it is a unique element or unique item. So here we have a few properties of the set. So let's see, like insertion order should not be preserved. Whatever we have seen here, only unordered collection, the same here also, insertion order should not preserve. What is the meaning of this line? It means if we are entering any data in the set in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that sequence, there is a no guarantee when you are going to retrieve the data the same order will be returned. No. So because of that only we have this property like insertion order should not be preserved. It means the order of insertion is not preserved in case of set, but in case of tuple and list it is preserved. Then second point, duplicates are not allowed. It means we cannot store the duplicates item in the set, but in case of the list and tuple, if you remember, we can store the duplicate item. After that, growable in nature, heterogeneous, then mutable in nature. If you remember, list is the mutable in nature and tuple is the immutable in nature, but again set is the mutable in nature. And mutable in nature means we can modify the data of the set just like list, but in case of tuple we cannot modify the data. then all the item of the set must be enclosed inside the curly bracket. So if you remember, in case of the list, we are using the square bracket, and in case of the tuple, we are using the round bracket. But for this set, we are using the curly bracket. So keep in mind this point. Then the last and most important, like a set does not support indexing and slicing. If you remember, in the list and tuple, we have a concept like indexing and slicing. But in the set, we don't have anything like indexing and slicing. Might be people think why we don't have indexing and slicing. So here only you can see insertion order should not be preserved. It means if you are entering any number or any item in the set in certain order, anyhow that order is not going to be maintained by the set. Set will change that order. So if there is no any order, then how we can use the indexing and slicing? So because of that only, set does not support indexing and slicing. So keep in mind this point. There is a one more data type which is a frozen set. So time being, no need to focus on that, because in this particular video we are going to focus on set only. In upcoming video we will discuss about this frozen set also. Or you can understand here only, like frozen set is the same as the set data type, except it is a immutable in nature. So if you want to perform, if you want to store any data which is going to follow this all condition and accept, like you don't want to modify that data, so you can use frozen set. So time being, no need to focus on this one. Ignore this line. So the next things, there are 4 possible ways to create the set, such as empty set. Then second one, when we know the element of the set in advance. Then third one, with the help of the evolve function. And we have very well seen in the list and tuple, like when we have to use the evolve. So when we want to take the element of the set from the user or keyboard, at that time we can use the evolve function. Then from any sequence, so if you have any sequence like a tuple or list or string and you want to convert that sequence into the set, so with the help of this set keyword you can convert. So these are the 4 possible ways how you can create the set. So I hope these things you already know, like empty set, if there is no element, then if there is element, then we can pass like that. Then evolve function we can use, and then from the any sequence. Let's see how we can create the empty set. But there is a one twist, like if you remember for example, if you want to create one empty list, so what you can do, you can simply take any variable, then you can take square bracket. And if you print the type of this L, let me show you, print, then type of L. So it will return list only. Let me show you. See, it's returning list only. And if you remember, for in case of tuple, if you want to create the empty tuple, we can directly take a round bracket, and let me show and run. Let me run and show you. See, it's a tuple only. But in case of the set, you cannot directly take the this one, that curly bracket. Why? Because if you take the curly bracket, then it will not going to treat as a set. It is going to treat as a dictionary. So don't be confused. Like for the list and tuple, you can directly take, for a list you can take square bracket, and for the tuple you can take the round bracket. But for the set, if you want to create the empty set, for that you need to do like this. See, so this is the syntax how you can create the empty set. So keep in mind, don't be confused. List, tuple and set. For list and tuple, it's a different way to create the empty list or set, empty list or tuple. But in case of the set, you have to use this key set. So this is how you can create the empty set. And here only in the notes also you can see we are following this convention. But if you know the second way, when you know the item of the set in advance, so how you can create. So let me show you. Let me remove this one. I am taking one variable. You can take any variable. I'm taking as equals to, then curly bracket. This is the second way when I'm knowing the item of the set in advance. So 1, 2, 3, 4. and if you print the type of S, so it will return set only. See, so this is the second way how you can create the set when you know the item of the set in the advance. Then the third way, let me show you. See, in a notes only you can check. The third way, when we want to take the element of the set from the user or keyword, so at that time we can use the evolve function. So let me, one second, let me remove these things. So the third way, when we want to take the set input from the user or keyword, at that time, let me show you how we can do. So for example, I'm taking one variable s equals to, then we have to use the evolve function. So, and then we need to take the input, and we know input is the inbuilt function provided by the Python to take the any input from the user or keyword. Then here I need to write the message, whatever I want to display. So for example, I want to show like enter the set element. That's it. Come down. Then I want to print that set. That's it. Let me run. Say it's showing enter the set element. So here is also one more twist. Like, see, we know set element always going to be enclosed inside the curly bracket. So we have to pass curly bracket, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then close the curly bracket. And then let me run. See, it's printing 1, 2, 3, 4 in the curly bracket. And if you see the type of this one second, let me show you type of S. Let me run. See, it's a set only. But what is the twist I'm saying here? For example, if you are passing this value inside the square bracket, and let me run, it's printing tuple. And one more thing, for example, you are passing inside the square bracket. It's a list. So whatever parameter you are passing, like based on this either square bracket, round bracket, and the curly bracket, it is going to be define the type of that sequence. So keep in mind, this is how you can take the set from the user. And the fourth one is the, like, if you have any sequence already and you want to convert that sequence into the set, so at that time you can use the set keyword to convert that sequence into the set sequence. Let me show you how. For example, let me remove these things. And for example, you have one list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the list. So let me show you the type of this as you will check. Let me run. See, it's a list only. So I have one, let me give name L, and here also L. Let me run. See, it's a list only. And what I want, for example, one second, let me know. I have one set, and set equals to, and I want to create I want to convert into this set. So how can this set, then L, and at last print S, and let's print this one also, so you will get clear idea. Print L. Let me run. See, L is the list only, so I printed list. It's printing in the square bracket. Then what I have did, I have converted into the set, and after that I'm printing. So because of that only, it's printing in the curly bracket. So this is how you can convert one sequence to another sequence with the help of this set. And if you remember, this is a very familiar syntax. Like if you want to convert into the list, then here you have to type the list. And if you want to convert into the set, you have to write set. And if you want to convert into tuple, then you have to type tuple. So these things we have already seen, so no need to go again in deep. So these are the 4 possible way of creating the set. So the next thing, set having the 5 inbuilt function. So what is that function? Comparison, this double equals to the length, max, mean, set. So we have already seen these things in the tuple and list only. So I'm not going to waste time for these things, because we know, like with the help of the length function, we can find the length of the set. Then with the help of the max, we can find the maximum element from the set, then minimum element of the set, like that. We have already seen. And no need to worry, because I'm going to share this note in my Telegram channel. And the link of my Telegram channel I'm going to be mentioned in the description box. So from there, you can go and download these notes. So these are the nothing but the same only how we can find these things. Then the next thing, set having the 7 inbuilt methods such as add, update, copy, pop, remove, discard, clear. So these are the different 7 methods which is supported by the set. If you want to add any element, but here is also condition, like if you want to add single element in the set, at that time we can use the add. Then second, we have update. So don't go on name, because I know by the name update it means it's a different thing, but here we like update working in a different way. Like if you want to add any sequence of the element like a list, tuple, range and string to existing set, at that time you can use the update. So keep in mind, if you want to add the single item or single element in the set, at that time you have to use the add. And if you want to add the more than one element, at that time you can use the update. Then we have a copy, like if you want to copy the set into another reference variable, at that time you can use the copy. Then we have a pop, like if you want to remove and return the random element of the set, at that time you can use the pop. Then we have a remove, like if you want to remove the element of the set which we want, at that time you can use the remove. And the sixth one, we have a discard, like if you want to remove the element of the set which we want, and if we element not present in the set, then ignore, at that time you can use the discard. And the last one, clear, used to clear the whole set and return the empty set. So don't worry, we will see one by one each and every. So let's start. For example, let me remove these things, and I have a set. Here you can take any variable. Let me take S only, and I'm going to take one set. For that, curly bracket, then 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 5 4 comma 5. And what I want to do, first I want to add one element in this set. So let's see how we can add. So for example, I want to add one element. So let's see how we can add. So for that, a name of the set. So in my case, it's S only, then dot, then add. And then what I want, so I want to add 6. And after that, I want to print. Then only we can see now. Yeah, let me run. And let me remove these things not required. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So previously it was the 5. Then now we have added one more element, which is 6. So this is how you can add the single element. Let me add one more, 7. See, it's giving error because add can take only one parameter. So if you want to add the single element, at that time add is enough. But what if I want to add the more than one item? So let's see how we can do that one also. Let me comment this one and come here. So for example, s dot update. Then here we need to pass the sequence. So what sequence we have to pass? For example, I have one list, and in list I have a 7, 8, 9. And I want to add this 7, 8, 9 into this set. So how I can do? I need to simply type L. So basically what I'm doing, s dot update, and I want to add the sequence of value. So it can be either list, tuple, set, that is not a problem. So here you can take anything. In this case, I have taken list. You can take tuple and set also, not a problem. So simply I'm passing this name here, and let me run and show you. See, so this is how you can add the more than one item in the set. And see, here only I have written separately like what is the difference between add and update. So you can see, if you want to add the single element in the set, at that time you can use add. And if you want to add the any sequence of the element like a list, tuple, range, string to existing set, at that time of you can use the update. So this is the main difference between the add and update. Then the next we have a copy. So let me copy this one only, and let me remove this entire things. So we have a set 1 and set 2. This is my set 1 and this is set 2. And if you want to copy like this set 1 into any reference variable, at that time you can use this copy function. And let me run and show you. One second, let me print as so. And so when I'm copying set 1 into S and I'm printing as, so it's returning this one. So this is how you can copy any set into any variable. And one more thing, if you copy the set 2 and then let me run and show you. See, so this is how you can copy one set into any variable. So the next things, pop. So in the definition only we have seen pop used to remove the random element of the set. So for example, we have this set and we want like pop, and here set 1 dot pop, and at last I want to print my set. Let me run. See, here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what I have did, I have used the pop. So pop will return random element. Don't think like it has removed the first one, so every time it is going to remove the first one only. No, it is used to remove the random. It can be remove any element from the list. So I have used the pop, and when after printing, I'm getting one element is removed from here. Let me run. Yeah. So this is the use of the pop. Then we have a remove. One second, let me show you. Then we have a remove. So let me copy this definition and paste here. So remove used to remove the element of set which we want. So for example, in place of pop, I want remove, and I want to remove the 4. Then let me run. See, 4 is removed. So again, what is the difference between the pop and remove? Because both are going to remove the element only. So here only you can see I have written like what is the difference between the pop and remove. So if you want to remove and return the random element of the set, at that time you can use the pop. But if you want to remove the element of the set which we want, like as per our requirement, if you want to remove any particular element, at that time we can use the remove. So this is the main difference between the pop and remove. So I hope you are getting. So the next is discard. Let me copy this one and print here. Yeah. So discard. So discard used to remove the element of the set which we want. Then again confusion, because remove also going to do the same thing, but there is a little bit difference. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what is the difference. So first see the definition, like used to remove, discard used to remove the element of set which we want, and if the element not present in the set, then it will ignore. It will not give any error. But in case of the remove, if you want to remove any particular item which is not in the set, at that time it will give the error. So let me show you. For example, we have this set And if I want to remove the 4, and let me comment this one. Yeah. So in first case, I want to remove the 4. So 4 is here only. And if I want to remove the 4, so I'm using the discard. Let me run. See, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. It's not printing 4. It means 4 is removed. But what if I want to remove the 40, which is not in the set only? So at that time, what will happen? Let me run and show you. See, nothing. Only this first one is only printing. Let me remove this one. And I want to remove the 40. So I'm using the discard, and 40 is not in this particular set. And let me run. See, I'm not getting any error. But in place of discard, if you're using the remove, and if the particular item which you want to remove it is not in the set, at that time it will give the error. See. So this is the main difference here only. Like, what is the difference between the discard and remove? So if you want to remove the element of the set which you want, and if the element not present in the set, then if you want to ignore at that time, then you can use the discard. Sorry, here I have did one mistake. In place of copy, it should be discard. Let me copy this entire thing and modify it. Come here, comment this in. Let me remove this entire thing. Paste here. So, what is the difference between discard and pop? If you want to remove the element of set which we want, and if the element not present in the set, then ignore at that time. Then you can use the discard. Here I have did one mistake. So it should be discard. And if you want to remove the element of the set which you want, at that time you can use the remove. But if you use the remove and you want to remove any particular element which is not in that set, at that time you will get error. So if you want to get error at that time, like if you want to get error if the element is not present, at that time you can use the remove. And if you don't want to get error when the element is not present in the set, then at that time you can use the discard. So this is the basic difference between the discard and remove. So the next things, clear. Clear is last function which is supported by this set. So by the name only you can get to know like what is the use of the clear. So if you want to delete, not delete, if you want to clear all the item, for example, you have one set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you want to clear, or if you want to do empty this particular set, so at that time you can use the clear. And after that, let me print as, let me run and show you. See, it's printing blank set. So this is how you can clear the data of set. So these are the different method supported by the set. So most interesting part about this set is the mathematical operation which is supported by the set. So these 4 are the method or mathematical operation which is supported by the set, like union, intersection, differences, symmetric differences. Or if you remember in our school days, we have already learned these things like union, intersection, differentiation. We have already learned in our school days. So we will see one by one like how we can use this union, intersection, differences, symmetric differences. So let's start. So first one is the union. This one. So union is used to combine the 2 different sets. For example, you have a 2 set, set 1 and set 2. And you want to combine or concatenate these 2 different set into one single set. At that time, you can use the this union. So either you can write union, or you can simply use this pipe symbol. So let me show you. For example, we have one set S1, and let me copy this one only. And this is S2, and here 6, 7, 8, 9. And I want to combine these 2. So what I can do, print. Either you can do like S1 dot union I can do, and here I can type S2. See, either I can do like this, or in place of writing these things, what I can do, this pipe symbol, let me run. See, so it's up to you. Either you can use the union or you can use this pipe symbol. So if you want to combine two different set at that time, you can use the union. So the next one is the intersection. So what is the use of the intersection? So if you remember, intersection is used to print the common element from the sets. Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. For example, 5. So if you see in S1 and S2, 5 is the common which is present in the both. And if you want to print the common element, so at that time you can use the intersection. So for that, either you can use the you can directly use the AND. Let me run. See, it's printing 5. So intersection is not going to be print the common element which is present in both the sets. Or in place of it, and if you want, you can type this like intersection like this. Let me show you this one also. Dot. Let me run. See, so it's up to you again. Like if you want to use the intersection this like this, and if you want, you can use the directly AND operator. So the next one is the difference. Like we are separating set 1 from set 2. Like, so this difference, what is going to do? It is going to separate set 1 from set 2. So let me show you what exactly I'm saying. For example, you have a set 1 and set 2, and here you want minus set. So you want to separate set 1 from set 2. Let me run. See, it's printing 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is basically going to do? This is the set 1. And from set 1, I'm going to minus all the element which is present in the set 2. So in set 2, 5 is the element which is present in the set 1. So because of that only, when I'm doing S1 minus S2, it is going to remove all the element from the S1 which is present in the S2. So 5 is the only element which is present in the S2. So because of that only, it's printing 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's removed the 5. So, and vice versa also you can do. For example, S2 minus S1. See, so this is the S2. Like, and one more thing, don't focus on this sequence, because in the definition only I have told you the order is not going to be preserved. So only focus on the items like 6, 7, 8, 9. So 6, 7, 8, 9 is the item from the S2, and from S2 I want to remove the element which is present in the S1. So 5 is the element. So because of that only 5 is not printing here. So this is how you can use the difference of function. And here in the definition I have did one mistake. So I need to correct this one, because I have written like used to combine two different sets, but no, it is used to separate set 1 from set 2. So that is we need to modify. I will modify this one. Then the next one is the symmetric difference. So what is the symmetric difference? So symmetric difference used to print all the element of set 1 and set 2 except the common element. I'm repeating again. Symmetric difference is used to print all the element of set 1 and set 2 except the common element. Let me show you what. So, and you can either you can either use this like sem dot 1 second dot symmetric, then S2. Let me run. Say it's printing 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, 5 is the common in the both, so it is not going to print the 5. So either you can write this like this symmetric difference, shift 6. And no need to use this dot. 1 second, shift and 6. Let me run. Yeah. So these are the 4 different mathematical operations supported by the set. First one is the union. If you want to combine two sets, you can use the union. Then second one is the intersection. If you want to print the common element only, then you can use the intersection. Then third one, if you want to subtract one set from another set, at that time you can use the differentiation. And the last one, which is the fourth one, is if you want to print all the element except the common one, then you can use the symmetric difference. So these are the four different mathematical operations supported by the set. Same thing here, only I have mentioned. So you can take these notes and use. Then membership operator. So this membership operator is supported by the set also. Like if you want to check whether the particular item is present in the set or not, at that time you can use the membership operator. And under the membership operator, we have in or not in. So same only, like for example, if you want to check like whether Durgesh is in set, so if yes, it will return true. If not, it will return false. And the same thing we have already seen in the tuple and list. Then list comprehension also supported by this set. So don't be confused, like a list comprehension is the name is the list comprehension. So it will always support for the list only. No, the list comprehension, it will support for the set also and tuple also. So don't be confused by the name. So keep in mind, list comprehension is supported by the set also. So let's see this one problem, like write a program to remove the duplicate item from the list. So as I told you, set is not going to be store the duplicate item. For example, let me copy this one. This is the list, or let me copy this entire thing. So let me comment this one. And let me remove this one also. See, so this is the list, and we know if we can convert list into tuple, and we can convert tuple into the list, and same thing like we can convert set into the tuple, or we can convert tuple into the set, or list into the set. But there is a one popular point, like popular property, like set does not have a duplicate item. So this is the list, and if you are going to convert this list into the set, so by default it is going to be considered unique element only. So let me run and show you. See, 1 2 3 34, 1 2 3 34, this 2 and 1 is a duplicate, so it is not going to be considered. So this is the one of the most popular way how you can remove the duplicate item from the list. I hope you are getting all these points related to the set. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Hi, in last video we have seen what is the set, and I hope you got all the points what we have discussed in that particular video. So in this video we are going to see the next data type, which is the dictionary data type. So again, we will start with the basic definition. Like first we will learn like what is the dictionary, then what are the properties of the dictionary, then what are the inbuilt function of the dictionary, and we will see what are the methods supported by the dictionary. And after completing this entire dictionary concept, we will solve different problems related to the dictionary, which is most commonly asked in the interview room. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So here you can see the definition of the dictionary. So people who don't know like exactly how dictionary look like. So first let me tell you the definition. Like dictionary is the group of key and value pair which is used to store the value or item associated with the unique key. So basically the dictionary is nothing but the key and value type of pairing. Like each and every value has one key. The best example is, for example, name is the key and the value is Durgesh. For example, fruit is the key and the mango is the value. Like that, if we are storing any data like in the group like key and value pair, it's nothing but the dictionary only. So dictionary have some properties. So let's see what are the properties. So the first property, dictionary key must be unique. As I told you, we are going to store the data in the dictionary in the key and value pair. So there is a one condition, like dictionary key must be unique. Like you cannot use the same key for the different values. So keep in mind, dictionary key must be unique, and no need to worry about this definition, because when we create the actual dictionary, at that time you will get more clarity like what I'm trying to say. So the first point, dictionary key must be unique. And here I have written one point, like if you are trying to use the same key for storing another value or item, at that time previous value or item get override, which is also used in the updating. Here I have did spelling mistake, so I will correct for typing, ignore it. So what exactly I'm trying to say, as I told you, dictionary key must be unique. But there is a one more condition, like if you are not going to use the unique key, and for example you are going to use the key which is already present and you are assigning any value, so at that time it is not going to add that item or that key and value as a separate one in the dictionary. Instead of that, what it will do, it will update the existing one. For example, you have one key name, and name equals to, you have a Durgesh. So for example, you want to add one more value like a name equals to Vipul. So here name is the key which is you are going to use again, which is not a unique. So at that time, what it will do, it will update the value of Durgesh, and in place of Durgesh, it will add Vipul. So keep in mind this point. So the next point, dictionary key data must be immutable in nature, such as string, number, tuple. So as I told you, dictionary is nothing but the key and value pair of data. But there is a one more condition, like whatever key you are going to be use, that key must be immutable. And what is the meaning of immutable? So the meaning of immutable is means you cannot change the value of that particular data type. So we know like string, number, tuple is the immutable in nature. And if you remember, I have told you like list is the mutable in the nature. So we cannot use any list as a key, but we can use the string, number or tuple as a key. So keep in mind, the dictionary key data must be immutable in a nature, such as string, number and tuple. Here I have not written list because list is the mutable in a nature. So this is the second point. So the third point, dictionary value data type can be any data type. In the second point only we have seen the dictionary key data type must be immutable, but dictionary value data type can be any data type, such as list, number, string, or in simple way you can say like either mutable or immutable. It's not a problem. You can use either mutable data type and immutable data type for the value. So the fourth point, dictionary is a mutable in a nature. So what is the meaning of this? Like we can modify the content or value of the dictionary. So the last one is the dictionary key and value must be enclosed inside the curly bracket. Most of the people might be confused, like for set also we are using the curly bracket, and for dictionary also we are using the curly bracket. So don't be confused, it's a correct only for a set, and for a dictionary we are going to use the curly bracket only. And the one more point, like dictionary does not support indexing and slicing. So it means we cannot print any item with the help of the indexer, index value, or with the help of the slicing operator. Why? Because in the dictionary we have a key. So if you want to print, if you want to access any item, so we can, with the help of that key, we can access that particular item. So keep in mind, dictionary does not support indexing and slicing. And if you remember in last video, which is a set, there also we have seen set also does not support indexing and slicing. But this slicing and indexing supported by the string, list, tuple. So keep in mind these points. So we will see how we will create one simple dictionary. So let me create So first we will create one simple dictionary. So as I told you, for dictionary, we are going to use the curly bracket. So for example, I'm taking any variable. For example, I'm taking D equals to, then curly bracket. Then, for example, I have one, and one more thing. People who know the JSON, so they might be found this dictionary syntax very similar to the JSON, because if you remember, in the JSON we are going to store each and every value in the quotes, single quotes. So like that only we are following here also. For example, I'm taking name equals to, then colon, then here I need to pass, for example, I'm giving Durgesh. This is one key. So in this particular case, name is the key and the value is the Durgesh. Then comma. Then again, I'm going to take one more variable. For example, age. Then I'm giving my age, for example, 30. Then comma. Then I'm giving location. Then again, single quote. Location. Colon. For example, I'm giving Mumbai. Print. 1 second, let me run. See, the dictionary is printing like name Durgesh, age 30, location Mumbai. So this is the syntax how we can create the dictionary. Don't worry, we will also see what are the different ways of creating the dictionary. So time being, I'm just trying to show you the basic syntax for creating the dictionary. Then might be people thinks like, what is the proof, like this is the dictionary. So what we can do, we can check the type. As we know, we have a type function which is provided by the Python, and with the help of the type, we can check the type of any variable. So see, class dict, it means this D is nothing but the dictionary. And if you observe here, like this name, age, location, all are string only, and string is the immutable in a nature. So if you remember, in definition or in properties, I have mentioned like dictionary key must be immutable data type. So because of that only I have taken string. In place of string, I can take the tuple also and number also. Let me show you. For example, I am taking 1, then value, for example, 1. Let me run. Say, we are not getting any error. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So this is how you can take the different immutable data type as a key. Let me show you one more thing. Like here we can pass any list also as a value. Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. As I told you, key must be immutable data type. So for key, I'm going to take, for example, L. Then I can use anything for the value. So for example, I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my one of the list. Let me run and let me show you. See. And we know list is immutable in a nature. So just because the dictionary have a property, like we can use the anything like either mutable or immutable for the values. But for the keys, we have to use the immutable data type only. Let me try if I'm going to use mutable data type for the dictionary, then what will happen? So for example, I'm taking one list, and for this list equals, I'm giving one value, for example, list. So here basically what I'm doing, I'm going to use a mutable data type as a dictionary. So as per definition, it should not be support. So let me check whether it's supporting or not. See, we are getting error because we know the dictionary key must be immutable in a nature. So let me remove this one. So these are the different properties supported by the dictionary. And if you remember, here I told you dictionary key must be unique. If you are not going to maintain the unique dictionary key, then what happens if you want to add duplicate key? So in place of adding that duplicate key, it will update the existing one. Let me show you what I'm trying to say. For example, here only I have written one example. We can add the new element in the dictionary by passing the key and value. So this is the syntax, like this is the key and this is the value. Let me show you here only what I'm trying to say. For example, I want to add one unique key and value in the dictionary. So first let me show you how we can do. 1 second. So the D is our dictionary name, then square bracket, then we have to specify the key. So for example, I am giving key like a pin code. And for this particular key, I want to assign one value. So what should be the value? For example, I'm giving, so basically this is the new key and this is the value for this key. And I want to add this entire thing in this particular D, and D is nothing but my dictionary. Let me run and let me show you. See, one new key added, which is a pin code, and that particular value is also added. So this is how you can add the item, or you can say key and value to the dictionary. But as I told you, if you are not going to use the unique key, then in place of adding these things, it will update the previous one only. For example, this is the pin code, and I want to add one more pin code, and here I am going to change this one. Let me run. See, it is not going to add pin code again. What it is doing? It is updating the previous one only. See, 4213, 4213. Let me show you one more example. For example, I have a location one key. So I'm keeping here this one. Then see, the location is the key which is already present in the dictionary. So if I'm going to use already present dictionary in the key, at that time it is not going to add as a unique element. It will update the previous one only. So location is the key which is already present in the dictionary. And if I'm going to take, for example, Pune, so 1 second, Pune, and let me run. See, location updated to Pune. But if I'm going to take any new key which is not present in the dictionary, for example, I'm taking Giri, and here I'm typing show. Let me run. See, a new key and value added in the dictionary. So the same thing only I have tried to explain you in the definition only. The dictionary key must be unique, and if you are trying to use the same key for storing the another value, or at that time it will update the previous value. So the same thing we have seen how it's working, and we have added the value in the dictionary. So because of that only we can say dictionary is the mutable in a nature. And we have seen this second point also, like dictionary key data type must be immutable. And we have seen that third point also, like dictionary value can be any data type. So these are the different properties. And dictionary key and value pair must be enclosed inside the curly bracket. So we have seen this all the properties here only. Yeah. So I hope you getting this point, like what is the dictionary, what are the properties of the dictionary. Next time we are going to see what are the different ways to create the dictionary. And one more thing, don't worry about these notes. As usual, I'm going to share these notes to my Telegram channel, and I will mention the link of my Telegram channel in the description box. So note these notes and use. Let me show the next point. Yeah. So there are 5 possible ways to create the dictionary. I think most of the people already know these things, because the same things we have seen for the list tuple set. there are little bit difference, not that, but not that much. So exactly same thing here also, like how we can create the empty dictionary, how we can create the dictionary when we know the elements of the dictionary in the advance. So this one we have already seen. This is nothing but this only, like we know the items or key or value of the dictionary in advance, then we are doing like this. And this first one is a very simple, like if you want to create the empty dictionary, then you can simply take any variable and take curly bracket, empty curly bracket. So this is the syntax how you can create the dictionary. Then the third one we already know how we can create the dictionary, where we can take the key and value from the user or keyboard. And the last tool, which is a fourth and fifth, is the little bit complicated but more exciting. Even if you're not going to be focus on that 4 and 5th, it is not a problem. But anyhow, I'm going to explain this entire thing. So let's see one by one. So this is the second one, second way, as I told you, this one, like when we know the key and value of the dictionary in advance, so we can create in this way. Let me show you how we can create the empty dictionary. So for example, D equals to, then simply take the curly bracket. That's it. And if you print the type of this D, let me show you. One second. Yeah, it's a dictionary only. So keep in mind, if you want to create the empty dictionary, simply take curly bracket. That's it. So the third point, like how we can create the dictionary by taking the inputs from the user. So things we have already seen, like in case of the list tuple set. But again, I'm going to show you. Don't worry. Eval is the function to take any sequence. Then input is the function to take the input from keyboard or user. You can search it, and here we can pass any message like enter dic key and value. That's it. And after that, I want to print that dictionary. Let me run. See, it's like it's printing like enter the key and value. And if you have seen my last video, there I have told you, while passing this input key, it is highly important to use the correct sign. Like as I told you, for a curly bracket, we are going to take the for the dictionary, we have to use the curly bracket. So here also you need to pass the curly bracket. Then close this one. Then here you have to follow the same syntax, like for example, name, then equals to Durgesh, comma, location, Mumbai, like that. Let me run. See, name Durgesh, location Mumbai. So this is how we can take the dictionary from the user with the help of the eval function. So this is the third way. Now let's see the fourth way and fifth way. Fourth and fifth way is a very exciting and very complicated. Not that much complicated, because if you focus, it will easily get to know what I'm trying to say. See, this D is the keyword to convert any key and value pair of sequence or any list of tuple into the dictionary. I hope most of the people not getting what I'm trying to say. See, focus on here. List of tuple of tuple. Here I'm using tuple 2 times. So if you observe this one, this is the square bracket. It means it's representing the list. Then again, if you see, this is the round bracket, which is representing the tuple. And then again, it's a round bracket, which is again representing the tuples. So time being, I'm not going to cover this. I'm not going to focus on this one because most of the people might be confused and they will stuck here only. And most of the time, this is not going to be asked in the interview. But you can keep in mind, like we can use tuple, like a list of tuples, and we can also use the set of tuples. That kind of sequence we can convert into the dictionary. So I hope if you are getting these things, it's okay. If you are not getting, leave this point. It is not that much important. So the next is that there are 4 ways to delete the element of the dictionary, such as delete, then key, then delete, then dictionary name, then pop, then clear. These are the 4 different ways how we can delete the dictionary. Let me show you. So for example, I have this dictionary and I want to delete any particular key. And keep in mind, if you are going to delete any key, then value also going to be delete. So don't think like that. If you are deleting the key, so value will be there. No, they are linked with each other. If you are going to delete the key, then value also going to be delete. So let's see how we can delete. So for example, I want to delete one key from this dictionary. So for that, we have a keyword delete. For that, del. Then we need to specify the dictionary name. So in my case, it's a D only. Then we have to take one square bracket. And here we need to take one key. 1 second. For example, I want to delete this key and paste here. Let me run. See, H30, location Mumbai 11, but name is not printing. So this is the way how you can delete the item from the dictionary with the help of the key. The second way, you can delete entire dictionary. So let me show you how. See, del is the key as it is, then D is the dictionary name as it is. Let me run. See, here we are getting error like a name D is not defined. Why? Because here only we have deleted the dictionary. Because of that only. Let me remove this one and let me run again. See, yeah. So if I want to print, let me print again. If I want to print D, it will give error because we have deleted dictionary here only. So this is the second way how we can delete the entire dictionary. So the third way is the with the help of the pop, we can delete the item of the dictionary. So let me show you how. So for example, dictionary name D, then dot, then pop, then here we need to specify the key name. So for example, I want to delete the age. Let me copy this one and paste here and let me print this dictionary. Let me run and show you. See, name Durgesh, location Mumbai 11, but age is not printing. So this is the third way how you can delete any item with the help of the pop. So people might be confused like what is the difference between the deleting the item from the dictionary with the help of the pop and with the help of the delete key. So that only let me show you. See, this is the question only. What is the difference between the pop and del key? Because in the both scenario, we are going to pass the key only and we are deleting the with the help of the key only. So what is the difference? So let me tell you, if you want to return or capture the delete item, which you want to use in the future, at that time you can use the pop. But in second case, if you want to just delete and do not want to use this in future, at that time you can use the delete key. So might be interviewer ask you like pop also going to be delete with the help of the key only and del keyword also going to be delete with the help of the key only. So what is the difference? So you can say if you want to return or capture the deleted item which we want to use in the future at somewhere, at that time we can use the pop. But if we want to only delete, we don't want to use that deleted item anywhere, at that time we can go with the del key. So this is the third way. Like pop is the third way to. So there is a one more way like clear. Let me show you. For example, dictionary dot clear. Dictionary dot clear. Let me run. See, empty dictionary. So so d dot clear is nothing but going to be clear entire dictionary. So if you want to remove all the item from the dictionary, at that time you can use the clear method. And if you want to delete the dictionary itself, at that time you can use the del then dictionary name. And if you want to delete any item, particular item from the dictionary with the help of the key, so at that time you can use the pop or del key also, both. But based on your requirement, you can choose either pop or del key. Why? Because if you want to use that deleted item in the future, at that time you can use the pop method. And if you want to use the and if you don't want to use that deleted item, so you can directly delete with the help of del key, then dictionary name, then you need to pass the key. That's it. So these are the four different ways how we can perform the delete operation in the dictionary. So the next point, there also one more question, like what is the difference between clear and del? So as I already told you, if you want to clear the dictionary, then you can go for the clear. And if you want to delete the dictionary itself only, at that time you can use the del key, then method. So the next point is dictionary having the 7 inbuilt function. We are already familiar with this function, like comparison, double equals to this one, then length, then type we are already using in each and every tutorials. Then string is nothing but to print the dictionary. So either you can use the str or you can use the print. It's up to you. So we have already seen how we can print in the dictionary with the help of the print. So if you don't want to use the print, you can use the str. The meaning is same only, because at last both are going to perform the same activity. And max, we can find the max from the dictionary. Min, we can find the minimum from dictionary. Then dict keyword, with the help of this dict keyword, we can convert any sequence to dictionary. And if you remember, this is a very familiar, like in tuple, there is a tuple. In list, there is a list. We have already seen this all function in a list, tuple, set. And now we are going to see in the dictionary. So let me copy this one only. Paste here. So this is my dictionary, and I have a value like 1, 2, 3. These are my key, and D, C, A is my values. And let me comment this entire thing. Let me run. See, maximum value D. It's a printing based on the ASCII value. And if you remember, in one of my video, I have already explained you entire thing in detail, what is the ASCII code or ASCII value for each and every character. So this is how we can find the max value. Then this is for the values. Same we can find for the key also, like max key. So this is one like max d dot keys. So if you want to find the max key, then you have to type keys. If you want to find the max value, then you have to type the values. Let me run. See, 3 is the max key. Then same thing we are doing for the min also. In min also we are going to find the minimum value and minimum key. So minimum value is the A and minimum key is the 1. So this is the syntax how we can use. Then this one, let me show you this one. Like we have one list, and inside that list we have a tuple. This is the tuple. And what we are going to do, we are going to convert this tuple into the dictionary. And let me print. Let me comment this entire things. Let me run. See, key 1 is the key, 1 is the value, key 2 is the key, then 2 is the value. So this is how we can convert any sequence into the dictionary. So these are the inbuilt function supported by the dictionary. And here also you can see that comparison operator. I have a dictionary 1 and dictionary 2, and both having the same data. So with the help of this comparison operator, we can compare like whether it's same or not. So if it is going to return the true, it means both the dictionary having the same data. And if it is going to return the false, it means they have a different data. See, I'm not writing each and every this in small things, because of we have all these are the very small things. No need to write and show you, like this is the common sense. And as I told you, we have a length function, so we can find the length of the dictionary. Let me show you here only. Let me remove this entire thing. And length of D. That's it. Let me run. See, 3, because we have a 3 key, 1, 2, 3. So the number of key is nothing but the length of the dictionary. That's it. So this is how you can find the length of the dictionary. And this type function, each and every video we are using this only, this type. So no need to explain again. Yeah. So this is the, yeah. And one more thing, this str and print, I have told you. Now let me copy this entire things. Let me paste more. Yeah. So this is like I have one dictionary, and inside the print I'm writing str dictionary. Let me run. Say it's printing this dictionary as it is. Even if I'm not going to use this one, it will print my dictionary. See. So no need to add extra thing. You can go with the print only. So the next thing is the dictionary having the 11 inbuilt method. See, dictionary have 11 inbuilt method, such as copy, this one, copies, which is used to copy the dictionary key and value in another dictionary. Then second, items, used to print all the keys and values in dictionary. Then keys, used to print all the keys in the dictionary. Then values, used to print all the values into the dictionary. Then dictionary 1 dot update dictionary 2, used to add two different dictionary into one single dictionary. Then clear, like used to clear the whole dictionary and return the empty dictionary. Then here I have written list, so I need to update here. It should be dictionary only. Then pop item, used to delete any random key value from the dictionary. Then pop key, like used to delete the selected item from the dictionary. See, this clear and this pop we have already seen. Then this get is nothing but used to print the selected key value which we want from the dictionary. And the 10th one is the, like we are doing the get only, but here we are passing some default values also, like used to print the selected key value. If not present, then it will print the default one. In this particular scenario, if it is not present, then it will not going to present any, not going to return any default value. But in this particular case, we are defining one default value. Like if that key is not present, then print this default value. Then the last one is the dictionary set default. Like we can set the default values for the particular keys. So these are the different methods which is supported by the dictionary. Don't worry, we are going to see each and every method in detail one by one. So let's start. So here only I have written first one, which is copy. So as I told you, copy, used to copy the dictionary key and value in another dictionary. So for example, we have one dictionary dic, and we have another dictionary dic2. And what we are doing, we are copying the data of dictionary dic into dic2. So let me show you. For example, we have this dictionary, and I have one more dictionary like dict2 equals to, and what I'm doing, then I need to mention the dictionary name, this one, then dot copy. That's it. So with the help of this copy, what we want to copy, we want to copy the data of dictionary 1. So dictionary this one. Let me add dictionary 1 so it is more readable. Yeah. So with the help of this copy, what I want to copy the data of dictionary 1, and where I want to paste. So I'm assigning to dictionary 2. Let me print dictionary 2. Let me run. See, name, Durgesh, age, hobbies, all are printing here. So this is how we can copy the any dictionary into the another dictionary with the help of the copy method. Let me remove this one. Let's see second one, which is items. This one, item. So what is the use of this item? So let me tell you again. Used to print the all the keys and values in the dictionary. Let me show you what I'm trying to say. For example, then here I need to specify the dictionary name dot item terms. Let me run. See, I hope most of the people are not finding any difference, but let me tell you what is the difference. This items is going to print all the key and value present inside the dictionary. That's it. But what if you want to print only keys? Let me run. See, name is the key. Here you can see only. Age is the key. Hobbies is the key. So it is only printing the keys. So if you want to print the keys, so you can type only dictionary name dot keys. And if you want to print the key as well as value, at that time you can use the items. And what if you want to print only values? Let me run. See, Durgesh is the value for the key name. Then 24 is the value for age key. Then hobbies, it's this one, singing and reading. So this is how you can print the only values present inside the dictionary. Let me show you the next things. We have seen items, we have seen key, then values. Then pop item. Let me show you this one. See, here only you can see pop item used to delete any random key value from the dictionary. So what exactly pop item is going to do? If you want to delete any item randomly, like you don't know the key value, you don't know the key, you simply want to delete any value from the dictionary. So at that time you can use the pop item. Let me show you. For example, this dictionary 1 is the my dictionary name and pop item. Let me run. It's a item, not items. Let me run. Yeah. So hobbies. Let 1 second. It should be like, yeah. And after deleting, I want to print. So dict1. Yeah. Let me run. See, name and age is only showing, and like that hobbies is deleted. So randomly it is going to delete any item from the dictionary. So again I'm repeating, if you want to delete any item randomly, then you can go with the pop item. Then we have a get. So here only you can see get key is used to print the selected key value which we want from the dictionary. Let me show you. 1 second. and here it should be get. What I want to get? I want to get my age. Let me run. 1 second. One quote is missing. 1 second. Yeah. 24. So this is how we can get particular key or value from the dictionary with the help of the get method. And if you want name, then simply copy this one and type here. That's it. Let me run. See, Durgesh. So this is how we can use the get function. Sorry, get method. So the next one, this get key comma default equals to none. This one. So basically, we know with the help of the get, we can get any key or any key from the list, and with the help of that key, we can find the values also. But here we have one get key default. We can set anything, like by default it is default is a none only. But if we want, we can assign any value. Like here only you can see use to print the selected key value. If that key not present in the dictionary, then print optional or default value. So what I'm trying to say, for example, here only you can see I have one dictionary, and in dictionary I am trying to get the key Ram. But if you see here in this particular dictionary, there is no any key with the name Ram. So if the key is not present, I can pass the default values also, like key not present in the dictionary. Like whatever I want, I can pass as a message. Let me show you here only. For example, I want address. And if address is not present, this key is not present, what I want to print. So at that time, I want to print like this address is not present. Let me run and show you. See, I have used the key add, and we can see here we don't have any key with the name add. So if that add is not present at that time, what he are returning, this address is not present. One more thing. For example, let me remove this one and let me run. See, it's returning none. So by default, it is set to be none. But if you want, you can pass your own value or your own statement for particular case. So this is the second way. Like first we have seen the get with the default value. Then second we have seen how we can modify that one. So let me show you the next thing, like set default. So basically, what is the set default? We have seen what is the get default. Like if that value is not there, we can pass particular message. But what is the set default? So the set default is nothing but the like used to print the selected key value. If the key not present in dictionary, then add in the dictionary. So what I'm trying to say, let me show you here only. I have one dictionary. This is my dictionary. And what I'm doing set, this is the dictionary, then set default Ram new. It means if this Ram is present, it will print that key or that value associated with the Ram. But if the Ram is not in the dictionary, at that time it will add Ram to the dictionary. Let me show you. For example, I have this dictionary, and here only let me do set default. Then for example, add is not here, so I want to, if it is add is not there, then it will add. And for example, I'm giving one value here. For example, I'm giving new. Let me run. So it will print new only, no need to run no need to write this entire thing inside the field. Simply come down and print dictionary 1. Let me run. See, add is going to be add as the key, and this is the value. So whatever you will write here, for example, you are giving add plus. So this is how you can add any item in the dictionary. This is the one of the way to add any value in the dictionary. Like if that item or that key is not present in the dictionary, then it will add that one. And what if, for example, this is a set default only, and we are going to use the key which is already present. Let me show you already present. And you can copy this entire thing. And if you print here, see, Durgesh. So what I'm trying to say, if the item or if the key is not present in the dictionary, then it will add that key into the dictionary. But if that is already present, then it will simply return the value for that particular key. So this is how we can use the set default method. So the last and most important concept, dictionary comprehension. So again, don't be confused. Like this dictionary comprehension is also like is nothing but the list comprehension only. So keep in mind, like list comprehension, this is the concept which is supported by the tuple, set, and dictionary and string. So don't be think like the name is the list comprehension, so it is always going to support the list only. No, the comprehension, focus on comprehension. This is one of the way of writing the code. So this is going to support all the iterables. And what are the iterables? And this is the one very important things. Most of the time, na interviewer asking like, do you are familiar with the iterables? So most of the time, students or people might be confused like what they are asking exactly. So nothing but they are asking only the list, tuple, set, dictionary only, because the things which is going to be iterate is nothing but the iterable. So if they are asking like you are familiar with the iterables, so you can say yes, I am familiar with the iterables. And what is the iterables? Iterables is nothing but the things which is going to be iterate. So for example, list, tuple, set, dictionary, these are the best example of the iterables. And what are the iteratives? So the best example is the for loop, while loop. These are comes under the iterative loop. So keep in mind, don't be confused. Say to interviewer, yes, I know the iterables concept in the Python. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. And in next video, we will solve the problems related to the dictionary, where we will use the concept of the dictionary. So thank you so much once again, and please like and subscribe.